Mm. That's gonna be a. Think how I want to do this. Am I gonna do a long spiel or do I just wanna? Let me see. Because when it comes to women, I got to be a little delicate, right? Um, because I think in today's society, first of all, see the okay. First, I'm gonna tell y'all what I think a major issue is in today's society. I'm not even talking about men, women, black, white. I'm talking about society wise with younger people. Okay, you don't know the meaning of words, and even if when you are shown the meaning of words through the dictionary or Wikipedia or even Googling it, right? Whatever. You still don't know how to define words. And I want to apologize to you dumb motherfuckers. Maybe it's the educational system that you went through. I don't know. I don't know. Um, that's why if I was a celebrity and when things arise in the world, I wouldn't touch on them because, you know, celebrities are getting in trouble because they say one thing and because they didn't mention the other side, then people are like, oh, you must be against this if you didn't mention this. What about this? And so it's almost like let me take a breath because I need to be clear. And when I'm speaking, I speak, and I'm assuming that if you know the definition of words, shit, there's a lot of words I can't even pronounce. But just because I don't know how to pronounce them, don't mean I don't know what they mean. And if I don't know what they mean, I know how to look them up. Okay. But that's not the same thing what's going on here, right? Um, I was over there with Tyranny. Actually, I didn't even know it was Tyranny's stream. Because I haven't gotten a notification on Tyranny in a while. I'm not sure what YouTube, but I am subscribed to her. I've been subscribed to her for a minute. Since I met her, over there by JP. But I was over there by Sunkiss, right? I was over there by Sunkiss, but I think she got because I didn't know, like, I thought I was on Sunkiss screen. It was Sunkiss's stream. But apparently I think it was so I found out when I went on the panel that it was Tyranny's. So I'm cool with Tyranny. I'm cool with everybody. And what do I mean by cool with them? I'm okay to get on anybody's panel and talk about anything as long as I know a little bit about what I'm talking about. Like sometimes I go on panels to be straight up messy. That's what I've been looking for in the last few days. I've been trying to find a stream where I could go up there and smack these niggas around, but nobody sent me anything. So I had to start searching myself. Found myself on the stream yesterday. And that's another discussion right there. I find myself getting on streams with younger people. I get that. And wow. It's like so anyway, I'm doing this stream because when Tyranny left, Tyranny was on that mammy shit, right? She was on that man, she was mammying it up. I'm sorry, Tyranny. I know I still like you. I like you. I like a few mammies on these motherfuckers. They got a few mammies on this bitch. But Tyranny, you a little different. See, because I know you're religious. What you're doing is religious based. And so I understand, right? I understand. Um, I'm not religious. Not it. I'm spiritual. I'm not religious, and I think a lot of people say that, but they don't even know what that means, right? I think people. I remember when black people would never admit that they didn't believe in religion. I'll be on Facebook, and every Sunday, shitloads of everybody is putting up some religious shit. And one Sunday, I was just fed up. I was like, I started saying, yeah, I'm not with this. I'm, like, hey, I'm glad for those of you going to church, but I'm not going to church today. It was almost like, oh my God. But then I started seeing a lot of people do it. Like this happened, I don't know, 15 years ago, maybe not even that long ago. I'm not joking, y'all. Like every Sunday it would be like everybody. Then it's almost like when one person decide to step out of that box, to be like, hey, can y'all stop? I don't go to church. Can y'all stop adding me to these? And then the next thing you know, I started seeing that more and more and more. And now here we are, right? I inform people I'm not religious, I'm more spiritual. And then now everybody is saying that. But at least I know what that means. And so if you ask me, I'll tell you what that means for me. Because I tell y'all, I do believe in reincarnation. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Because it don't sound right when I'm saying it. Reincarnate. The nation part don't sound right, but I might be saying it wrong. But listen, I believe that when we die, depending on a few things, that we come back. I believe it. I believe it wholeheartedly. Um, and I think I can tell you why I believe it. Like if you ever seen a baby, you ever you ever seen a baby? Like I'm talking about a baby, right? This baby, this baby can't speak, but this if you ever have a baby and you're talking to this baby, you're looking at this baby, and it's like this baby understands. This baby kind of understands, but the baby can't speak. I think when I think that when babies are born, um they are confused, right? They come into the world, um, and but they have maybe some memory of who they were. But as they get older, it fades away. And then by the time they're able to speak and you know and things like that, their past life has already faded away. Okay. Uh yeah, that's what I believe. And you know, everybody got their own beliefs and what they believe. A lot of things that I believe is not only because what I, doing some research and through my family, right, and things that I do know that if I told y'all, most of y'all wouldn't believe. Y'all would brush it off as, yeah, Bomb crazy. Well, Bomb is a little crazy. And maybe my family was crazy too. And maybe what I saw, witnessed with my own eyes, maybe it was a hallucination. Maybe y'all think that, my grandparents, great grandparents, and everything that they share, maybe you thinking, oh, that's just full of shit. I've heard people say, well, you got to believe it. Well, that's not true. Like, there's a lot of things, like we are so far removed from our history due to anybody coming through and telling us that we need to live differently, that we don't even know how to protect ourselves anymore. But all you got to do, go back in the 70s, 60s, talk to somebody in the 60s and ask them a few things. Ask them why the owls and the and the uh and the chickens and certain things and the horseshoe and things like that was over the door and things that were in your kitchen. These things were uh for protection. So if you believe in God, then you believe in evil. And if you believe in evil, then, essentially God will give you items to help protect yourself from evil, right? It's funny that y'all believe in religion and yet you don't even know how to protect yourself. I heard a young woman today said she prays for the angels who protect her, that she prays for them so they can protect her. And I'm thinking, oh, it's like you get half the information. Either you believe or you don't believe. And if you believe in the Bible, right? Because that's what I don't believe in. So, do I believe in a higher power? I believe in a higher power. I believe in there are more than one God, right? What's the harm in going from one God to many gods, right? What's the harm? If there's many gods, you can include the one too, right? Right? Like if but you forget the Bible says there's only one. See, that God's selfish, because it's blasphemy if you start talking about other gods. But wait a minute. I thought the reason you believe is because you don't want to go to hell. You want to believe. God want people to believe, but you can pop Jesus in um with other gods. Cover all your bases. But you don't even know nothing about the other gods, because seems like there was a selfishness somewhere where one God wanted all the credit. I don't know. But anyway, I don't want to go into the religious thing too much, but that's where I was, right? I'm not against anybody's religion, but I am spiritual. So if I tell you that I do believe in that people die and come back, that must mean I believe in a higher power or powers, right? I believe that what goes away comes back. It's reborn. I, I believe in things like that, right? And if people believe these things, um, you may have a better society. You would have my way of thinking would make society better. You know why? Because you would know that the way you live today and how you treat people will possibly determine who you are in your next life. So imagine being a slave owner who realizes that how he treats people today, he may end up on the other side of that in his next life. He might not want to be a slave owner, right? Because can you imagine being white in this life, knowing that maybe through your punishment will be that you will be black in your next life? And you don't even know how long ago from now your next life will be. You can't say, well, yeah, I'll deal with that when I get to it. Because you're thinking that it might be 100 years later. No, you die today, you might be reborn tomorrow. Here you are in this life, you white today, you die tonight, and tomorrow you are being born to a black mother and father. And that's just on the racial issue. We could talk about how you're a criminal and you end up being a murderer in this life only to be murdered 10 times fold. You're going to go through 10 lives. Your next 10 lives will be you being murdered in the most atrocious way based on what you did. I think my way of belief, like if people believe what I believe, we will treat each other differently. When it comes to the extreme things, you wouldn't want to harm and kill nobody. You know what I mean? You wouldn't want to mistreat anybody, because you would realize that you might be on the other end of that. But no, but look, my way is more reasonable than shit that's in the Bible today. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I need to write a book and make it a Bible. It'll be way more interesting. I'll put some stories in it. We'll call them. Look, everybody I've ever come across in my life, it'll be a book of James, because I know somebody named James, and a book of Mark, which I know somebody named Mark, which is my husband, right? The book of Malik, and the book of Shamika, and the book of Taylor, and the book of, and it would go on and on, and the book of Felicia, and that's what would be in my Bible. You see? Very similar to what I believe the Bible is. It just have more women stories in my Bible. But anyway, whew, Okay. The word elder. So the thing is, so when we talk about our community, and if we're talking about our community, the Black community, we know that we are different, right? Uh, Culturally different. We're still humans, and we all talk and have eyes and a nose and two ears and 10 fingers and toes and legs, and that human shit. We got the spleen and the pancreas and the heart and the lungs, and yeah, okay, cool. Um, Everything as far as human, we're human just like everybody else. So when somebody says what Black women need to do or don't do or things like that, we know we are talking about culture, right? And even when they get so bold to say Black women are out of order. I'm like, wow, there's a whole lot of women who are not out of order. But you got to understand, there's a hierarchy to this thing. They got the ones who think they are better, baby. But it's just in their mind, in their thoughts. They're not really better. See? So let's go back to this word elder. If you just look it up in the dictionary, it kind of just essentially saying that is somebody older. But in our culture, right, in the African culture, even over here when we talk about elders, you know, um, most of us who understand because we grew up understanding because we were taught, then we know what we mean in our culture is elder. So I realized in the conversation today, I'm able to have the conversations and talk and go back and forth, and I'm agreeing a little bit with them. And I can point out the reality and whether they want to accept it or not. Like if it goes against them, just like she said, black women can't teach them nothing. That's what she said, and yet there wasn't too many moments where she was willing to be taught. Because if I once I show you the definition of a word and you start saying, well, we when, when we use it, we're not saying it that way. And I'm like, but that's what the word means. And I essentially kept saying we don't even use that word, seduce. But I'll get to that in a minute. I'll get to the word seduce in a minute. Let's talk about the word elder. So I'm not from all over this country, right? I'm not from all over this. I know where I was raised. I knew where I grew up, where I was raised, and also known where I spent most of my time. And I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt, there is a big difference culturally in being Black up north and being Black down south. It's a huge difference. The way people live is completely fucking different. I'm not saying one is better than the other. I'm just saying that they're different. That's it. But there's something about being closer to where everything or where our people initially started on a large scale in the South versus once people get away from that. Once you get away from where you started. So for somebody to leave an area, and I'm one of those people, right? I left the South. Um, there's some reasons why I left the South. There's some reasons. Um, and I remember thinking, yeah, I got to get away from here. I'm looking around me and my girlfriends, and I'm seeing exactly where I would be. if I didn't leave? Where would I be? Where would I have been? It's, you know, I would have ended up possibly just pregnant by one of them lame ass motherfucking niggas. Right? Because hey, we human and we're young. So we start dealing with each other, right? We're young adults. Now you could get into your Bible well after you have children and all that shit. You done went through your wild phase and all that. It's good to get into your Bible, and at least you made a decision to get in your Bible. But to see, the thing is, for you to judge those who are doing what you have done is ridiculous. In fact, it should be the opposite. You should have an understanding to where you could speak to them differently with no judgment. Because if you have found your way out of that, then you know that they too will find their way out of that. See, that's the difference between, and let me get back to that first. Elders. That's the difference between elders and just because you got old. Just because you get old don't mean you're an elder. And so another woman was up there and she mentioned something like, well, they mentioned, what's the, y'all, first of all, I don't look at TV, and I'm going to tell you, I do not follow fucking people. And y'all do, though. And so I get it. It's entertaining. But please don't confuse that with wisdom that you're getting from those people. You're not over there because you want wisdom. Where you will be is on places like this over here, and there's quite a few other people, men and women, where you would sit if you was looking for real information, if you was looking for real wisdom. But now, if you following Sukihana, her mama, I don't know. Look, I don't know the Blac Chyna mama, whatever the fuck her name is, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to her. I'm just saying I don't know that bitch. Just like she'll be over there saying the same thing about me. If y'all went over there mentioning my name, that bitch don't know me, and I don't know her. And there is no fucking reason for me to be sitting at that bitch's feet. The fuck she got to teach me? And I would ask you, what the fuck she got to teach you? All that bitch did is had a child who ended up having a baby by somebody who became famous. Man, that's it. I'm not like none of y'all know me. So whatever, when I end up with people listening to me, it's not because I'm famous. It's not because I burped somebody who had some talent, right? It's because of me. Y'all start finding Blac Chyna's mama because she's Blac Chyna's mama. Just because that bitch was being messy on her own daughter. And so, yeah, look, please don't compare to me to no bitches like that. And I'm not even talking about anything she did in her life. I don't know nothing about that woman. She grown. If y'all say if her daughter said she was a terrible mama, then we could go with that. If that's, I mean, it makes sense if y'all saying that if the daughter is saying she out there being ratchet or whatever, right? Whatever y'all call him ratchet. Like I'm thinking this word ratchet, like motherfuckers call me ratchet and I don't give a fuck. You know why I don't care? Because you don't know nothing about. I guess I would be mad if I was really ratchet out here. If I was really out here hopping and jumping and scotch from dick to dick, and I had that, everybody in the neighborhood knew me. Back in the day, they used to call you a couple of names. It depends on what generation we talking about, or even what year, what I mean, time frame. I remember the word skeezer when she was a skeezer. Then I remember when they called them strawberries, like, and I was I didn't even understand why she called it strawberry. Like I like strawberries, and I still today don't really know, because whatever area that came up with the term in a song, because that's where we ended up getting these terms from, the music. That's how you could be in Chicago and also in Georgia, New York, and Delaware. And when we speak to each other using certain terms, we know what it means. Why? Because music was the way in which we communicate. You know, though, at the same time, I think we know that something can be positive, and at the same time, it can also be negative, right? And yet, when we got people don't want to only point out the negative, though. You don't want to listen to music because if you listen to music, music will get it seep in your unconscious mind and get it, your unconscious mind, and all of a sudden you're gonna be mad and angry and shit like that. I'm thinking, what? That's not true necessarily. You can start listening to church music and get mad and be angry. So usually when I'm on panels like the one I was today, I'm trying to say, hey, I'm not saying that you're completely wrong, but you're not completely right neither. Because what works for you doesn't work for others. So I like pointing out the realities. I'm not when I talk on certain things, I'm talking from experience. And sometimes it might be hard for me to prove what I'm saying because when they want me to go and show them this shit, I'll be thinking, oh, damn, okay, let me go look this shit up. Right? So, tyranny, let's get back to the elder first before I get off that because I keep getting off that. To be an elder, if we look it up, it essentially says things like age. Let's go look it up, in fact. Because even then, we should be able to see even what I'm talking about. Because that's what young people, some of these dumbass and women that I keep coming across, y'all don't even understand that. Because you refuse to read. And you just want your whatever you're trying to prove to be right. So once you prove it with number one, then you want to stop. Okay? An elder, one who is older than another or others, an elderly person. That's number one. A forefather, a predecessor, one of a former generation in the same family, class, or community. Okay? In the Old Testament, the title of indefinite significance applied to various officers, but generally indicating in the earlier history the princes or the head of tribes, and afterward men of special influence, dignity, and authority in the local community. You see how all they wanted to stop with was one, which is true. See how I said they could be right and wrong at the same time? Because they're right when they say it's older person, right? Just anybody older. But when I said no, this is a person with wisdom, someone who educates and teaches. They share their wisdom. They said no, Bob, it just means an older person. So now here it goes where I look like I'm telling them they're wrong. I'm not telling you that the word elder doesn't mean an older person. I'm telling you though, in our fucking community, an elder, when we're talking about as far as sharing information, now, okay, so let me backtrack a little bit. If when I'm from the South, and they say, hey, respect your elders. When they talk about respect, like don't talk back to older people. This is your elder. This is your older person, right? That's one connotation. That's one way of using it. Yes, that just means somebody older, but that didn't just mean anybody older. Like just because I'm 9 and you're 16 and you are older than me doesn't mean that my parents was telling me to respect you. That's not what was going on. They wasn't talking about just somebody older than me. They was talking about somebody of significance, somebody who's an elder, somebody who's an adult. If I'm an adult though, and just I'm an adult, you're an adult. So Tyranny said something like, well, she's the elder of someone, because I think she said she's like 34, 33, 34, and she made reference that she's the elder of like a 21-year-old, 22. Well, no, she is not. She's not the elder of a 21, 22, anybody in their 20s. In fact, if she's the only person she'll be elder to was some children. I'm talking about children, like little children, elementary school and young. She might be considered an elder to them. Where their parents might say, this is Mrs. Tyranny, and you need to respect her. Right? But there's not gonna be many parents with teenagers who gonna tell their teenagers to respect Miss Tyranny, because unless Miss Tyranny has some authority over them, like if Tyranny is a teacher, because she could be a young teacher at the school, but then that means everybody, yeah, we should be telling everybody to respect you in the capacity of your job. And that's why some other young woman came up there, and that's what I said, they play these games. I could be as clear and concise, but they don't agree because they see another spin on it. Now, what I said is broad, and they can't come back and say, well, but what about this? No, they don't do that with me. That's why they totally flat out just disagree with me, because what I'm saying don't meet what they're thinking in their mind. So somebody came up and said, well, just because she's older and she gets the job, and the younger person knows more about the job than she does, or he, right? The elder person. Did the younger person supposed to, even though they don't know nothing? And I'm like, that's that game y'all play. Because we all know we're not talking about no capacity of no fucking jobs. In fact, we being broad. You the one who want to be, you want to go to this little niche. You want to talk about jobs. You want to talk about in the industry. So what I said was across the board, and I was very clear. We talk about life wisdom. We're not talking about no occupation. And I'm gonna be honest with you. For the most part, we're talking about children. You know, when our children see us as adults argue about who should respect who based on what, baby, I'm telling you, the millennials and zennials, y'all generation is so fucked up. Y'all think y'all so smart, but y'all are so fucked up. It was easy for us to say, okay, mom says respect this person, okay. You respect them until you decide that you're old enough to decide what you want to do for yourself. It's not across the board thing. If I want to respect somebody who's just 2 years older than me, then cool. For me to get on here and tell y'all shouldn't respect people just because they're 2 years older than you is ridiculous. Remember? That's where we are today, though. Because see, people want to get on here and start telling people how they live their life. And what's shocking to me, and not really so shocking, because I remember when I was young, I guess if there was a whole group of places where I could go to learn how to live life so I could get what it is that I want to get, I could see me probably popping on, listening. So I guess that's not really weird. That's not the weird part. Not when you're in your 20s, 19s, 20s. When you're in your 30s, though, y'all not gonna look back and say, damn, I spent so and so many years looking for the answer. By now I could have went out in the world and found the fucking answer. No, y'all not gonna do that. No, baby. You looking for the easy routes. You waited somebody to give you the route directly to wealth. And I don't know when you're gonna realize there is no direction. There's no direction directly to wealth where you just gonna walk it and just go. You're gonna pass go, right? You want to collect not 200, but you want to collect $1 million. You don't want to have to go through around the board and none of that. You definitely don't want to go to prison. I get it. Don't go to jail. You want to skip over all the boards, though. You want to skip over everything and go to Boardwalk and Park Place. That's what you want to do. And you don't even want to have to buy that motherfucker. You just want, soon as you land there, like, and you want them to just give it to you. You don't want to do no work for it. You just want it. And I get it. Nothing wrong with wanting it until you, but when you realize you ain't getting it, then motherfucker, what you gonna do? You gonna get up and start taking them baby steps to figuring out how you gonna survive out here, or you gonna sit on your ass and play video games, continue looking at motherfuckers who look like they and acting like they're wealthy, but they're not, right? You, in fact, you the one making them wealth by you watching them. Listen, Blac Chyna would be nobody if it wasn't for y'all asses. So while you're sitting there wondering, you want a life or you want to be like that, how do you get how she got it? She gonna teach me, nigga. All she did was have a baby by a nigga. The nigga has some talent, because I ain't gonna put it past that nigga right there. That nigga got, look, T-Raw, and that nigga got some flavor to his shit, okay? I ain't gonna lie. Talented brother. She fucked a nigga, had a baby by a nigga with some talent. And then next thing you know, because y'all follow her, she becomes talented. Because she, like, it's understandable, right? The more viewership she get, the more she becomes popular. And now they got people wanting her to wear their dresses, wear their makeup. They want, advertise this, advertise that. It's cheaper to pay influencers than it is for a spot on a commercial. Did y'all know that? These motherfuckers be spending millions on spots, commercial time on TV. They know young people are not looking at TV like that. I've been stopped watching commercials so long ago. That's what the DVR for. Me and my husband will record some shit just to watch it. I'm not even fucking lying. I watch the same shit every day, and I'm here at home where I can watch it when it's live. I can even be available when it's live, right? I look at things like The View, and shit like that, right? I don't be doing nothing when The View is on. And sometimes I'll be like, oh shit, The View on. And I'll be like, nah, I'm not looking at the commercials. The View come on at 11, and I look at The View at 12. You know why? Because I DVR'd it. Now I don't have to watch one commercial. When a commercial come, we fast forward that bitch. I know it. In fact, I've been using my fast forward so long that I know exactly, and I can prove it to y'all. I can show it. I know exactly when the commercial come on. I know how long the let it go, fast forward, and stop it, and be exactly where that shit coming on again. It's almost like I've been doing this long enough where I know exactly how long the commercials take. So y'all making these people wealthy. So no, they cannot give you any answers on how to become wealthy, because they basically fell into that shit. Okay? They basically fell into it. But then when people watch them, you're watching them to hate on them. You're watching them to say how raggedy and ratchet they are. They raggedy and ratchet, and you're watching them. For some of y'all, it's entertaining. Nothing wrong with that. It's entertaining. Now let's get back to the conversation. See, because I like the idea that it's entertaining. So when I explained that tyranny tearing up on black entertainers, man, oh man, oh man. Now, tyranny is cool, and yes, we do stand on we stand on opposite beliefs on many things, and I still respect her. I like her. I have no problem with Tierney. But yeah, it's okay when she disagree with me. I know I'm going up there. I know she disagree with me because I know damn well I'm disagreeing with her, and I'm not even disagreeing with her on the religious thing. But I do, right? Her doctrine and her belief system is in a Bible that man created. And when I said man, I'm talking about a man, men, right? In order to give, like she says, it's a book of how you should act, written by men in a time frame in which they didn't even have most of the shit. They motherfuckers didn't even have electricity. So you know, so what's going on even with us today? We got a group of people following the Bible that doesn't benefit at all. Even when they speak, you have to dissect what they saying back then and make it fit how we live in today. Okay? Um, and we won't take any consideration for, how should I say for how we evolve. We evolve due to certain things. Like human beings evolve. And it's not just with our physical, right? We evolve due to technology. We evolve due to things that we may lose in our world, right? We evolve. Evolve means change, right? And I know some people like to use the word devolve, but to devolve, that's not something we usually do. We change for the betterment, and it may be even due to a crisis. A crisis may have you evolve into something else. And some people say, well, you devolved, you got worse. Well, no. Um, the situation which is there, we need to figure out how to have a different frame of mind based on the new technology, the new things that are newly available to us. You see? And so I'm watching and I'm looking. And I think some people think because they did it and they got out of it, now they think they have the right to get in there and start preaching to get other people out of it. You feel good that you got out of it, sis, and it's okay. I'm happy that you found happiness by pulling out, but you don't get to point at other women and tell them they need to get out too, and they too will feel better. Okay. She mentioned to me that, because I did mention music. I've been listening to music all my life. Possibly just like my grandson. When my grandson got out of the hospital, he was in here with me. Y'all watch me rocking him with the music on. That baby, my grandson don't even look at TV like that. He listen to music. Y'all seen it. Y'all heard him say, Mom, I want to listen to the beats. He be over here. He'll tell me how he feel if I put on a beat. He'll tell me, Mama, guess what? I'm hungry. Like, to the beat. And I want to eat some sausage. Ah. But you know what I mean? So, um, and I'm thinking as long as I can remember, I'm talking about I was so young that my mom would have me stand on her feet and she taught me how to dance. And my mother loved music. And I she told me that she would rock me. She could only put me to sleep with music. And Leak, that's how he falls to sleep. It could be loud as shit too. It don't matter. He don't care what level it's at. As long as there's a music with a rhythm and a beat, he'll go to sleep to it. And so this idea that this person, when you used to be, doing your thing, dressing the way you want, listening to what you want, and you say you found something better, that could be true. I'm not even doubting you. But what's true for you it doesn't mean it's gonna be true for me. So I was talking about, yeah, soon as she put on that video, the beat, soon as the beat start boom, 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 I started like really over here rocking for real. I didn't even know what the hell the guy was saying. A lot of times we don't even know what the lyrics are saying. So she played a video where it shows that the words go and seep in your consciousness and things like that. That's not so untrue. But then she made it seem like people don't filter that shit out. Just because I hear the lyrics say, I'm a bitch, I'm going to go and throw my pussy on this witch, and I'm going to do what I do, yeah, bitch. Just because I might be over here with the song saying I'm a bitch, doesn't mean that I'm really a bitch. And it doesn't mean that I'm going to go out in the street and be a bitch. But even for the women who do, when they're not at work, when they're with their free time with their friends, and they out there twerking with their friends, that doesn't mean that you know who that woman is just because of that. And you fucking women, some of you motherfucking niggas especially, like to do that. And you're not understanding, even though some of you know it, because you do it yourself. You just don't want nobody to know. Because you know why? Because you know they're going to call you a ratchet. But like I said earlier, right, when she was showing a song, she gave them white bitches get all kinds of credit. Oh, look, they talking about boyfriends. They talk about kissing, and they talk about this. And, because I mentioned, while they mentioning Meg Thee Stallion and all these other women, well, we got Taylor Perry, we have Taylor Swift, we have, it's so many of them, right? Them women dressing the same fucking way. And we're not going to call them out. And then and the men's lyrics. Oh my God. And then she said, well, look, I'm supposed to be calling out the women. But I'm not worried about the men. I'm worried about the women. But what she missing out is this. This is what I didn't get a chance to say. So I'm going to say it now. Basically, what I was just trying to say. Society. What was once not normal is normal today. And therefore, if you see that not only we're doing it, but they're doing it, and they are doing it, and they are doing it, and they like everybody's doing it, then you can kind of sit back and say, okay, this is normal, because that's what it is. This shit has been normal for many years. God damn. Y'all acting like it's not like it became normal 2 years ago, 10 years ago. This shit's been normal for damn here 20 plus years. It's been normal since you, way before you became an adult. So for you to now act like something new is happening, girl, sit your ass down. That's why you can't teach younger people nothing, because essentially you're ignorant to the information. You're only looking at it from your viewpoint, and you have no historical reference. You have nobody who told you anything, apparently. When you say that black women are out of order, well, but are we? Because if everybody's doing it, that means it's normal today. And if you keep basing everything on that Bible that comes hundreds, if not thousands years ago, then sweetheart, everything will be out of order. Even the things you do every day, you are out of order. And that's why people say you cherry pick the Bible. So which one is it? So you even being out of order according to your Bible is normal. And she even said that. She said, oh, yeah, it's hard to be a virtuous woman. Yeah, it's hard. And even I can't meet it. That means, why would you be following a book that no one can maintain? That would mean you're following something that sets you up for failure. If I wrote a book telling you you need to do this, that, and that, and that, and I know that you can't meet it, it may be, look, it might be one out of a million people who might be able to meet the standard, then that means I have purposely put you on target to fail. And that's what your Bible has done, baby. That's what your Bible. I'm not saying that back then it was reasonable to follow those things. When I read some of that thing, I say, okay, I can see this being reasonable back then. Women had no rights. Men was in charge. You know, we knew how to treat our husbands and fathers, and they also knew how to treat us. And I can see being in those times, and where the men are, all the men are protecting you. They not, in fact, they're so protective that no strangers are walking through their town without men stopping them with guns, knives, whatever kind of weapon they had during that time. They don't even know you, where you come from, what part of the world. Oh, well, we don't know you, so make haste and get the fuck on. Make haste and get the fuck on. We don't know you. We don't trust you around thy women. We don't trust you around thy children. We don't even trust you around thy men. You don't get to get you don't get to drink no water from our well. You don't get this. Make haste and get the fuck on. That's how my dad was, y'all. And where we live. I know I used to always wonder why they were doing that. I was like, my dad, I think y'all heard me say it before, right? Especially when I first got on here. I used to say, my dad is so mean, y'all. I used to be like, I don't know why my dad's so mean. Now I get it though. It wasn't that he was mean. He just wasn't nice to fucking strangers. And why should he be? He don't know you. And if you don't even belong here, so what you here for? And as a man, he thinking, okay, you could be bringing harm to my family. You could be bringing harm to my property. So get the fuck on. We don't live like that no more, though. We don't even own our own area. We don't even be out in our own community like that. There's nobody stopping strangers from coming through. Right? Anybody can ride through your community and there ain't nobody gatekeeping not a fucking thing. And then when y'all do use the word gatekeeping, y'all want to talk about gatekeeping shit that's not even, you know what I mean? Like I made a hairstyle and now they take the hairstyle and use it. And then, and I want to gatekeep. I don't give a fuck what they do with their hair. The fuck I care. Now what pisses me off is that they talk about us when we have the hairstyle, but then they take it and then they want to make claim to it. Motherfuckers gatekeep for real. Protect your peoples. If you don't want to protect your peoples, at least protect your family members. But these niggas don't even want to do that though. These niggas be on here talking about their sisters and their mamas. Listen, whatever happened with you, your mama, what your mama did to you when you was young, whether you agree, disagree, or whatever, that's supposed to be between y'all. But y'all niggas on here like an open book, just like a bitch. And then the women, y'all start doing it too. You start seeing them doing it. See, but that's what we say when men leave. Men leave. Men start talking about their mamas, daddies, aunts, and shit like that. Because I was shocked the first time I heard somebody just openly talk about their parents like that. You know, it was Tommy Sotomayor. My mouth was to the floor like, what? Even he said it. We're not allowed to talk about our parents. We're not allowed. See, the weird thing about him, though, remember, he admits that he only had women in his family. He even said, when you would have a fight, nobody couldn't even talk bad about your mom. I'm like, yeah, that's true. Right? That nigga started saying that. Then these other niggas started agreeing. Yeah, why can't I talk about my mama? Because you's a bitch when you do it, nigga. You want to talk about your mama? Be the man and go and talk to your mother. You're not a man sitting online talking about your fucking mama, you raggedy ass, ratchet ass motherfucking bitch of a nigga. You a man when you could go and talk to her. Okay? She's still living, go and talk to her. She's not living, then go and talk to your aunts and try to get some understanding. Maybe you might learn something. And maybe not. But I guess a monkey see is monkey do. So we're going to mix that up a little bit. Bitch see what bitches do, and then bitches decide to become bitches. You niggas, you're the worst. And women, so we start seeing the men do it, and then now I hear women. Well, some of our mamas wasn't shit. That was tyranny. Our mamas treated us bad. And you don't be careful, your children gonna be saying the same thing. Okay. Now I'm gonna let y'all, if y'all want, y'all could go look at that stream yourself. I know in 5 hours, I think I may have been up there an hour, right? What I will say is that, not to be disrespectful at all, but she thinks she got the answers, and her shit is fucked up. Okay, and I'm gonna give you an example of what was said. See, she had already mentioned prior the ages of her children. They're very young. And so I commend her, I guess. She no TV, no music is allowed in the house. Except spiritual music. That's that indoctrination. See, she don't see it. I didn't say it, but okay. It would be different if she says, well, yeah, they allowed to listen to music. They can listen to some jazz. They can listen to some, other type of songs, but they can't listen, and all they can listen to is gospel music. That's indoctrination. That's brainwashing. But it's okay. They're young. But then when she told me that she put on what is his name? Lil Nas Lil X Nas X, right? Lil Nas X. I think that's his name. She said she played the song and I guess the video and told her 4-year-old son. She said that with dad so he could watch it and say, see, don't do this. Don't wear that. Don't do this. This is not what you're supposed to be doing. And I think everybody at first, they probably didn't know the age because nobody else mentioned it. They were like, okay, even in the beginning, when she says, okay, yeah, I'll show my kids certain things and tell them, hey, this is right or this is wrong. Okay, that's understandable. Not for the 4-year-old, though. That's why they say age appropriate. You shouldn't be talking about what's right or wrong as far as sex to no goddamn kids. Kids ain't gonna really understand none of that shit until they get a little older, when their bodies start talking to them and telling them, hey, you got this penis down here. Little boys don't be knowing what that thing is for. They, when they little, they may rub against it and feel it because they know it's a part of their body. I'm not a boy, I don't know. But as girls, I mean, yeah, you don't know what that's for. Not until somebody teaches you what that's for, as far as on a sexual level. But even when the body says, okay, it's time, each kid will be different. Little boys' penises will start popping up. Be like, hey, I need some attention. Hey, I'm down here. Woo-hoo. I'm not just here to be pee, just to get your liquid out of your body. I'm down here, wakes up. So, and that's when little boys know whether they straight or not, right? Because, by the way, you can't convince your sons and daughters to be straight or not. You know what's going to determine them, their brains. When little boys look at little girls and his shit stands up, his penis just pointed them out. Hey, I like that over there. Hey, go over there. Hey, look. While he's trying to pay attention to the book, the teacher is over there in a nice dress, and his penis says, hey, who is that over there? And starts standing up on it. He don't even know that he got to learn how to control it because the penis will control him. This idea that you think you could teach your sons not to be gay or straight or whatever is ridiculous. Like I said that I could show you the picture. I just found the picture the other day. My son needed his birth certificate, so I went into this little folder way where I keep all the documents. I went through it, and there's some pictures where I showed y'all my son when he Chuck E. Cheese on his 1 year and birthday. He turned 1. That was his 1 year birthday party. I told y'all he stood up and walked for the first time. He stood up on at his birthday party. He stood up and walked without any assistance and walked over to this little bald head baby and kissed her. I didn't even know it was a her, like it was bald head white child, right? Bald head white child. I looked, I said, oh my God, like because they children. Today, if that happens, y'all know people would have wanted to call the police on babies, y'all. These motherfucking people out here wilding out. They wilding the fuck out. It's not like I sent my son over there to kiss that baby. It's not like not like my son went over there to have sex and attack her. But today, that's what they oh man, it's crazy. Y'all wilding out. But anyway, my son, and I looked and I was like, oh my God. Like I go and look, I ain't gonna lie, my heart was like, oh snap. Babies, they will how babies will walk up to you and want to kiss you, but he wasn't that type, but he did that to that little girl. And I didn't know it was a little girl. So I look, I'm like, oh my God. I go to grab him, and the parents said, oh, it's okay, she's okay. And I look, I said, oh, it's a girl. And I tell the joke like, yeah, my son, when he was 1, he already knew he was into girls. I tell that little joke as a funny, but I'm saying he didn't never do that to no little boys. So essentially, something. And if you believe in God, you would believe this. You would believe that if God is here for you Christians, know that people not gonna need instructions on how to bring forth other children. And therefore, they're saying that God have put something in individuals that would have them eventually copulating, coming together in order to have other children. I'm just saying. And the idea of a young woman telling her son that he can't do this, that, and that because she's against gays, my God, you instilling hate in your child to me, that was the most wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's what religion do though. Religion is hateful. They prove it look, they be up there talking all that love shit, but as soon as you go against anything they claim that's in that book, oh baby, they gonna smack you down with the word love. And then they play, right? There was a nigga got up there on that religious shit, and that nigga said a few things, and I had to tell him, nigga, that don't make no goddamn sense. What you just said. Then he said that even though we wasn't talking about man and woman like that, this nigga came up there and said that the word says a man said that the worst thing ever to him was something about a woman, an unruly woman. And then that's not even what the word said, y'all. And then even then I was like, hey, you mean he said something about death itself, something about a man said was worse than death itself is an unruly woman. That's what that nigga said. But God himself should come down and smack that nigga straight in his fucking forehead. But see, that's how I know if God exists, it's a woman. Letting these niggas live. Letting these niggas survive with their stupidity. And then there's women who follow though. So of course y'all gotta understand there's gonna be some women who gonna be against you. Some of y'all, listen, nothing wrong with women. Most of y'all in this space, y'all not on no, y'all not going outside twerking on no shit. Y'all not gonna pop your pussies on no car and the headlights. You're not doing that. We all know most women are not doing that. And then the women who do that, we only see them do that because they are entertaining, right? The rapping women, when they making their videos, they doing that. But y'all know goddamn well there ain't no traffic being stopped on no interstate or even the highway where women are jumping out there popping their motherfucking pussies. That's a video and that's entertaining. They're recording that shit. And even when we see it in other videos, that's them wanting to make a little clip for the gram, bitch, for the gram. Most of us go outside every day. When I say most of us, I'm talking about people, because y'all know I ain't going outside every day. Y'all already know. But that's me, okay? That's since my parents' death. And yeah, I'm still I'm trying to get out the funk of that, y'all. But I'm still, I guess this is my grieving, and I need to get out of it. It's been 3 years. But it just, I don't think 3 years. It's been 3 years. It don't feel like it's been 3 years. I feel like I've just been stuck in this house for 1 year. But I had my parents die back to back. And I need to get out of it, but it's just not that easy. I might have to go see the psychiatrist, go back to therapy or some shit. Okay. But anyway, so I'm not talking about me, but most of y'all go out every day. You go to work, you go do what you're doing, and y'all ain't seen no bitches out in the street twerking. That's not no everything. And so when we get online and make it seem like black women doing this and black women doing that, and then don't let me say, well, what do white women do? Oh, we're not talking about white women. We're going to keep it on black women. That's the discussion I had yesterday. A black man from the motherfucking UK or Africa. I know it wasn't, his accent wasn't here. So I'm not sure if he's in Africa somewhere or if he's in the UK, somewhere over there abroad. But what I will tell you is he had a white man and I think a white woman up there, right? While they talk about black women. And so, yes, I'm afraid to inform you that I jumped on that motherfucking panel. But what's worse is that the white man, white woman, they didn't have really, even though, if I guess I wouldn't have went over there, no telling how that conversation would have went, I don't know. But what I would tell you is that but we was able to have a discussion. It's the fucking black man who want to shit on a black woman. That shit right there. That's why I say keep these motherfuckers who not in our country, keep them out of our motherfucking space. Let them motherfuckers go in their own space somewhere on YouTube and talk about what the fuck they want and don't get involved with them motherfuckers. Because even on that panel I was on today, somebody up there tried to claim that black women, what we doing is also affecting them in the UK. Fuck you, bitch. Look, look, when somebody said that, I was about to jump off the porch, bitch. But I said, no, I like tyranny. I'm sorry. I like tyranny. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just calm my ass down. Bam, bam. So when she put on that beat, let me show y'all what she put on, y'all. Because she was about to get away from it. And I was like, nah, that's a good one. That's a good one. But what tripped me out is that Tierney didn't know what the words mean. See, I think Tierney, I want to believe that Tierney was just joking, playing, lie. You know what I mean? Because I can't, I want to believe that, okay? That's what because there's no way she was reading those lyrics and not understanding them. But maybe so. So, so I'm gonna do it. I'm in case Tierney watching, girl. In case you ain't know, she tried to make it seem like the black woman wanted to beat up on the black man. I was like, what? I said, girl, what? She be like, bah, no, she wants to fight him. She wants to be terrible to him. I'm that bitch. Been that bitch. Still that bitch. Forever will be that bitch. Yeah, I'm a hood Mona Lisa nigga into pieces. Had an ex from the cheesy nigga into pizza. On the way, exclusive of the shopping through the beach. Look, I'm all right. And relax. I'm trying to get to the chorus, y'all. Yeah, here it comes. I'm savage, classic, bougie, ratchet, sassy, moody, nasty. Acting stupid was happening. Bitch was happening. I'm savage, classic, bougie, ratchet, sassy, moody, nasty. Acting stupid was happening. Bitch was happening. Okay, let's stop it. Let's go back to it. Because she was like, ew. So let's go back when this is what she said right here, y'all. And it's sad that me as a 53-year-old woman, this song is motherfucking recent in the last couple of years. This 3 years old? Let me look down there. This shit can't, yep, 3 years old. See, I'm still on it, baby. I'm still on the music. Fuck out of here. See, that's why I could be a goddamn let me get back to this. I don't want to go all over the place. Let's get to this first. She was like, in the beginning, when she says she's a bad bitch, right? Okay, cool. She was like, ew. Then she said, I'm the hood Mona Lisa. Break a nigga into pieces. Had to act some cheesy niggas out my circle like a pizza. And she was like, what that mean? I had to X some cheesy niggas. I was like, girl, what? She was like, well, yeah. I said, girl, you not understanding what that mean for real? Yeah. She's like, yeah. What it mean, Bob? What she mean she had to X some niggas? I said, it says I had to X some cheesy niggas. Niggas who all in your face. Cheesy, like niggas who always come in your face. They like, how you doing, ma? What's up, ma? And she said she had to X her. Right? She said, out my circle like a pizza. So when she said I had to X some cheesy niggas, that's what she's talking about. Niggas who cheesing. Okay? Or you can even say it a different way. We could say the dudes who come around who you just don't like. And you might think they kind of cheesy, like you don't like their style, you don't like their fucking flavor. It could mean that too, but either way, it doesn't mean like what Tyranny was trying to make it seem like, as if these women are being uncooperative or shit. Listen, if I don't like you, get the fuck on. And you lucky I don't say it like that. And she didn't say she said it like that. She just like, I had to X some cheesy niggas. Right? Okay. She said, and out my circle like a pizza. And she acted like she didn't know what that means. So then we go further on. So when we get to the lyrics, right? Let me get to the lyrics. Here we go. She was making it seem like the women are being aggressive, fighting men or some shit like that. And I'm like, nah, she's saying that she's a wait, let me get to it. Where is that? Yeah. Maybe I have to play it first. Okay. When she says she's I'm savage, right? Let's see where you at. Let me play it. When she says I'm savage, classy, moody, and all that shit, she's saying even because look, we have these little different moods in us, and the men, they're the ones, and even some women might call you a bitch, might call you ratchet, right? Even some of them will say, "Oh, she thinks she classy." Another bitch might say, "Oh, she thinks she all that." Look, some of us has heard this shit. I've been hearing things like this since I've been young. I'm not saying towards me. I'm saying when I've heard it, right? Out in the ether, out in the world, right? And so this woman is saying she not giving no shit. Whatever you call me, I'll be that. So yes, I'll be classy. And I could be classy too. And what is it to you? And yeah, if I could be a savage, I'm a savage because I'm all those things. That mean, and me and Dr. G and Chazé and a few of us was up here, and we was like, we could be all those things. We could get into any one of those lanes when we have to, and or when the fuck we want to. And that's what this young woman is saying. And ladies, so I'm sorry that when people hear me say I listen to Carly B or Megan Thee Stallion. In fact, I love fucking Megan Thee Stallion's music. You motherfucking right. She had an album. I know songs that some of you probably don't know, because if you don't get the albums and listen to all the songs, you won't even know which ones you really like. You only know what they want you to like. And this bitch right here, Megan Thee Stallion, baby, she lyrically, she got it. So if you don't understand about the ex niggas, cheesy niggas, and getting them out her circle like a pizza, if you don't even understand that lyrically, then I don't know, because pieces are circular. Cheesy, right? That's the cheese on the fucking piece. That's the connection. But wow, Trinity was, I mean, not Trinity. Tyranny was acting like, what that mean? Okay, so I explained it, and then I guess it was too much, like, like it made too much sense. So went to another song. Okay. So no, I think before this one, it was the new song. What is called? Let me show you that song first, because she did that song too. Let me see. Let's get to it. This Cobra, and I couldn't believe it. This was she was talking about when I got up there. So remember, I'm a hip hop head. Listen, I write or used to write. I haven't written anything in a long, long time, y'all, which is not really conducive of who I am, right? But remember, well, I told y'all lots of things before. I wasn't lying, right? I've written. I used to write erotica, right? I don't know why I turned erotica. I was young and a horny little woman, and my imagination has always been where I can, I've been writing since I was a kid. But even the teachers were like, "Oh, you need to be a writer, right?" I'm just not a reader. I'm not a heavy reader. I'm not really interested in reading, but I could sit my ass down and write a great story. Okay. Anyway, so
just as a snake sheds its skin, we must shed our past over and over again.
She just told, because she was like, "What, Mom? She's saying she's a snake on these niggas." This woman just said, just as a snake sheds its skin, we need to shed our past over and over again. She kind of just told you the correlation with the snake and her. That's the opening. This is my first time even hearing this part. Right? I don't think I've ever really looked at the video with the song. I think I watched a little visuals, and I was like, okay, I'm going to check it out later, because I know she's saying some shit. This woman is lyrical. Okay? So when she shared this part, I'm going to... So when I see this part, just looking at it without listening to any lyrics, I see her coming out of the snake, right? And to me, just based on visual, not listening to any lyrics, to me, it's showing me that she's saying she's surrounded by snakes. But it also could mean that she's in the belly of the beast, and the beast being a snake. The industry being very snakish, right? You in the rap game with number men, and the men could be like snakes, right? And she's in the belly of it. And she didn't understand that. I'm like, so remember, music, we can all listen to music, the same song, and when we give our what we think it means, some of us, it will mean something different, and it will be based on lots of things, based on your life and your experience, based on what you've seen, right? But if you have no life experience, then your information gonna be, you don't even know how to break this shit down. All you know is what you see. And so she was like, nah, Bomb, she's saying she's the snake. I said, well, she cannot be saying she's the snake. If she was saying she was the snake, she wouldn't be inside of the snake. She would actually be the fucking snake. Like, am I right or wrong about that? She would be the snake. Remember Lil Nas X? That motherfucker was over there, and I thought he had didn't he have a snake on his? Or was it a devil? Didn't he have a snake in his too? I might be wrong. But whatever it was, at one point, he was that person. Which I think he was kind of trying to say, hey, he could be both, right? Which we could be both. We could be the devil and the angel. Which he essentially says we got good and bad in us. We could be evil when we need to. And listen, I ain't lying. I'm not an evil person. But if I had to plot on some shit to get for safety of me, my family, and our friends, then bitch, I would plot that shit out. And even sometimes when I ain't gotta plot it out, when it's just some simple arrogant shit online where I just want to be messy or whatever, I'll plot some shit out then that too. Man, come on. And that doesn't mean I'm evil. It just means that, hey, I know how to play when I want to play. That's all. But don't fuck with me in real life neither. Because if you know I can set some shit up when I'm playing, just think what I might plan if I was in some real situation. I'm going to sit my ass down and we're going to come up with a motherfucking master plan, baby. Think about a master plan. Nothing that's my hand. Look, don't make me do it. Here we go. She coming out of the snake. When I was telling Tyranny what I see this imagery mean. But she told us in the beginning, I never even heard that part before. She's saying that sometimes you got to shed your skin. You got to shed that. And you might not even have to do it once. You may have to do it several times through life. And she's right about that shit. You might think you a better you because you are better you. You just got over some shit. But that don't mean it's going to be smooth sailing. You might have to shed some skin again. In fact, that's what snakes do. As they get bigger and bigger, as they grow, they shed some skin and now they'll new them with new information, new possibilities. And then they start on their journey again, eating up, gobbling up, whatever the fuck, getting their nutritional value, you know what I'm saying? They information. And then bam, they slow down in the winter month. And then by the time spring come, they done shedded a skin again. Okay, so now let's go to the lyrics. What's the name of the song? Is it called Cobra? Okay. Look like they got a remix. Damn, I'm going to look at it, y'all. But anyway, y'all know I can't really play too much of it, but we're going to go through it. I got to make sure y'all, we still here because I done played. Sometimes they kick me off, y'all. Let me see what me doing. Come to my own channel and shit. Make sure everything's good. You got mumbling and shit. But anyway, y'all know I can't. Okay, cool. Let's see. Oh, I'm like, what the hell about the lyrics at? Okay, so she was going through the lyrics. Let me get it to come up. What the hell? Really, who watch me every night? Okay. Now, because she went, I was like, hey, what about Taylor Swift and what they're saying? She went through some lyrics, about boys and girls kissing, hide from whatever, right? And then I guess she was saying white people don't do it like we do. And I'm like, girl, yes, they do. Okay. But our cultures are different. So a white woman, she gonna, talk like she's a little differently for how they speak in their culture. And black women, we gonna speak how we speak in our culture, right? In our music. What the goddamn lyrics? Let's go to the actual lyrics. It gotta be Megan Thee Stallion. Here we go. So this is, breakdown. I had the whole world watching. But the worst part is really who watched me. Listen, I could break this shit down my way. We could do it our way, your way. And look, she says, breaking down, and I had the whole world watching. So she's saying she was breaking down. She's not saying, let me break this down. She says, breaking down, and I had the whole world watching. But the worst part is really who watched me. Right? Then she said, every night I cried and almost died, and nobody close tried to stop it. She said the people who really was her peoples. She don't care that everybody watched her, right? While she breaking down, she don't care who was watching her. It was really who watched her. She didn't give a shit that I watched her, you watched her. It was the people possibly in her family closest to her friends who she thought was her friends. She was saying they watched me also, and they didn't try to help her. Okay? She said every night I cried and almost died, and nobody close tried to stop it. Long as everybody getting paid, right? See, she didn't read it like that. She read it like, long as everybody getting paid, right? Everyone says okay, right? I'm winning, so nobody tripping. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, hey, you didn't read that right. She was like, no, Bob. I said, long as everybody getting paid, right? I'm like, no, there's a question mark there. And there's a question mark. There's also a comma. So it should be like, long as everybody getting paid, right? Everything be okay, right? That's a question. It's not, so she's not making a statement. She's asking a question. She's saying that the people was watching her while she almost died. They offered her no help because long as everybody getting paid, they cool with it. They like, I see her over there. Look like she needs some help, but this money still keep coming in. Let me share this story. Let me go make this shit go viral. Even though I can see it's harming her, but she getting paid. I'm getting paid. We all getting paid. Okay. Then she says, I'm winning, so nobody tripping. Bet if I ever fall off, everybody go missing. At night, I'm sitting in a dark room thinking, probably why I always end up drinking. Yes, I'm very depressed. When she said that, old girl, Tyranny, said, oh, she's talking about being depressed and wanting to kill herself. Oh my God, it's so terrible. And I'm like, there you have it, ladies. The woman who says she care about you, she don't care about you. Because, see, I don't want to see nobody depressed. I know what that feel like, right? Depressed, wanting to kill yourself. I wouldn't be like, look at what she putting out there. I would be like, oh, right. She was writing some shit that really happened in her fucking life. So Taylor Swift could be over there talking about, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, or whatever she talking about, right? And you okay with that? Oh, look, Taylor Swift did a great job. Oh my God, look, she talking about love. And then a black woman though, who we all know went through some shit for real. This ain't no play. We watched this shit play out. She's talking about how she was depressed. She showed that we watched her. We watched that woman over there. I felt so sorry. I did go over there to listen to what she had to say after she got shot. But I knew she had gotten shot. Like I watched that shit on TMZ. That's where I got the information from. Her feet was bloody. Y'all motherfuckers want to make it seem like so she wasn't shot, but she was shot. So which one is it? TMZ reported that Megan was shot. And then when it was time to come to the trial, motherfuckers on here talk about no, she wasn't shot. So I'm sorry to say this to Tierney, but no, when I came to your channel today, girl, you was going hard on Megan. You was saying that it's her fault. You also said she wouldn't have what's she doing to him to make him shoot her. And I was like, what in the fuck? I think I did call them all stupid. Like, you got to be kidding me right now. What could I do to make you shoot me, nigga? Besides put out a gun on you or a knife on you. Nigga, you mean to tell me even if I was using my mouth, nigga, you think this nigga get to go in the glove compartment, put out a weapon on me? Bitch, see, y'all some dangerous ass bitches. And then you falsify it with a smile, and then you say, but I love you, sister. But you don't do. You don't love them. You just want to control women. You didn't even like when women were trying to control you when you was younger. You got to go out there and do what you do. And now, you know what make us have to slow down? What makes us have to slow down, y'all? Children. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some women still don't slow down with children, but for the most of us, including myself, children. Man, I was a different motherfucker before I had children. Still nice and everything, but before I had children, I can be like, I'm going to the club. He'd be like, when you going? Right now? I'm about to leave in an hour. I'm going to get dressed right now. Look, I be the rain in the house. Be like, what you doing, babe? I'm like, what you doing? He like, nothing. Why? What's up? I said, I'm thinking about going to the club. He like, when? Yeah, in an hour. I'm going upstairs to take my shower now. He might not like it. He may like it. He may have had a problem with it. He may not. But oh well. I guess we may talk about it. We may argue about it. Whatever, right? Whatever. He may say, okay, whatever was ever. It depends on him, me, everything, right? But that I could do all that before we had children. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel like going to Six Flags. When? We could leave at 3. See what I'm saying? Hey, I'm thinking about going to Louisiana. I'm going home. When you thinking about going? I don't know. I'm thinking about leaving tonight so I could be there tomorrow. Shit like that. You know when that changed? When I started having them goddamn kids. Because now I got to plan ahead. I'm thinking about going home to see my parents. When? I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe leaving Saturday. And look, today is Tuesday. I'm thinking about leaving Saturday. So I gotta, because I gotta schedule everything. I gotta make sure that I get everybody clothing, enough clothing for me and both the boys. I gotta make sure they got their toothbrushes. If they're still in Pampers, I gotta make sure I got enough Pampers. Make sure I got their pacifier, their backup pacifier. I got look. One of them damn children, I had more shit for them than if it was me and hubby going. For one of them, they got to have their extra clothes. If they pee on themselves, if they poop on themselves, I got to have the changing pad. I got, you know what I mean? I got to have all it. Motherfucker, children is what changes. But so I'm saying that to say that a woman who admits that she used to have fun and all that shit, and now here she is talking about you should change because I did. And then she make it seem like she changed because of the word. No, you ain't changed because of the word, girl. What happened was the same thing that happened to you happened to me and many women. Y'all, when I had my first son, and I think I told this story. I had my son and I sat down. It's like you at a crossroads. You look at your life and you say, okay, what is best for my children? And I made a decision. I'm gonna go to church. I want this is what I see. This is what, let me go to church for the sake of my son. There's some benefits in that community, right? I like the community aspect of a church, right? There's things for the children to do. If my son wants to be in a choir, end up playing the instrument. If he, they got Sunday school, they got all kinds of things. The thing is, maybe it was the particular church I went to happened to be my mother-in-law's church, and I'm gonna be honest, it just wasn't my. It kind of gave me that same vibe that I got when I was a kid going to school. A lot of fake ass fucking women trying to tell younger women what the fuck to do. And they do it still today, baby. When I went to church, my dad, I think it was my mother's. Yeah, because wait, let me see. When my dad passed, I was on the same side with so this is my mother passing. And I was sitting over here with my children, right? I had on my black dress. And one of my cousins, it was my cousin, because all them people in my family, even the fucking minister, right? People, I never tell people that, but because y'all motherfuckers would call the church, which by the way, they did call the church. Okay. Nobody get no fuck. Anyway, one of my cousins, I'm sitting in the front and she comes and lays a piece of fabric over my lap. Bam! I ain't even lying. Like she comes and she lays it across me. I'm sitting there looking, rocking back and forth, hugging my son who's crying to my left. My brother's behind me crying, and my other son, he's rocking his son, and I could tell he wants to cry. I'm being strong for everybody, the family, because I know if I fall out, they gonna go all crazy. Like everybody surrounding me, they really there for my behalf, but I'm holding my strength because of them, right? And because I know Lord knows, in my mind I'm thinking I need to go with my mama. Mama, I'm coming. I need to be with you, right? Truth be told, that's why I want family around you, because I thought hey, I need to be with my mama. But anyway, the woman coming it is my cousin. She's my second cousin. She's my dad's first cousin. My second cousin. And lays it across my lap. I look up at her. I look down and I just let it go. Yo, like my dress wasn't showing nothing. It wasn't like I was in a dress like in a club. It was black. It was fitted to me. I have a certain shape. The fuck, listen, y'all. I'm either gonna wear, when you see me, it's either gonna be one or two things, right? And it's all due to my shape. I'm either gonna be in some baggy, flumpy ass clothes where everything is baggy and it looks like a mess. I look like some old ass woman in this big ass flumpy dress, like a tit, or the dress, if it has a waistline that should fit at my waistline, then it's gonna be fitted to my shape. And it don't matter if it's long or short. That's the only two choices. That's because of my shape. So, I get, but some of these women though, they just so judgmental, and I'm cool with it. She gave me the little thing, set it on my lap. Okay, cool. And then I gave it back to her. But in my mind, I was thinking, damn, like I am moaning and shit, crying, and all she could think about is coming in and making me highly modest, covering my everything. She probably would have put that shit up to my neck if she could have. You understand? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let me put the thing in. Oh, how you doing now, Sunkiss? Sunkiss was up there with us, y'all. And Sunkiss had a lot to say, and I agree with 100% of what she was saying. But Sunkiss, let me put the link in. When old girl was talking about her, how she taught her 4-year-old son not to be gay. Now I know some of you, like I know everybody's not, because she asked me, am I for them people? Wow, like that's a loaded question. It's almost like once you ask me, am I for those people, I already know you against them. This idea of somebody being for them people, I don't know what that means, right? I'm not. So how about this? I'm not for a lot of people because I don't be knowing motherfuckers, people. But what I am, baby, is I'm supportive of uh people's right to do what the hell they want. Don't come and tell me I have to do it. Don't even tell me I have to agree with it. You know what I mean? Don't, how about you don't tell me shit? You do what you're doing over there. I'm gonna do what I'm doing over here. What I'm doing over here is not gonna harm you over there. What you doing over there shouldn't harm what I'm doing over here, and we good, right? Um, but when she asked me that, I was like, "Oh, Bomb, you for?" So all I was simply saying is clothing. Colors are colors. If we start teaching our sons that the color pink belongs to girls and you shouldn't be in the color pink, that is societal. That's your moral. That's something somebody put in place somewhere. You don't even know where. It hasn't even always been that way. That wasn't no biblical time. That shit is not in your Bible about the color pink. Okay, so why would you teach your son that? You're almost telling him, hey, don't be this, don't be that. But when he's 4, you're pushing that hatred on him when he's 4, and you don't even know who he's gonna be. He can end up hating himself. That's how dangerous you bitches are. You bitches are dangerous. I'm talking about this religious cult type of shit. When you start pushing your shit onto children, what you need to teach your kids is education. Teach them about, like Sunkist said. She said, I taught my sons about and children about their body parts with a good touch, a bad touch. Some areas shouldn't be touched by nobody, no matter who, whether it's even me. Like, I teach my sons, like, hey, once I teach you how to clean yourself properly, you a big boy now. Look, my grandson is 4 years old. He big. I tell him, you a big boy now. You know how to clean your wee-wee. I do still call it a wee-wee, y'all. Some people call it penis. Call it whatever you want in your family, right? And I let him know. Nobody should be touching you down there. Not even your mom, not even me. I should I who love you just as much, no more than your dad and your mom, of course, and the other family members. But don't my mom love you? Yep. You know my mom love you, right? Yep. You know my mom will never hurt you, right? Yep. Then my mom will never touch you there. Anybody who touch you there, right? Those people, you need to tell on them. You tell them no, and you say it loud. No matter where you are, you say, no, don't touch me down there. That's mine. That's what I taught. Not just me, his mom teaches him this, his dad. So it's reinforced. I'm just a reinforcement to the reinforcement, y'all, because I'm just the grandmother. Right? I'm just the grandmother. I don't want to never make it seem like his parents aren't doing their job, because they do. Okay? I'm just a reinforcement to the reinforcement. And I'm like, nobody touches leak down there. And if somebody touch you, no matter where you are, you tell them, no, I could clean that myself. No, that belongs to me. You have no right to touching me there. And that's what we teach our kids. We don't teach them to shh, don't tell nobody. You tell them kids to get loud. You tell them to get so loud that even if they got it to where somebody might hear them, who will come saying, what's going on? No, they shouldn't be keeping secrets. No adult should be keeping no fucking secret with no fucking children. You know what I'm saying? I never told my grandson, don't tell your daddy. And if you heard me say it, I was playing. I said, hey, I'm going to give you a little cat. I'm going to give you the piece of candy, but don't tell your daddy. And then I laughed it off and said, nah, you could tell daddy, baby. But because I learned that I shouldn't be telling him that. Some things I be joking, but I realized that my joke may not be funny if somebody was using it, doing what I'm doing to hurt him. So I let him know, nah, there's no secret no grown up got with no fucking children. You want to tell a kid something, it better be something that everybody else, you will be okay with everybody knowing that you did it or you said it. Everybody. Okay? I know my son don't want me to give his son soda or candy, and I decide to give it to him. I don't give no shits that my son know. And my son come in here and say, why you gave it to him? I guess me and him will talk about it. I say, because I wanted to. That's my grandson. And then he might say, well, mom, look, don't do that again or whatever, right? Me and him will go. But I shouldn't be holding no secrets with my fucking grandson, though. That he can't tell his mama, his daddy. And we need to stop. We got to get over that. Let me put the link in the room. We got to get over that. Okay. And then back to this song where I put the link in. Y'all, this got me. I'm my feelings with this shit. Because I watched her over there when she told the story about her really being shot. You know, that woman had to get on a platform and admit that she was shot. Like everybody, like we knew she was shot. But then they started swirling rumors. Megan lied. She wasn't shot. Why she lied? She's a liar. And as long as she was quiet, those rumors kept swirling and swirling. YouTube, the black YouTube is worse than any fucking thing. Black people on YouTube, baby. I'm talking about some of the people who they be having thousands of people listening to. These niggas are the worst. I'm shocked y'all still listen to that old dude over there, the one who fighting with the nigga who told him he gonna fuck him in his ass, he gonna whip his ass and fuck him in his ass. That nigga. I'm shocked anybody black listen to that nigga. Cause that man even had me questioning Megan when he said, there's some things, y'all, that I know, some documents and pictures that I got, and Megan need to tell the truth. Come to find out that nigga got paid to spread those fucking lies. When I I was like, well, damn, is Megan, like, I'm thinking, well, what the hell is going on? Like, why this dude saying that she wasn't really shot? And it was, when they start saying it was a publicity stunt, that's what that nigga started claiming. Oh, y'all, it was a publicity stunt. But I'm thinking, wait a minute, but the DA, they wouldn't, they would have got to the bottom of it. They would have known that it's a publicity stunt. Everybody would have had to admit to it. But this nigga was saying, no, y'all, and you gonna find out about it. And they got proof of it. That nigga was over there spreading all that bullshit. Come to find out, this nigga got paid. Tory Lanez and his people was paying people to spread fucking lies. And now people still, and because that's a black woman, this is a black young woman, by the way. Stop making it seem like because she's an entertainer that she's not a real fucking human being. While I watched that woman over there damn near cry and say she really was shot. You see what I'm saying? And then they try to embarrass us as women and as black women, because then they get mad at us. While we trying to protect this woman by saying we believe her, they get raggedy other motherfucking mammy ass bitches to be opposition. And sometimes we're going to kick these motherfucking raggedy ass mammy bitches in the pussy, y'all. We're going to kick them in the pussy and send them on their way. Because ain't nothing to do with her music got to do with that case of that man pulling out that gun and shooting at it. And it was a white person who absolutely saw him with that gun in his fucking hands. And then on top of that, the years that he got, it wasn't simply because he shot her, by the way. It's because that nigga wasn't supposed to have that gun anyway. He was already about to get a whole lot of years just for having that shit in the car. Okay. And then he wanted the women to take the blame. And look, and I heard the recording where he was offering her best friend money to keep it quiet. Anyway, let me put the link in. I'm gonna go through this while I'm gonna put the link in first. Let me do that. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep saying it and not do it. Y'all know I run my mouth. Let me see. I gotta find the chat. Where you at? This idea of us holding women accountable, but then Tierney went on a rampage, right? The rampage was when she started talking about black women don't want no correction. That come from the black men. And Tierney, I know. Look, you in the church, and you got to understand. There's always been a group of mammies in the church, okay, and who think everybody need to live like them. Everybody's exactly like this idea of us holding women. Listen, I am not like everybody, but I am like a lot of people. And my only belief is because I'm not here to tell you what to do and what not to do. I'm trying to give you a outlook, a different outlook on things. And I'm saying whatever you do, right? You're the classy woman. Nothing's wrong with that. Okay? And she's the ratchet woman. Well, nothing's wrong with that neither. Like, I don't even know why y'all fighting. It's always been a group of us, and they got a group. We got the classic one in the group. We got the hoes in this house. There's some hoes in the house in the group, right? We got the woman who really is the friend who we gotta watch because she would end up, going home with somebody. You know what I'm saying? She a little more lax, and we don't judge her. But we gonna make sure she good. We like you going home with him. You good? You sure? We gonna go over there and question him. Who are you? Where you taking her? Sometimes we might even go with her ass. Oh, really? Yeah, come be my wing. Yep, okay. Yeah, we come. He invited all of us to the crib. And our girl, she talked us into it because she really feeling him. She like, yeah, girl, come on, let's go. We like, you sure? Yeah, okay. And we all go with her. We could group up and be. So why is it now that we older and we act like all our friends got to be the same on the same level? We got to believe the same things. We don't. We respect one another. And this is my girl, and I'm gonna make sure she good. Right? I'm gonna make sure she good. I'm gonna make sure whoever she mess with, I'm gonna let her know, hey, you got some protection. You sure you want to sleep with him? Girl, he don't look. And then, we might even go to his place and see some things she may not see because her ass might be drunk. Her ass might be drunk. But like, girl, this nigga house is too clean. This nigga got a woman. Okay. Yeah, they will lie for anything. You right about that, motherfucker. Okay. They lie. But what the hell is that? That just popped up. Oh, I know what that is. Let me get rid of that. That was the back chat. Let me see. I gotta get the link. Participants. Invite. Copy link. Okay. Yeah, we don't have to be the same. And we don't have to be at each other's throats. I don't have to, you don't have to like that I like Megan Thee Stallion because you may not like her music. And that don't mean that you and I can't hang out. When we hang out, we figure out what do you like, what do I like, and we'll compromise on what we're gonna listen to in the car. Or it may be something as simple as "Bitch is my car." Click. And we're gonna rock to wop, wop, wop. Let me go wop, 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 turn around and wop, wop, wop. Let me go like wop, 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 go fast and wop, 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 spin around and wop. Look, listen, if you're in my car, only if I'm being sweet and we go a long distance, we could put on some of your music. But this my car. Now, when I'm in your car, then we can listen to your gossip. Your how you say it? What's the word, y'all? Gossip. Yeah, no, not gossip. Gospel. Look, I said gossip. Gospel music. I knew that didn't sound right. What's going on? Sis, how you doing? That's you, Sunkist?
It's me.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What you want to share, girl? Because
I missed the last half of the show. I was talking to somebody on the phone. I didn't make it back.
oh,
But yeah, the whole I talked to my son about Lil Nas X. That was a bit much for me.
when you found out she was 4, right? When he was 4.
Yeah, I thought her son was around there. I'm like, I think your children's too young for that type of conversation.
Yeah, that like you, because you mentioned, you mentioned how you teach. You was right on money when you was like, yeah, you teach your kids appropriate. Remember, somebody said that they believe that children automatic. I'm not sure if you was up there then. They said that children are born already knowing what's right and wrong. I was like, what? I said that's what the guidance of the parents are for, right? And the adults around the child.
Well, when I go around in these spaces and have conversations with these people, a lot of these people are under the impression that society is responsible for raising their children.
Mm-hmm.
It's really weird.
Yeah. And you said that. You was like, that's what you were there for. Remember, like what you said with the music, right?
Yeah.
You was like, hey, well, you was on the money. Like I'm repeating what you said. I want y'all to people to know. But you mentioned that what you listen to as an adult is one thing, and the children being around though, when we have young children, most of the things that's on our TV and our music will be for them.
Yeah.
Right? You agree
Yeah.
with that?
Yeah.
Yes. That's right.
Mhm. Now
And
I ain't gonna lie, when they was younger, I did listen to rest of shit, but I figure, they don't process what this is. So
right.
but
That's when they real younger, when they got a certain age where they can
yeah, when
understand.
they got to a certain age, I was like, oh yeah, they don't need to listen to this.
Right.
Now don't get me wrong, I will let them listen to some old school music, some old school R&B, simply because it is still adult subject matter, but it's different language.
Right.
So
No.
that makes a difference as well.
Oh yeah,
But
it does. Back
yeah,
in the day when they were saying, "Oh, she's a brick," they was basically saying she got a big booty. You know what I
right,
mean?
right. It's just different language. Like I wouldn't let them. I wouldn't play Marvin Cease. No, we not gonna play. Not while y'all awake. Maybe when y'all go to sleep, I can play him. He old school, but mm-mm.
Yeah. Hey, Shante, that's you.
Yeah.
Okay. How you doing, sis?
All right.
You being rebellious today? You was rebellious.
Man, these YouTube streets are hotter than a motherfucker.
Really?
Woo, yes. Woo, somebody got aired out. They married
Who?
and they supposed to be a Christian. God
Who?
damn.
Oh,
Damn, what's that dude name?
not a
Dang, I can't. Yeah, it's a dude.
Oh, okay.
Dang, what's his name? I can't think. I'm gonna have to. I can't think his name.
Where he be? Where he be? What areas?
He was over there with Raw B.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, what's his name? We on lock.
Oh, we on lock.
Oh, we on lock.
We got aired out.
Where
What
on
happened?
all.
And D Rail.
No, we on lock. No, he got aired out over there on what's the name channel? Raw B.
Oh, Robbie told on him.
Yeah, but he supposed to be married and Christian or whatever he's saying. Yeah, he got. I thought YouTube streets hot.
Oh man. Well, listen. Hey, damn, y'all, I can't pronounce her name. Is XYRAX. She told it to me several times yesterday. Anybody know how to pronounce it? How you doing? Yeah. Hey, Moo. Hey, how's everybody doing? HT Ball said, "How you doing, HT Ball?" These churches, muffers ain't and outstanding as they claim. I know that's right. So we was talking. We do have to raise our children, right? And I do think, children raising children could be very and they said this was gonna happen. The way our society is today. Remember in the 70s, not in the 70s, I'm sorry, in the 90s, they was talking about children raising children. So if you have a child, I'm sorry, if you have a child raising a child or children, and they don't have the backing of other adults, because children have always kind of raised children, but there was always adults around helping, right?
Yeah.
Even my mom them said that when my grandmother had children, the older children helped raise the younger ones, right?
Yep.
But that still was some assistance of an adult and adults around to
There
help.
was always adults around.
Yeah. But somewhere in, like, when my friends started having children, I started hearing their mothers say things like, and because the society also did praise that, get your own apartment, get your own place. And there was some women was like, if you get pregnant, you got to get out. Like, I started hearing that. I don't know, like, I don't know where it came from. Like, I didn't hear that in my family. But I had some friends who thought my mom gonna kick me out because I'm pregnant. And yes, the mom may have, threatened that. Shit. But that don't mean they did it. But some of them did do it though.
Yeah, you got to go.
Yeah.
You can't
Yeah.
stay here. Yeah, I'm that way. That's me.
Yeah.
I'm
See,
not gonna put her out while she pregnant. But once you pop that baby out, you better be making some real good moves to get your ass on. Get
Yeah.
out.
Why? Why?
Because I'm not responsible
Why
for
would they
taking care
have
of.
beans off their pregnant?
I'm not responsible for taking care of that nigga, baby. That's that nigga responsibility.
That's your grandbaby. That ain't got nothing to do
That's
with that nigga. That's your
I
baby.
have
I'm
a
the grandma. I ain't
question
the
for that.
parent. I'm the grandmother.
Good
The
morning,
That's
hell?
y'all.
still
I
your
mean, good
grandchild.
afternoon
So
or
why
good
would you do
evening.
that?
What?
See?
That's our mama's responsibility. The the parents is supposed to take care of their children.
See,
Grandparents
don't
are
work
there
like that.
to be
No,
an
no,
auxiliary.
no.
And if you done lay down with
Nah.
somebody that won't take
Wait,
care
y'all
of
gotta let each other
that's
speak.
not my responsibility because I didn't rear you that way. It's not responsibility. Don't lay down with no dusty and have a baby. That's a mistake, boo.
Yeah. So I understand both your points, right? I understand, like, where you would tell your daughter that. Would you really kick her out though, for real? Like, if she's
I'm not
heartbroken
gonna
because
put
she
her out
thought.
while she's pregnant, but she got to start making moves to go on out there and take care of that child.
Would you say the same thing to your son if it was the other way
Hell
around?
yeah, he got a ratchet pregnant nigga. You better go over there. He got to get the hell out. He don't get the grace my daughter get. He's getting the
Okay.
grace to stay. He got to get the fuck on. Cause you gotta supply a house of food and all that shit for that child and that woman you done went over there and did that dumb shit with.
I'm glad you said that because for some reason within our community, a lot of times the mothers be backwards. They quick to put out their daughters, but their son can run a fucking muck. I never understood
my
that.
son can't run no muck. My daughter can't run no muck. I got a son and a daughter. I don't got time to play these stupid ass games. I didn't have any nigga baby. I had a baby with a man that wanted a
your
baby.
grandchild. I don't care what you
know what I'm saying? Nah, fuck that.
It's still your grandchild.
No,
your grandchild still gonna be your grandchild.
Yeah, they still gonna be my grandchild, but that mama better get up and put her big girl drawers on, cause I'm the grandparent, not the parent, boo boo. I'm not taking care of you.
I understand that.
No, that's that man's responsibility. Don't make no mistake. Now,
Right. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's different nuances. Now, you got into a marriage and your marriage didn't work out. That's one thing. She can stay as long as she needs to, as long as she ain't doing nothing crazy. I do believe children need both of their parents. Don't go out here and be irresponsible with your womb. That's a portal. You bring humans here.
Sound like some of them niggas. Yeah.
But I mean, that's fine. I understand. You know what I'm saying? I try to be balanced. I'm not playing this shit on either side. I got a male child and a female child. Ain't no woman better than my son, and ain't no man better than my daughter. And both of them need to know that.
No, I understand. I understand exactly what you're saying. Because remember, Shazay, her children are young. So that's what she's teaching them, so they won't make those mistakes. You know what I mean?
If they do make mistakes?
And then, well, you and I know, being a little older, that if they do, her mindset may change. Because right in the midst of it, let's say her daughter did get with a guy who she really loved, right? She thought she loved, and she thought he was a decent dude. She don't see that he's dusty, right? And she's young, because when we're young, we can't, things happen. I think, like, if she'll look at the situation itself and then determine.
Yes, there is nuance. I do
Right.
understand nuance. I understand that what I say may not necessarily be set in stone, but this is the law right now, as far as you know it. You better not make this mistake. I'm telling you, if you having sex, come tell me so I can make sure you are protected. Because I'm telling you, your mama ain't rocking no babies. Right. And I'm telling you, it's hard work to rock a baby.
No, it makes sense what you're saying. It makes sense.
I understand.
My son, you not bringing that hollering ass baby over here to me because you not equipped. Okay, because you decided to knock up a woman. No, hell no. You get your ass out and get you an appointment, and you put her and that baby in that apartment and leave me the hell alone. I see y'all on the weekend, okay?
I understand that, because like when it comes to the grandparents, like the grandparents, they did their job by raising their kids. Now, whether you want to raising your grandchild, that's a extracurricular miscellaneous job that you didn't necessarily sign up to do. Now, some grandparents do that, which God bless them. But most of the time, these grandparents just want to be grandparents. They ain't trying to take care of no baby or no toddler,
Right.
And what I have seen in my lifetime, okay, like the last place I lived, we got to go back home for a little while. But I was like 4 hours away from my birthplace, but I was still in the same state. And the people that live next door to me, these was white folks. And one day, the neighbor, the wife, come knock on my door. And she said, "Hey, I need to talk to you. We can talk after you put the children to bed." I said, "Okay." I thought something was wrong. She said, "Can you help me with my grandson? Because he is out of control. And I just don't know what to do. And grandpa not no help." Now, grandpa is almost 70. Grandma is in her late 40s. So grandpa too damn old to be wrestling with that little boy. But the daughter had that baby and dropped that baby out to them when that baby was 8 months old, said she couldn't do it.
God damn.
So I done had to go over there and help them get his ass straightened out. And I'm talking about he was out of control. I said, this shit that he over here doing, I would beat the hell out of my church for this shit. They know damn well not to be doing this shit that he is doing. Like, if y'all don't put some leather on his ass. And she was like, "Well, I'm scared to whoop him because, he's so pasty." And it was true. He was pasty. I said, "Well, you don't want to whoop his ass, then, we got ways to get him in line, but he needs some whole discipline." I ended up homeschooling him during COVID. He went from making D's and F's to being a straight A student. They too old to put that time and energy into these children. That's not fair for a grandparent to have to raise your children.
Right.
That's not fair. It really isn't.
I agree.
That's not fair. And I'm not finna sit up here and let my children think that this shit is okay by any stretch of the imagination. Because if I let them think that that's okay, what is they gonna pass on to the generations behind them? At some point, we got to start setting some standards.
Right.
Listen, if my children, my grown children in the near future, if they think they're gonna drop off their children to me and be like, "Peace, I'm gonna find you," I'm be like, "Here's your child, love you," but grandma got things to do. Like,
right.
No.
Yeah, and that's a good, because they did tell us that, right? Even though my parents, I was scared to get pregnant young, they never, I don't think they ever told me they'll kick me out of none of that. But it was just like you just knew that there's some things you weren't supposed to be doing. You wasn't supposed to be getting pregnant, okay? So don't be out having sex. My mom did tell me I could speak to her, like if I start having sex. But I ain't gonna lie, that's an awkward conversation. Even knowing that I could go and tell her, I don't know. Like for me, it still would have been awkward going to tell my mom I'm having sex. Mom, I'm having sex, and I need you to go get me some birth control.
I mean, that's all I need to hear. I need birth control. Oh, okay. We gotta say nothing else.
Yeah.
Because I know what you need it for.
Right. Like nothing wrong, as women, I guess I could see like if I started giving my sons condoms early on. Especially after what happened with my oldest at the time, who was, still young. I'm like, okay, here goes some condoms. And I always just made sure shit, that they had condoms. They
Like
couldn't
my
have no
husband.
women in my house, no girls in my house. But when when we certain age, once they start having sex, once some adult introduce something like that to them, now they it's all over. Boys gonna be having sex with girls and everything.
I mean, it's natural.
Mm-hmm.
Like it
It's
just,
natural.
it is what it is. You could tell your kids anything you want to tell them. Like there's been things my mom done told me as a kid that I'm like, okay, I hear you, but I did what I wanted to do, respectfully, of course. But you could shelter your kids all you want, but listen, if they in school, if they go to school and interacting with people, shit, there's a whole world out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, like my husband's cousin, he came to stay when he was 16 years old and he was having sex. And I was like, you're having sex. I took him to Walmart and I made him buy condoms. And he like, I'm so embarrassed. What you talking about? You embarrassed. Man, you paying for these, right? No, I'm not using no damn condom. Why I'm paying for it?
I know that's right.
Well, this is so embarrassing. Well, if you too embarrassed to buy what you need to protect yourself to have sex, then perhaps you should be too embarrassed to have sex. Because what you talking about? Sexually active people buy protection.
Right. But at 16 and you got a job, but I'm not sure if you heard, but it was a woman messed with my son when he was 12, 13.
I can't stand it.
Yeah.
I hate it. I can't stand it. If I find some broad that put her cooch on my son, I'm gonna whoop that hoe up and down the street. I'm gonna be
A woman, she moved out when she told me I couldn't, like, girl, going through it is a whole lot different than just saying, right? Because there's a whole lot of little mixed up things all in the story. And then especially if we talk about difference of race, it's easy to say what we'll do, but when they think of our sons as grown men. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what they think, and I know what I think. That's my child, and you a pedophile, and I'm whoop your ass.
Yeah, that's what they are. And I'm talking about when it comes to the police, though. This woman called the police when she was the one stalking my son. After that, I told you, like, she was kept messing with him even after. She moved out of the neighborhood and everything because she knew I was after her, right? Really trying to whip her ass. Of course, I'm not going to go to her door and whip her ass because I'm going to end up in jail, right?
Yeah.
So I thought it was over. She moved out the neighborhood. I'm thinking, okay, then cool. Until, like, 2 years later, my son called me and asked me to come pick him up. I'm like, what you mean? Is it raining or something? I'm like, no. I said, why didn't he pick you up at the park? Because he asked me could he go to the park. Girl, he asked me could he go to the park. He went to the end of the neighborhood with him and his friend, and this bitch came and picked his ass up and took them to her house on the whole other side of town.
Oh, wow.
And her husband popped up. That's why she wasn't able to bring him back. Because her husband, who was at work, who she thought was going to be at work, he showed back up.
That's
early.
A bold bitch.
Yeah, and then so my son calling me to come get him. Like, come get you from where? And I had to call my husband.
Oh, hell no. Oh, no.
We had to ask Mr. Mark how that, I'm not, because hubby never told me what happened when he went to get him. I don't know, but I don't know if he talked to her or if the husband was up. I'm not sure because I asked my husband, come get me. I'm like, come get me before you go get him. I'm going to whip that bitch's ass. And hubby's like, nah, I got it. I said, no, come and get me. He's like, I got it. And he went and picked him up. I don't know what happened after that.
I would listen. I told that motherfucker, you need to check your fucking bitch, pedophile of a fucking wife, and stay the fuck away from my goddamn son. That's crazy, man. That's a bold bitch. She gonna go pick him up.
She picked him.
But I be looking at these stories. These women don't get no time for sexually assaulting these boys.
Yeah,
they get slapped on the wrist
because it's the boy, right? My son don't think he was violated. So if he don't think he's violated, he ain't get no time. Because in this male-dominated society where they look at boys and say, good. If they look at the woman and see that she's nice looking or she this or that, they give him a pat on the back. And if he himself is saying, well, no, I wasn't harmed, well, there's nothing they could do. If you don't have a witness.
All they can do by letter of the law, you better follow the law. You're going to have a problem.
Now you have to have, you don't never see whether even when women get attacked, if she decide not to get on the stand, if she decide not to press charges, they let that shit go.
Well, if he a murderer, he don't get no say so. They better press them charges.
Well, that's why what's that white chick that ended up, she messed with one of her students and then they ended up getting married and having kids later on.
She did go to jail, yes. She went to jail though.
Yeah, she went to jail.
Well, no, she did go to jail, but she didn't get that much time.
Oh yeah, she didn't get much time, but she got, yeah,
they don't get much time.
Then she got out of jail messing with him again, and then they ended up getting mad when he turned 18.
Getting married.
But she did.
She died. She died.
But see, that's one of the reasons why also women not get much time. Look what happened. Even after they punish her, she gets out, and then he marries her because he really loved her. He really feel like he loved her. And men get away with it too.
Women don't propose to men. If it was the other way around, it'd be a lot more men married.
Yeah. But the men get away with shit too. Them men like to focus on the small group of women who doing what they're doing. And then they say she don't get much time. But you know how many men don't get a lot of time neither?
You know, P. Diddy should be in jail to this very day because his first baby's mother, she was 15 years old.
Who?
P. Diddy's first baby mama.
I don't know how he not.
One that died?
No, not her. Not the model. This is his first one. His first son, Justin Combs. His baby, his mom, she was about like 15, 16 years old when she gave birth.
How old he was?
P. Diddy at the time. P. Diddy was about 25, 26.
Oh.
Yeah, that's about.
Wait a minute, I thought she had Sean that first baby is by Al B. Shearer. He just adopted him.
No, you talking about
that's not his real son.
That's not his real son. She talking about his real son.
That's not his biological son. Quincy's not his biological son. But he just adopted him. I'm talking about, look it up. They had to change, they changed her date of birth and they took it off the internet, I believe. They either took it off or changed her date of birth because people are like, wait a minute, the math ain't mathing. If Justin Combs was born in 1991 and she was born in 1975, she happened to be 15, 16 years old.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
You know, that's... So let's...
Rashida Kirk is way older than Rashida. Rashida was what, 16, 17? And he took whatever. He was a grown man.
The HT Bar say Russell Simmons, that's why he stayed his ass out the country. Yeah, they starting to catch up with these men. But, back then, when these men like, look at what these women doing. Like, dude, you remember doing this shit for a long time.
But, and then in the 90s, they had that great culture anyway, too. So
that's what they called it. Yeah, that's what they absolutely called it. Great culture.
In the 90s?
Foxy Brown and Jay-Z. Foxy Brown was a teenager.
15.
So these dudes, listen, they've been getting away with it for quite some time.
That's
So
remember when I
That's
was
why I
saying,
don't
like,
be listening to what they say.
when I was 9, 10, 11, you know, me and my cousin 12, I told y'all about a grown ass man picking us up. That same group of men, it would be different ones. They came around us when we were young, putting us, you know, asking us, do we want to get on their motorcycles, want to take a ride in their vehicles. We was young, like I wasn't no mature or nothing. My body was still like a boy's, except, you know, the vagina thing. You know, that's what they really care about, right? That's all they care about anyway. But these men ain't got the nerve to want to talk about what a few of these women are doing. And then they don't, you know what I mean? That's ridiculous. Because I think a lot of us can tell stories.
That is black men.
Huh?
I said, the only men that say that is black men. Always these women doing this, that, you know.
Right.
They always got to say something.
Talk about, look at that woman, look at this one, look at this one, look at that one. I'm like, look, we got lots of creeps.
Y'all
and people
been getting away with this shit.
Yeah, we got a lot of creeps in both genders doing some shit, you know, but it's not the majority of us. And usually people be unhappy about it, you know. It like I was very unhappy. I was very vocal what happened with my son, but I can only do so much. You know, even the police, like I told you all the time, when the police got involved, right? It was twice the police got involved. And one, I called them, right? And I'm like, yeah, this woman, she picked up my son and da-da-da-da-da. He contacts her and she claims that my son sent her adult pictures. I'm like, sir, he may have. He's a boy. I said, she's a grown woman. I said, she contacts him. She contacts him. He's a boy. And the way that police was in my house questioning him as if, like, you ain't even got no questions for him. What the fuck? Like, that woman is about 28, 29 years old. And he, at this point, I think he was 13, 14 years old. Why are you questioning him? There is no questions to be had here. That bitch is in the wrong. But you know who else did that shit? Dr. Phil on his show. Remember, I showed it to y'all. There was a little black boy. He was in high school, 16, and the teacher kept saying, yeah, but he did this. He did that. He smiled at me. Like, and Dr. Phil was okay with saying to him and his mother, well, what about what he did? Bitch, he ain't do shit. Because it don't matter what he did. Because unless he attacked her, forced her, grabbed her, you know, or any of that, then he didn't do shit that she didn't do. She did this shit.
Yeah, because she an adult.
That's right. She was a teacher. And she sued him. She sued him and his fucking mom. Yeah, she tried to. She didn't win. Well, I don't think anyway, because you never know, right? When they be playing, the race card get played all the time on that end against, you know, us. And I'm saying, I'm shocked. Dr. Phil was wrong in that shit. You know what I never seen him do? I never seen him put children on the stage against their accuser. I never seen him do that. Only time he done that is once they get grown. They over the age of 18, and then he's willing to sit. But with that young black boy, though, he was able to sit there right onside his mom. And you know why he did that? The appearance. Because he's a football player, high school. So he's a big guy. You know what I mean? Nice looking chocolate. Black boys want to look like men already. They want to be smooth and all that, you know. And so when the world sees him, other than us as parents, I can still see the boy in him. I know when you tell me his age, right? But to other people, they look at him like, oh, that's a man. Ain't no man.
Ain't no man. That's all right. She got her ass whooped on stage. That's been in jail. So you couldn't have put me on the same stage with us.
Yeah, so let me see what LA said. He said grown men those are pedos, not men. Okay. Yeah, he's saying those are pedos, not men. So I can agree with that, Elliot. I just think they believe they're men. And we have a lot of these pedos in this sector on YouTube. And they want to sit and beat up on black women.
We got the shit.
You said the sympathizers?
I said we got pedo sympathizers too.
Oh yeah.
A whole lot of.
You know what I think? I think sometimes, like for instance, like you told us today there's something going on in the YouTube streets, right? And so if we don't hear it, we don't know. So then you might find us over there so we could get the gist of the story. And then I think what people don't like is because we might be over there trying to figure out what happened. People then call us sympathizers. I think that's what's going on right now. There's the people who are the pedos, and there's some people who don't know whether they're pedos or not because they wasn't there, they didn't hear it. Then they got another group of people who are pedos supporting their fellow pedos, right? They know they pedos because they
but then they heard it because I mean when they played the damn video, they heard what the motherfucker said. So you listen to what he said. You're coming out his goddamn mouth.
But then they
talking about the 13-year-old girl coming.
Yeah. Well, oh no, we talk about. Did you hear the one when the dude said, "I'll sleep with my daughter"? Queen.
I heard that, but I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, a Lil King said it. He said it. I asked him on another panel talking to him about it. He repeated it, but I was over there. We was on a panel over there by Jay Prince, and Jay Prince asked him. I don't think I was on that panel. Was I on the panel that moment? No, I reviewed it the next day.
No, you went over there.
Yeah, I wasn't over there that day, but I did catch him the following day on another panel when I was talking about it. He came up and he said the same thing. So that dude said, Jay Prince asked him, "Hey, if your daughter," because they were talking about the age of consent, he said, "If there wasn't no rules and morals, would you sleep with your daughter?" And that dude said, "Yes."
Oh wow!
Yes.
Wait a minute. Who said?
He said he would sleep with his damn daughter.
Yes, he did.
Recently?
Yes.
Recently, yeah, that just happened.
Shit right there. That type of shit right there.
We gotta play that video.
Okay, let me go grab it.
Go grab it, Bob.
That type of shit right there is the type of shit that validates the shit that Priscilla be talking about.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, and then he kept repeating it, y'all. He kept because I had him on another panel. I said, "Dude, you said you would sleep with your daughter." He said, "No, I didn't. I didn't say that." I said, "So tell us what you said." He said, "If the world had no morals and no laws," he said, "I would sleep with my daughter." He said, "But the world do have morals and rules." I said, "Dude, you just told us without the rules and morals, you would sleep with your daughter."
And this is what happens when you let law, what's illegal and against the fucking law, dictate your morals. Because just not that long ago, slavery and black people being in bondage was fucking legal. So like the fact that they're letting the laws and shit dictate their moral standard of you messing with a fucking child, let alone your daughter,
your own daughter, ain't that some shit?
That shit was wild. That shit was wild when he said that. You ugly motherfucker, you.
What did Jay Prince say?
Jay Prince, he was the one disputing. He was like, "Yeah, see, I told." Like we all were shocked that he said it the way he said it, though. Man, Jay Prince was the one who asked him that.
Yeah, well, what did Jay Prince respond to him saying that? Because Jay Prince
he was like,
right?
"You niggas are sick." He was saying that you sick. Cause see, that's why they had to break up. Fatty and Jay Prince had to break up behind Fatty and a few of them wanting to have sex with kids. That's why they broke that. Yeah. So it comes up again every now and then, because they want to talk about something. He'll tell them, "Like, you just mad because I didn't want to, be with kids." And
okay.
They don't. So anyway, that conversation. Let me see. I think it happened. Let me find.
I mean, that whole saga was kind of weird.
Now Jay Prince, he stood up for that. Cause I don't like Jay Prince, but that's one thing I had respect for him because he stood up for that shit. Like, man, hell no.
Right.
Yeah, that's very. But that type of shit, them niggas that say that type of shit, them the niggas Priscilla be talking about. That's why I ain't mad at her. Go ahead, expose her.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna listen to you expose because you crazy as hell. But I'm not mad at you. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. But a lot of shit, some of that shit, we already know what these niggas do. Yeah.
Well, a lot of them women over there, they act like they didn't know nothing about it. They was just damsels in distress, and they thought all the men was gonna be Prince Charming or some shit. Okay, y'all go ahead and listen to her, cause y'all crazy as hell.
Yeah, okay, so like you didn't know that. You talking about old 62-year-old motherfucker. Fuck that shit.
They be over there with that crazy shit.
Like, you 62 years old. You listen to a 37-year-old talking about she helped me find. What the fuck she helped you find at 62? Damn old bitch. Shit.
Yeah, old fool.
Yeah,
that's
like,
hilarious.
Okay, let me see, because he came on, then he left. I think he's about to come back on.
So don't play with me. Get your shit together.
Talk your shit.
I mean, come on.
A lot of high tension this week.
She is about that life. I ain't even gonna front. TJ is about that life.
I was definitely about to say cool real quick.
Okay, I'm done. You know, this guy that said that if it wasn't rules, he would have sex with his dog.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go back because they already said it.
But it's like really like
wait a minute.
What I've noticed is motherfuckers that got money, they could damn near get away with almost anything. Or if they got connections, you know, like they know the right people in power and shit. Like,
let me find it, y'all. Y'all heard somebody else said it. He said this dude who said this, but I want to find when he says it. Jay Prince.
When it at 307? When it at 307 or 3 something?
What was that, 307? You think? Okay, let's see.
Yeah, 317 or 307, something like that.
Let's see.
Okay, let's see. It was like closer to the end.
Yeah.
Plus 1 equals 2, right? That's because the rule of mathematics. But if there was a rule, like, and if there was no rule to mathematics, you saying 1 + 1 = 11 would be okay. Come on, man, like, chill. All right. I know you need something to build for content. And y'all like to revamp y'all, like, but chill. I'm nobody. Just literally, like, measure your logic, and I appreciate your input. It's cool.
What's going on?
Thank you. I appreciate it. Stop. And stay off TJ, man. Y'all acting weird, yo.
What's Reese? What's up, Reese? What's going on, bro?
Damn.
I'm loitering as usual.
Per usual. Alicia, you was about to say something earlier before you dropped off. What was you about to say?
No, I was just gonna say about like with the pedophile thing. Like, I know that's been going on for a long time. Like, this goes back like to ancient times, and it's real fucked up because it just shows, like, you know, the so-called that these civilizations, and even now the so-called we got values and morals, but it's like really like what I've noticed is motherfuckers that got money, they could damn near get away with almost anything. Or if they got connections, you know, like they know the right people in power and shit, like they could literally get away with that shit, and it ain't right. It ain't right.
These niggas that you see that can't call the shit out, they paying the person.
I think it's right here. Let me see if we can. Cause wasn't Jay Prince on the screen?
When you're established adult and your life is on track, and then you know what I mean, then we could be. Listen, man, I partook in all this bullshit. The sexual habits over the past 4 decades. It's all out of control.
Here we go. I think this is about it.
This shit where they eat. So that means you're a dumbass nigga if you gonna shit where you eat.
Hey, Tommy, shut your dumb ass up. Dogs eat their own fucking kind, and they eat their own shit.
Do dogs shit where they eat?
Take a flight to West Side right now.
You ain't taking no flight nowhere, nigga.
You dumbass nigga. I'll be in nah, Tommy, seriously, please. Dogs, nigga. We talking about dogs, Tommy. Hey, yo, cuz. He said dogs don't shit where they eat, bro. Exactly. What the fuck is Tommy talking about?
No,
he's a fucking day. He's supposed to be, man.
Dog I have do not shit next to their bowl.
Somebody, who's this? Oh yeah, he did right now. Oh, all right. Hey, yo, fuck this combo, man. I gotta fix my bike so I be safe and don't die. I already fell one time and shit.
Yeah, go fix your bike.
I got
Have a good day.
shit, so let me go fix it.
Have a good day.
JP,
Have a
I'll
good day,
feel you,
okay?
man.
Have a good day. Good job.
Let your weird ass up.
Please let him rock, bro.
Man, I'm so afraid off from my little
I don't
baby.
know. I'm gonna have to holler at TJ because I ain't read that in the Bible.
Let me read this comment right quick, Courtney.
Yeah.
Gore said, "Thank you, Jay Prince, for exposing these pedos."
Yeah.
Man, dog, I feel so sorry for these little girls.
So I'm confused because last time I checked, when a dog shits, not only does he shit away from his bowl, he actually tries to cover it up and kick
This
rocks.
weird ass nigga right here.
Y'all see him? Y'all see the dude who's on the camera now with hugged up? That's the dude who's gonna say it. It says, "I'm going back outside." That's Lil King. Okay.
The
He
one
about to
with
get ready.
with the locks in his head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
This weird ass thing gonna talk about, oh, the dogs don't eat where they sit.
You standing on the block and staring in the phone, nigga. That's you setting yourself up to get smoked. What are you talking about?
Bro.
Safe ass block.
You right, exactly. Now they want to be real again. Dogs eat their own shit. Niggas is weird, bro. Like, shut the fuck up, man. This is, you know what? My bad. I apologize. But look, I just want the ladies to understand that, yo, I know, right? Because I'm not dealing with my morals. I'm not standing on my shit, right? You right. Fuck these internet ass gangsters.
All right, go fix your bike.
Y'all need to drop this nigga. Like, what a loser.
Jesus
I don't know what
fucking
dogs eat their own shit. Apparently his dog, but he
I don't know
like
who's standing on the block and staring to a phone.
I don't know who stands on a block hugged up with another nigga.
That's a lot. That's a lot going on right now.
There's a lot
So
going
it's like I said, any dog I've had don't shit next to their bowl. And in fact, when they go shit, they actually kick dirt on it to try to cover it up.
That's a fact. Thanks.
This is gross.
But maybe that's just my smart ass dogs.
I think that we need to really realize that we are in a day and age where people are trying to do.
Oh, I wanted to read this to you too. See that big bull? That's what a world class has a big bull, big bad bull said this. There is a 16-year-old somewhere right now sucking multiple dicks under the bleacher, willingly and enjoying it. Should it really matter the age of the dick she's willingly sucking?
Oh wow.
Thank you. A screenshot and make sure to keep this man away from your 15.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
So vulgar and so disrespectful. I can't.
And these are grown men. And
These are
and
grown ass men.
Big bad bull look like he's like in his 40s, if not 50s, to be honest. But his stance is 16-year-olds are sucking dick. And what does it matter if it's my 40-year-old dick versus another 16-year-old boy dick?
Right.
Because I don't know why they won't separate themselves from boys. That's weird. My 16-year-old having sex with another 16-year-old is not my 16-year-old having sex with somebody 25 years old. That's not the same.
Right.
It's a difference.
Yeah, there's a major difference.
Age of consent make it lower for their sickness. And they feel most empowered right now on the internet because they're able to cover up their names, have fake avatars to be sickos. And again, as a mom of a daughter, I'm looking at these 30-plus-year-old freaks that say they would be with a 16-year-old. And so I know that I have a challenge to, for sure, and make sure her dad knows that we have to protect her from these sick men that are empowered and emboldened by their audience as if it's okay. And this is the fight. It's not a fight about some women and men and sex and gender and shit. We have to protect our kids.
Facts.
And ain't nobody saying it.
Okay.
And one reason why
Hey man, I was saying.
So, cause she about to get into it with Taz. So, was it after that, Shazay? I think it was right after that, wasn't it?
I think so. I can't remember.
Damn, I might have to go to my own stream and find it because it's easier.
It took you a minute to find it.
Yeah, somebody gave
for it at that point.
Yeah, somebody gave it to me. Let me see.
Rue gave you.
Rue did give it to us. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Okay, JP about to come back up. Cause JP the one who asked him. So he just came back up. Let's see what he said.
Hey, cuz, look. I just wanted to say this real quick. You know about TJ and all y'all. You see how quick y'all are, like, to attack somebody and shit, like, and just like, come on, man. That lady ain't even do nothing, but y'all appreciate it. Y'all go. And stay off.
We ain't talking about people with money. They put money in this motherfucking pocket to say this weirdo shit. And the further y'all get away from
somebody text me.
This shit is so wild. Like,
yeah.
These niggas, they don't want to come out fully because they understand how we gonna view that shit, and the law gonna get between that. But they slightly like throwing little jabs and hints out of where they stands.
Nigga, but JP, you think this shit weird with Fatty? When I did it, it wasn't Fatty. It was Aaron O, his supporters. That shit was super weird. This motherfuckers with wrenches on my channel tripping. Talking about why we blowing this out of proportion. Nigga, I'm literally going over what the nigga said. Aaron O said if she's 16 and she's legal, yeah, I'll marry her. That started the conversation.
How old is he?
32, 33.
He is?
Yeah. So
I thought he was a lot younger than that. I thought he was a young boy.
Anybody with sense would know that you saying that you would fuck a kid if you could, which is literally what Jay said.
Cause I got so much love for you, bro. I can't even play with you. This what it's gotta be, fam. These motherfuckers down in your chat making it seem like you can't stand on this shit. Because what they keep saying is Fatty made a bag yesterday. Fatty made so much money yesterday. So it's gonna be up to you from now on to keep that fat bitch away from you. Because if you're gonna stand on this shit, it has to be forever. You can't just show these motherfuckers this ain't about nobody's money. Yourself from the person you're calling out.
My father and my mother was 17 and my father was 26 when they got together.
Mm-hmm. And he told that.
You want to do what your daddy did, nigga?
Hell no. Nah.
So
I'm just saying, like,
Reese came up there to say, yeah, my mom got together when she was a baby and my daddy was an old motherfucker and it worked out. But Taz said, oh, you want to do what your daddy do, motherfucker? So he's like, oh, no, I'm not saying. Look how he backed it up. That's what I like. That's what's important when men question other men. Because, if I would have asked him that, he would have made it seem like it's okay. You just jealous. Y'all jealous of younger women. That's what they'll do. Right? These niggas want to be like their daddies. But then again, if you ask Reese about his daddy, he ain't got nothing proud to say about him, except that he fucked his mother when she was a child, though. See, I don't play with these niggas. Fuck these niggas, man. Pedophile ass motherfucking niggas. Here we go.
Or said anything like what I'm hearing.
I know it's coming up because
my parents crazy.
Principles had been said at that time.
All the families showed up to the wedding. There wasn't like no protests and nothing. Everybody loved each other. It was just a thing that people did back then.
But you gotta understand, Reese. We are in. It's like hindsight is 2020. We realize now that shit ain't it.
Yeah, and there's probably 5 times as many people on the earth too, because you gotta remember the population of the earth was real small back then.
It was
it's like
they
went along to get along, and that ain't
Priscilla and taking her all over the world. But the lack of call out was the problem. Never been a time when people didn't sign.
My uncles are much older.
Aunt's married? Or you talking about?
Yeah, they're like 10, 12 years old.
Yeah. I mean, that was common back then. Because it's not even that shit ain't it. So we judged them to the degree in which we
How long, Reese?
Man, nigga, come on, man.
That's what you said. I agree with that.
And getting ashamed. So when these niggas do see a 13-year-old that filled out, 15-year-old that's filled already out, they be looking at them little girls like, damn, I will fuck the shit out of you.
Yeah.
But I would go to prison.
All right, so look,
So
when you see this,
technically, it's a lot of pedos. But the reason why they're not coming out, the reason why they're not being exposed because of the law. Now, the ones that they couldn't help themselves, no matter if the law was involved, those are the ones that's been charged.
Watch this though, yo. Take the law out of it, right? So the silhouette of a woman, period, is going to do something to your system naturally, right? That's a natural thing. It's something you can't stop. But as men, right? I'm sure y'all agree. When we walking down the street and your eye catches something, and then instantly you realize, all right, that's not cool.
Yo, is that true? I need the minute. See, I said that earlier about boys. Remember when I said little boys, they wake up, they see a teacher, they see a young woman, and they thing pop up. I said that about boys.
Yeah.
But men, when boys, as they getting older and maturing, they start learning how to control that.
Yeah.
And so, but this nigga just said a woman's figure, hourglass, as he just put it, will have men naturally acting a certain way. You know, their body parts acting certain. I didn't know that. I thought y'all grew up into men to where you can control that.
They supposed to know how to control it, because if you go to a nudist colony, if you get hard, they're gonna kick your ass off of there.
They sure do. With the hedonism 3. A lot of people just walking around naked.
Right. So if it wasn't possible, then why would that be the rule? They can definitely control it. But I always say, if you can't control your penis, you're not a man.
That's right. Okay, just wanted to put that up.
There's something natural that happens inside of you that says, all right,
listen,
something natural happens that says, all right, I can't.
You said a silhouette of a woman, nigga, not a fucking child.
You said woman. Yeah.
I ain't finished.
It don't matter. Just right there. I see where you going with. We ain't talking about.
No, you don't know where I'm going until I get there. Man, you don't know where I'm going until I get there.
Okay, keep on. Go ahead.
I'm saying that when you see a silhouette of a woman, a female, a earth woman, right? And then you realize that this is not a woman, it's somebody that's younger. Instantly something natural happens to make you stray away from that and not take that second look or be gazing and all of that. And it got nothing to do with law. It should be something natural inside of you where you could just feel it. You know what I mean? Shouldn't nothing have to be written down for motherfuckers to be.
8 months ago when all this took place. Man, dog.
These niggas know what it is, bro.
But realistically, the white man's laws is
the super chat, right? Let me read this super chat. You know what my question to be? Stupid, remedial motherfucker. Pro conversation should dictate the shit. Why the fuck do we even talk about laws? Bitch ass.
Now that shit never comes up. It shows that you niggas is really interested in fucking. You can see it. It's a list of them at stake.
Oh man,
so y'all niggas is weird as fuck. Bro. Y'all niggas weird. Bro.
And I, what is the point of pointing to old archaic laws? Like, what is the point of looking back 150 moral? Like, what?
Just a joke.
Right.
Reese was king. They just listen, man. I partook in all this bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I got headphones, so this shit hurt. They're supposed to be active. They're supposed to be applicable. We're supposed to add to them when we recognizing, yeah, we fucking up as a people, especially in the parent department. That's the part I talk about. Even with the manosphere red pill space, I'm talking about the parenting because that's the only place to solve the problem. All the other shit is fuck shit. I'm not gonna have a flood problem and then be downstairs trying to get the water up. I'm gonna go to the motherfucking clog, turn the pipes off, get the clog out. It's at the parenting because that's where people start. So we're looking at these children today like, yeah, you know, these 23-year-olds are fucking idiots. And it comes from, we're not, and it's not their, I'm not gonna say it's not their focus from 23, but they not positioned to be as competent and cognizant of their environment.
I don't know where this shit at. Listen, I can't remember what Rue told me it was, but wait, let me see. Okay, here we go.
Know that you didn't say that to have this clip to use when your ass get called out.
Right.
Like, but like that don't prove nothing, bruh. The fuck is wrong with you dumbass niggas? That don't prove shit.
That shit is crazy. That shit is dumb as fuck, bro. Wow. And we waited for that. We waited 45 minutes for that.
Yeah, he's trying to use that, and he was literally, and I was trying to make that point. He was literally trying to disprove my point.
This
What
must
I'm
be it.
saying.
This must be
So
it.
Hey, hold on, one second. Wait, hold on, 1 second. Wait, hold up. Hey, you gotta stop letting him do that. You gotta stop letting him come over here, play his videos, play his clips and shit when you got him into something. You fucking.
He was lying
What you
on
just
that
said
because
didn't
he
make.
Was that? Was it before? Was it after? When your ass get called out?
Right.
That shit is crazy.
He was literally trying to disprove my point.
But
When
that
I'm
nigga
saying
sat there
that.
and made that video while we sitting
When
here
I was
talking.
saying that you
Y'all
was
know that,
like
right?
being with a kid.
Right, but at the end of the day,
This was
listen, at the end of the day, you're gonna have niggas who still gonna fuck with him.
Hold on, real quick, I am.
Yeah.
Real quick. This was Fatty said, right? Fatty said, because I said, fuck with somebody 18, 19, 16-year-old, 14-year-old, whatever the case. It's like being with a kid. Well, he said, well, Jay Prince, you said that all women is true.
I got a fat fool, y'all. I'm trying to find my little
And when
king.
you're not here, you gotta mod that nigga. And,
All right.
Shit.
We're going to ignore that. I don't know nothing about that, E-Black.
But then, like, I'm not a predator. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why would you say something like that then?
Exactly.
It's just weird, you know?
Man, they say something. Question, Lil King. I was
Yeah, my bad.
so now go ahead.
I be getting on this thing. I be going off.
Go ahead, Lil King. I was shit in the sink.
Hey, yo,
Go
look,
ahead.
right?
Okay, this is.
So look, like I told you, I'm outside. You know, I'm not in my studio and shit. So
Hey, I am. That's you.
Yeah, that's me. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You know where it was in
I
this
just want
clip?
to say you.
No.
No, I think it's after this part. It should be after this part. But I just want to touch on. You see how these niggas are. He talking about a woman, but then talking about a little girl.
Right.
That's why I was like, nigga, you talking about a woman. Like, yeah, your dick get hard or whatever when you looking at a woman, but you niggas are looking at these young girls or kids as fucking women.
Like you saw when you called it out though, you saw how he tried to
He tried to
backslide.
change that shit.
Yeah. Then he
Yeah.
started saying, yeah, but you know, it naturally does what it do. And then when you tell that she's younger, then you control it. Like, done shut your ass up.
But you tell when she's younger when you first see her fucking face. Now, granted, there's a percentage of women who are grown but look like little girls, and there's a percentage of men who are grown like little boys. But the majority look they fucking age. You can't tell me a fucking 12-year-old, 16-year-old look in the face like a fucking grown ass woman. It's just not.
You got some of these little boys look fine as hell, but you know they're a little boy. When you look at them, you say that's a little boy. So what the fuck you doing?
But see, the problem is they looking at these little girls' bodies before they even looking at their fucking face. These be the niggas that be driving around high schools and shit, looking at little girls' bodies and shit, and wondering like, "Ooh, one day, you know what I'm saying? Let me park my car and shit." So he sound like one of them because this nigga say he what 50? Talking about he only date 18 and 19-year-olds.
That
so
nigga,
he do.
That's Reese. That nigga, you know,
that's
that's the nigga who lied about his military experience too. So that nigga's a liar. That nigga's a bum.
He keep bragging how
live with his
50, but
grandma. Go ahead.
No, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying he 50 something, but keep bragging how he look like 30 something. So I guess that gives him the right to what? Talk to 18, 19-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely one of them niggas that be parking at these fucking high schools. That's why he getting into so many fights and shit and getting beat up. That's probably why he got locked up the first time. Because he never tell a story why he got locked up.
That's right.
Yeah.
The nigga is a criminal and a pedo.
Dude, I look young, but do it do because I look younger than what I was to mess with somebody 30 or 20 or 18 years old? Hell no. I tell them, no, boy, you old, same age my goddamn son, move around. Shit.
I can't keep your pace. So allow me to talk. So stop talking over me, please, sir. Or I will tell you shut the fuck up. So okay, like I said.
You ain't gonna tell nobody shut no fuck up over here, nigga. You don't run that.
Okay, JP, you right, JP. I was talking to the guy that was talking over me. Okay, check it.
He was
once again, world class. There was a certain conversation that was happening, and because of these certain conversation that was happening about morality and immorality, these niggas said certain things. But for all these months, niggas hanging on to certain things. But again, I asked a direct question. In a world without morals and without laws, I'm in a restaurant full of people, and it exposes the logic when you answer the question.
Right.
Understand? Again, we're not defending anything.
No. I was shit on the sink.
I'm a father.
Wait, look, King, I was shit in the sink. Let's go with your question.
Let him
I was
finish.
shit in a world with no morals. I'm
done?
asking your question, look, King. I was shit in the
Man,
sink.
get to
So
man,
go
get,
ahead.
get to the fucking point. God damn.
Are you high? You smoking or something?
Go ahead, look, King.
He said he was done.
Why you niggas keep saying go ahead? I'm on mute. Like, what's wrong with you niggas?
No,
like,
because
I'm
asking your question.
It's on you niggas
You said
to
in a
answer
country
the
with
question.
no morals, would you shit on the toilet or the sink?
JP, he's done. That's it. The shit he said was all he had to say. He beat himself. I'm good. It's nothing else to say. I don't know what else to say. He defeated the logic asking us will we shit in the sink. Or
that was a dumbass. That nigga came up with that with a dumbass question, y'all. For those who missed it, his question was when he came up there, he was like, if there was no morals and no laws, would you shit in a sink or the toilet? And that was him basically saying that it's okay for these men to be with kids. You know, he was saying, well, if we have no morals, then it would be okay. And we're thinking, they missing the whole point, that it shouldn't be about your mother. It shouldn't be about no laws. You should naturally just know that you shouldn't be sleeping with your children, you know. In this dude case, so I think he about to say it.
Right.
Or the toilet. Hold up. Or the toilet if we lived in a world without morals. So, since we don't, we can't answer that question. It's that simple.
Okay, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good day. All right. Thank
you.
I think he didn't want to answer. He didn't want to go forward that question.
JP, there's nothing for me to like. All I did was came to ask a question. If you're going to be real, you're going to be real. But it's okay, bro.
You gotta ask a real question. You can't question people's realness without a real question.
It's your circus, bro.
Right.
It's your circus. Wow. It's okay, bro. It's your circus, G.
I said that I was shit in the sink. So now I'm trying to get what your original underlying point.
That was it, my nigga. That's it. He ain't got nothing left.
You don't got no real point behind it?
That's it.
The question?
He done. He's defending Fatty right now, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's what he's doing.
This is the weirdest shit. You think Princella's chat, her followers is horrible? These fatty niggas is fucking ridiculous. Y'all the dumbest niggas in the world, bro.
Still on this channel? Oh, my bad. Hey, yo, Fatty is his own man, bro. Like, if you want to talk to me and get to know me, we could do that. But I asked you a logical question.
So, look,
you did not. You did not.
All right. I forgot. You're right. I'm in the black. What's up, JP?
Look, King. Okay. When you asked me that question, in a world with no morals, if I had to piss on the toilet or the sink, what was your purpose of asking me that?
I said it. I want to understand your logic. I literally said it. I said, hey, this is a direct question so I can understand the logic. And I'm also describing to you and probably trying to jot you down, jerk your memory to how you guys even got here.
Oh,
but hey, if you don't want to, be real. Remember, it's your circus, G.
No.
Pass out the cotton candy, man. It's cool.
No, it's not my circus. I want to know how we got here. So
your memory is crazy.
I said that I was shit in the sink. So since I said that I was shit in the sink, what is the
JP? Tell me how is it that you guys were having that conversation? If you may, please.
No. I'm answering your. I want to get to your question because it's real interesting why you asked me that question. You said if the world was no morals, and
what's so interesting about it, bro? Just put it out there, bro. Again,
okay,
all right, let me put it on me. Let me put it on me, right? Let me put it on me. I'm in a family restaurant. If I was in a world with no morals and without laws, I would shit right on this table right here. Yeah, man.
Okay.
Badman.
Wow.
Badman. Yo,
okay.
Brethren, you agree?
Why would they agree to that? Like, morals and
Why would
everything.
you shit on the table right there like you're a barbarian or something?
Right. Even barbarians didn't do that. Right? Yeah. Even they knew to go at least away from the other people. You don't want shit where you lay your head. You don't want shit where you eating. You don't want, to go a little bit away from the others. These niggas are worse than barbarians. These niggas are dumb.
Yeah, but see that. But this also shows you like how nasty that these motherfuckers really are. Like, I'm pretty sure this nigga house is nasty. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure this nigga probably that probably got piss bottles and shit all around his house because he too fucking lazy to get up at night and go to the fucking toilet. So he probably pissing in water bottles and shit like that. Or probably just pissing in the fucking bed. And that's how you got niggas nutting in fucking pillowcases and sheets and shit and then sleeping on that shit. These motherfuckers is nasty. It just shows that shit.
Oh, people do that?
Huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know men did shit like that.
Shit, the nutting on the sheets and shit. They had a woman that met her husband did that shit. While she was laying right there, he was masturbating behind her back and letting it laying on the sheets, the pillowcases and shit. And he would just lay back on it and go to sleep.
That nigga had them in the socks. They was standing
nothing in the goddamn bathtub and leaving that shit on the wall and shit.
Oh my God.
Bathroom stink. I mean, shit. I mean, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Girl, yeah. I'm shocked they not back together. Okay.
Somebody said they was.
They might be. Have you
seen? Somebody. Somebody made a video. No. Somebody had nobody video. It was in somebody's chat that somebody said that they was back together trying to work it out. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
I was like, damn, that's stupid.
Even the restaurant owner agrees.
Both of y'all
we were living.
Both of y'all stupid.
Let him go.
Both of y'all.
So, okay.
Look, what his name say? Because both of y'all stupid. I don't know why Jay Prince agreed that he was shit right down the table. Like what? I couldn't imagine that. Hey, I'm so lazy.
Now at that point, I think JP was just agreeing to try to get what the fuck was he trying to say, because he kept saying that shit and then saying logic, but you put logic behind it, meaning what, motherfucker? What's the definition of the logic of the fucking scenario that you put out there? I think that's what JP was trying to get
that's what
out
he
of
was doing.
him.
Yeah. I was saying that what his name up there? He wanted to say both of y'all dumb motherfuckers. That's what he just said. He said, you agree? He said, yeah. He said, both of you. That's because both of y'all dumb motherfuckers.
I'm sorry, mama. I'm sorry.
There wouldn't be no restaurant for you to do it because you're in a world with no morals. You in a world with no morals and no rules. You wouldn't have a fucking restaurant to shit in.
No, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. So you would shit on that table. Okay. What is the point? What is your point?
I gotta stop smoking, bro. Y'all niggas is fucked up.
No, be honest, bro. Just be honest, bro. You're gonna be honest. It's cool, but it's not. Again, pass out the cotton candy. This is your circle.
No. Don't try to make it like that because we have an honest conversation
to get here.
No, we having an honest conversation. So you said in a world with no morals, you put off on you now.
Okay, remember that big bad bull? That message that this is what he just typed in the chat that they pinned. He said, as serious as pedo is, we should never make a false accusation or falsely labeling anyone for that. We would think of all people, black men would understand that. But it's the same dude who mentioned 16-year-olds on the bleachers sucking mini dicks willingly. So now he wants everybody to give these niggas grace. Even though we're using the words that came out of their mouth, we shouldn't assume that they're doing it. Even though they say Go ahead.
And that's the narrative they've been putting out there, like somebody is just putting a claim on these two people or three people. They said that shit themselves. Yes, and if you want to play like that, then you get the backlash. There's no way I can go to any of my friends and got daughters and then jokingly say that, you know, I want to do something with them. And they be like, oh, no, it was a joke. And they say, that shit was a joke.
You know what
I
I'm
mean, I
saying?
need
Ha
to take
ha
you
ha.
serious, and I need to keep
Yeah,
my
like come
children
on,
away from
you
you.
can't say that shit to nobody.
And anybody that co-signed them saying that shit, you a predator too. I need to keep my children away from you too. These people weak.
And then they said, "Oh, it was a dark joke and dark humor." Like,
Dark
come
my
on,
ass.
come
Yeah,
on,
that's
man.
that
Like,
dark humor shit.
but is it really, or is it? I laughed it off and covered it up as a joke because I see people are taking it through. You know, people are taking me like they see it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't laugh at first because when nobody laughing.
Nobody was laughing. In fact, when Aaron O said they was having a real conversation up there.
Right.
When they was over there having that conversation, there was no joking going on. They was having a conversation. Some of the men was like, "No, those are children," and the other one was like, "Nah, the age of consent." And so somebody asked Aaron, "Oh, would you be with a somebody? I think it was 16." And he said 16.
Yeah,
And he said it's
he
legal.
said he was married.
Yeah, he said he was married.
And then this nigga brought up seeing JP daughters naked. I was like, man, listen, I told JP, nigga, if you ever had this nigga over your channel, nigga, I would subscribe and report your fucking channel.
He mentioned that he saw this man's children naked.
Yeah, he made on his channel. He made a comment saying that he seen JP daughters naked walking around the camera, and that he was even trying to help his little daughter start a TikTok and shit. Man, listen.
What's wrong with him helping his daughter TikTok? But this nigga mentioned them naked.
No, I'm
That's
saying
fucked up.
he clumped it all together. Like seeing them naked and helping his daughter, like all that shit is just,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So listen, I don't know. JP was FaceTiming him while he was getting his kids dressed. And we don't know if this nigga was sitting there watching the shit like
I mean, JP
You know
does say that his children answer his phone a lot. So ain't no telling.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I mean,
listen,
but even if he saw one of them in a diaper, he gonna say it was naked.
Right.
That's how that.
Remember, that's what they were saying
know.
with Leaky. They were saying me and Leaky were naked, and Leaky had a
diaper. That's not naked.
Right.
Well, see, we don't know the context of it being naked. He said naked.
I don't think
He didn't say
JP got no daughters that's
or they underwear
in diapers.
You know what I'm
Ain't
saying?
I
mean, Leash.
Older girl.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think one of them still could be.
Diapers,
Yeah, they got one. He got 3 daughters. One of them, she's
the
still young enough to be in a pull-up.
She's in pull-ups. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But I'm saying I wouldn't make that claim and said naked. Naked mean naked. I would have said I seen them in their underwear, or I seen them in their diaper, or whatever.
You shouldn't have been saying you seen them at all. What is his purpose of letting them people know he saw them little girls?
But I guess that's part of his. To me, he keeps digging his grave. I don't know if that was part of his way of saying like, that he ain't like that. But we don't know because how long did you look at that shit? Did you still stay on the phone? Because let me call my partner.
Why is he telling people he saw it?
Right. Why
That's
he
what I'm
telling
saying.
people he saw it? And did he tell Jay Prince when he seen it?
Right, because he
But I'm
can't be
saying he
saying
put
that
this out.
JP seen him because JP sees his daughters. I'm quite sure naked. He washes them, right? He take care of them.
No, but I'm saying he put this in a text as a comeback as to he's not this pedo. But what I'm saying is that doesn't help you because we don't know if you sit there and watch and look. Because I'm saying if it's me and I call my partner, we on FaceTime and this kid's running around with no clothes off, I'm clicking off. Nigga,
Yeah,
call
but
me
he
back when
did
you're
watch
done.
and look. Remember, because he announced it to people. Him announcing it just
That's what I'm
like
saying.
if you would, let's say you would have saw it and you would have been like, oh, in your mind it would have been over, right? Because you ain't think nothing of it. But he remembered it long enough to even announce it to people. So he is
to put that shit in the whole little screenshot text and shit like he was like that meant something. No, nigga, that makes it worse for you, nigga.
Yeah. Okay, here we go, y'all. Hey, Mr. Cab.
Well, at least in my eyes, I mean, I don't, these
No,
other
I
niggas
agree
think
with
that
you.
shit
I
is
agree
cute.
with you.
That's crazy.
Yeah, here we go, y'all.
You
Let's
said
have the
you
honest
shit on that
conversation.
table. So what is your
Yeah.
purpose of saying that you was shit on the table? What was your point of saying this?
Let me fast forward because he ain't got
How'd
no
you get
mic.
here?
Get to the
Right?
point,
Wait, I
bro.
don't hear no sound. I don't know if it's just me.
And you make your point.
That all right, JP understands
I don't
that
hear no
was a
sound no more.
conversation that they were
You don't hear
having.
sound no
Okay,
more?
they were having that conversation.
Oh, you
Nah.
don't hear? Y'all don't hear sound?
I heard.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Oh, maybe it's just me then. All right.
If you don't want to keep it honest, it's cool. Again, I'll just take the cotton candy and have a seat in the back like I've been doing. But I just want to.
What since you talking about cotton candy? Well, look, King. I'm
Nothing, man.
the fact that if look, King, if you don't verify this, the way it's coming off.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
How about this? How about this?
Be okay.
That's what he is saying. Nigga, fathers do the shit all the motherfucking time, nigga. Saying you a motherfucking father don't mean shit. What the fuck that mean? That mean you closer to the motherfucking babies,
right.
nigga.
You one of the fathers
that mean you closer to the babies, nigga.
You one of the fathers that actually had make excuses for the little girls that you know what? Check this.
Look, you heard what he just said, y'all? He one of the fathers that make excuses for the little girls. They're ready to blame the little girls for everything. The little girls, it's their fault. You one of the fathers who make excuses for the little girls. Yes.
Yeah, but then he turned around and tried to say, "Oh, because you the one who was trying to mess with the little girl."
Yeah, but the first thing
go mess with.
Yeah, but so the first thing was just when he said you make excuses for him. Now let's see.
But look, I'm gonna say this.
Make excuses for the little girls.
I'm on the block. I'm telling you
Let's get further into that mentality.
So allow me to
make
talk,
excuses
nigga.
for
Shut
little
your
girls.
Pussy ass up. No, for the shit
make
that you
excuses
want
for little girls,
with
bitch.
little girls.
That's what I'm doing.
For the shit that you want to do with
I'm making
little
excuses
girls,
for them
G.
12-year-olds.
For the shit that you want to do with little girls.
I'm making excuses for them 13-year-olds, nigga.
You want to do with little girls.
Me?
Don't try to stuff my nigga.
Niggas can't call Fatty out because the recession can be like got years of outrage on
in
this
the
shit,
world
nigga.
without morals and laws, cuz. Would you do that? No. Would you do that? Would you stand on anything?
Answer questions about not having morals, nigga. I'd have told your bitch ass you sound like a pedo for even introducing that shit.
So look, that's what these niggas. Man, look,
stand on my morals,
conversation. It's not my
stand on my principles,
nigga.
That's what I'm standing on.
It's not my circus.
You need to fam, y'all let me go for a second. Let me go for a second.
It's not my
you
circus,
need to remove laws and principles.
You need to chill, bro.
You need to chill,
you
had it, fam. My turn.
Buster.
You had it, bro. My turn.
It's your turn, bro.
It's my turn, nigga.
Your turn, bro.
It's my turn, little nigga.
We don't have to do this.
It's my turn, little nigga.
I can literally take a flight, check you out, and we can have a seat.
Bro, you can literally kiss my motherfucking ass, bro. You reaching out to me,
the literal sense of what really happened. But it's okay. That's not what I came up here for.
So can I talk
you know
now?
What I'm saying? I should have left when I fucking asked y'all.
Right. So can I talk now? Please let me go, JP. Please let me respond to that shit. Because in order to make based on our morals and move my eyes that you need to remove. A father wouldn't be trying to erase the morals and principles on this shit for 5 years. It's now, and it's more, you pedo, you pussy ass fuck. You'll leave these little girls alone.
But that's the thing. You feel me? I'm outside right there.
Bro, you asked your question and we waited. JP asked JP asked you 6 times to get to your point, bro. He asked you 6 times. I answered your question.
But remember, JP, I think, answered it. Knows what it is. But nobody else did.
Okay, I think
but what Chad said, my bad.
Even though it's not your show, we gave you the question. I'm thinking that you saying that without laws and morals, I'm gonna shit in the sink. So you saying that I answered and all this other type of stuff. So my point is that you still haven't clarified what was your intentions on asking me that question. What type of answer that you trying to get? Because from my assumption, it sounds like you asking if we didn't have morals and laws, we won't have a problem with fucking little girls.
Okay, check this out. So I'm gonna expound a little bit more on that because we do, you know what I'm saying? So in a world, everybody has a problem with that. We all, you know what I mean, could handle it how they exactly, JP. Exactly.
Can I say something? One thing, real quick. I'm going to be on long. And JP, this is my first. I heard you don't play when it comes to the kid. Excuses for.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Take care.
Do you thank me? Do you love me as well, or is it because I haven't
If it wasn't no laws or no morals, would you try to date your daughter?
Wait, let me rewind it. So
let me flip it back on you.
My bad, brother. My bad.
So if it wasn't no laws or no morals, would you try to date your daughter?
Would I try to date my daughter in a world without laws and morals? Yes, I probably would. If it's a world without laws and morals, right?
Okay, y'all heard it?
Yeah, we hear that motherfucker.
Okay, everybody heard it. I looked for that shit.
I heard.
We was clear.
Right.
He would
He
date his
actually,
daughter.
and not only that, he repeated it word for word.
Yes, and he was
He
like,
was
yeah.
plain as day, Lord.
But then he was shit on the table and shit on the sink.
So this is just a wild boar.
Yeah, that's one of the most savages. Man, that's one of the most savage ass niggas.
I'm gonna leave it right here in case I gotta come back to it. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to know what do a world with no laws and morals got to do with anything? So
It
you
look
telling
like
me
what
that?
Priscilla
And
be
you know
talking
what?
about.
I just want to say this. Hold on. Rule made a statement. This was some while ago. I don't know if you remember this shit, Bond. Rule was like, if these niggas wasn't afraid of going to jail or some shit, these niggas would be doing this shit.
He did
And
say
he
that,
just
and
said it.
I was like, nah, Rue wilding out. But and even the women was like, nah, but no, they proven it. Rue was right. A lot of things that man has said through the years, these men are now finally so comfortable that they admit it.
Right, and as harsh as it sound, though, you know what I'm saying? But what he's saying, though, this shit is coming true. It's coming true out their own mouths. Nobody is setting them up. Nobody's giving them trick questions. That was a simple, straight to question. Would you sleep with your daughters? And this nigga said, yeah.
Or date them or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
He
date
was
them. It's
straight.
the same
He
shit.
repeated the question, so he knew what he was saying, and then he answered. So yes, he knew exactly what he was saying.
But that's the type of shit Priscilla be talking about.
Yeah. This is.
I'm
That's
just
what I'm
trying to
saying.
figure out why is folks so mad at her.
I don't know. Like I don't. A couple of times now, I've listened to her twice, and she's saying exactly what the men have been saying.
Yeah.
When they admit to this, when how could the men who just said he would date his daughter and all that good old shit, how could this be a man who can love if he can't even love his own seed, if he can't even love his own daughter? If he can't appreciate her and protect her enough not to be the one to abuse her, then how is that a man who showed that he can love? Because that type of love that
niggas out here like that exists. So I don't understand why they so mad about her pointing out those type of dudes. But I think they said that she says this about all men. So I guess that's the gripe.
Yeah, but I saw when she was on that stream, a couple of men went up there and said, well, I'm not like that. And she admitted that I'm not saying that all of you that way, but I am saying that the majority, they're going to be she said a 10% differential. I think she said 10%.
But most of them like that. It's a lot of them like that.
I would say, Bulls, I think they got a lot of savage niggas out there, and men kind of know that shit. We already know what them niggas are doing those laws. They be running through houses and shit if they could.
Yeah. They got a lot of people like we know they do it now, right? When they think they
and
need to buy them some shoes.
White folks too, white men, all of them motherfuckers. Men could be some dirty, savage ass people.
What is Brian Price talking about in the chat? Talking about you got to blame black women for letting their daughters get exposed in front of a stranger. This is a man that said this, sir.
Yeah.
And Jay Prince is a single father, so ain't no black woman got nothing to do with that.
Right. Black women have nothing to do with that.
You know they always gotta blame the woman, them ugly motherfuckers down there.
Right. And how you gonna blame the woman if the father is there? He's just sneaking behind the doors when the mother don't know it, messing with his own daughter.
Yeah.
We don't know.
And there's a lot of them that mess with their own fucking daughter. You see it all the time. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a lot, y'all. It's way more than we want to admit. Because I don't even want to admit
that them motherfuckers messing with their own child.
And they gotta stop trying to blame this shit on stepfather, like his stepfathers. Like y'all said, this nigga's kids' own daddy doing this shit to him.
It be the actual daddy doing that bullshit.
Yeah.
And you know what? You gotta blame well, you gotta blame the fathers that's not in the picture and somebody touched your daughter, because nigga, if you would have been there for your daughter, and this nigga wouldn't have been around.
That's right. Look, we can put blame on a lot of people. But the ones I want to blame is the ones who openly admitting this shit. That's the ones I want to blame. How about that? Let's get rid of their asses first.
It's something that they always gotta blame the woman. Well, the woman is the fault because the woman did this and the woman did that. Hell no. It's that motherfucker fault. He grown enough to know not to touch a child. Fuck that shit.
Agreed.
Sick bastard. You got all these sick bastards always coming over here. You sick son of a bitch. You're sick of them.
So what you got to say to that, Taylor? That this dude, you seen him, right? Because when he was arguing back and forth with me, he told me he was just an avatar. I said, no, nigga, you forgot you got on camera?
Yeah, we saw your face. We need to turn your motherfucking ass in.
I said,
you dreadhead motherfucker.
He said he didn't say it, and then I asked him to repeat what he said, and he said the same exact thing. But I think he's so stupid. He think by him saying, well, this is a world of rules and morals, right? That's what he think gives him the way out. But what we're saying is, nigga, if you need laws to stop you from messing with your own daughters, then you're sicker than you even think.
Daughter. He can say no another child. He said your own daughter, and you said, hell yeah, you'll mess with your own daughter if it wasn't no law.
Mm-hmm.
Did nobody make you say that shit?
Right.
Because you would think you might be looking at your daughter now since you told you got kids. Shit, you might be looking at your son. Half you motherfuckers are gay. Shit, you gotta watch the boys too. These old dirty son of a bitch.
Yeah, we gotta protect the boys too, y'all. But especially for the ones who openly they congregating on post. That conversation that they were sharing with Aaron O'Neill, that was not the first time those men have had that conversation. I think the dude who like grabbed it and then replayed it on his channel to where other people caught on and started sharing it. I think that's the guy who up there now on this panel. I've watched them men say this several times over there with Anton Daniels.
Yep.
They was promoting
that shit all over YouTube. They be saying that shit in the country sector. You know, the only place I haven't heard this weird type of shit is in the spaces that I would deem like the hood. I haven't heard none of them dudes say nothing about messing with no children. But all these other ones, like y'all niggas weird as hell. That's why we gonna push y'all down. Yeah.
Ain't that something? The hood niggas, the hood men, the hood niggas, the ratchet
and
women,
they talk about
they protect the children. Right. You're the ones who gonna protect the children. They gonna bust you across your fucking head and don't care to go to jail. They don't care if they go to jail to do it. And you messing with children.
You remember when that dude said that girl was 15 years old? No, she ain't finna get in that car. How old is that girl? You remember them dudes? They stopped that dude. Yeah. Old lad.
Ain't that something? That's why they don't like
Pookie more respectful to women too.
That's right.
I say, I don't know what's wrong with these middle class niggas. These niggas here.
It's Pookie and Ray Ray who out there who know how to say how beautiful you are, open doors for you, say hi to you. They might have a little swag and they walk, and they may not be highly educated and shit, but they're not out here mistreating women on a large scale like that. But then we got these
thing is with Aaron O said the same shit, but they still protecting that nigga. That nigga 30-something years old telling you a married 16-year-old. Come on. You was not playing.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's it.
Well, at least they they saying it out loud. So you got a general idea of who keep your children away from.
Yeah. The thing is, so I was over there. I think I was over there when they had that conversation with Lake one night. The thing with Aaron O is though, you could see that he wasn't really participating in the conversation. He was just sitting there controlling the panel and looking at the chat. And then they was going back and forth for a while. And then they asked him, what about you, Aaron? And he even had to ask them to repeat the question. And then he said, you mean marry? And he said, and it's legal. And then he said, yeah. So I don't give him no pass. I'm just saying he wasn't one fighting for it. He wasn't over there trying to convince others. And to me, like when I saw it, it looked like he was basically saying, okay, the law, if the law prevents it, allows it, based on what y'all talking about, from his perspective at that time, he said, yeah, we do it.
That nigga don't get no pass. Fuck that nigga. That nigga don't get no pass. Not about me.
Yeah, I'm not giving a pass. He said it.
He said the shit. He should have said, hell no. That's what shit came out of his mouth. If that didn't come out of his mouth, fuck him too.
Oh yeah, bro.
Niggas
I'm not disagreeing.
Motherfucker.
I just think that's the way, for those of us who saw it, I think that's the perspective. We know that he wasn't really in the conversation. He wasn't over there for or against. He wasn't even caring about them niggas. If you look at him while they were going back and forth, he wasn't even. But he was just like letting them do their thing, while he controlled the panel. And then somebody asked him. But I agree. Like he should have thought about it and be like, nah, I'm not into children. But you could tell even when he said, well, is it legal? If it's legal, okay. If it's legal, yeah.
Well, can I be the unpopular
no laws
opinion so we
and
can
no
fight?
morals? Yeah, no laws and no morals, then yeah.
But no, I don't think they even said that over there. They didn't even say that part.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. But
can I be the unpopular opinion?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's talk about 16. 16, I can kind of understand because
no, I can't.
Some of them have the body of a woman at that point. And so you really can't turn it off. It's human attraction.
Wait, what?
You got 12-year-olds who have a body of
well,
I don't know what
it's not about the woman's body. It's about once he find out she's young like that.
Yeah, now that's different. Once he find out
the next thing they're gonna say is what she had on because she had
no, I'm not with that.
That's what I'm talking about. What they say, because see, that's why you don't put no age limit on them niggas. Why you bring it 18 in the legal age and up? That's an adult. They got we see little girls all the time with a woman sized body. We see that every day. Every man see that every day. Just like you see a boy that might be physically ripped and cut, but he a teenager. But he's a tall, handsome young man. We see that.
Well, I don't know why anybody
it's not turned off. It's never even turned on because that's a child. That's just how a man feels. Like I'm around a bunch of kids all the time it don't cross my mind for a second when I know they're a child.
Yeah, but we gotta understand also, right? Some of these men, they're not even looking for a woman who's developed. They okay even with thin women. So they need girls even when they don't even look developed.
I think that's
Do we agree that a grown up, right? Let's say I don't know this little boy. He looking, he cut, he dress, he fly, right? And I'm thinking he's a little older. Isn't it on me as the adult to do at least a little investigative work to make sure that this isn't somebody's son and or daughter?
Right. Yes. Make sure this nigga ain't lying about his age.
Because what they said for you, what they said the law, how they said that the law is no whatever.
Ignorance is
it's not an excuse for the law.
Whatever with the law.
Right.
It's not an excuse.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm not trying to attack the woman who just said that, but when y'all say things like that as women, that 16 and the body and all that, you give men with that mindset the okay to go and say it's okay.
Well, I wasn't trying to do that. I was just trying to further the discussion into, instead of just, everybody saying the same thing.
I was just trying to.
Oh yeah, I get it. See, but that's what that guy Reese was saying. That these little girls got silhouettes as a woman, and so now it's like,
but you supposed to, as the adult, vet to make sure that that's a woman.
No, but they know that ain't a woman.
Yeah, they know that already.
Yeah, they know.
You know how we know they know because those same niggas that see a 16-year-old that might fit a physical qualification, they could be in their high school uniform. Them niggas will go at her.
Right, and the thing is, they going at them not just because of the body too, because they feel like mentally they can control them. A lot of these dudes, it's all about control. They know that
for the most part, ain't no grown ass woman gonna allow you to control her. You know what I'm saying?
I
For the
think
most
that's
part.
strange.
So
I do think that's
it's
strange.
easy to take a little, and that's what it is. It's all about control.
Right.
Because when you hear a lot of them,
a 16-year-old to like a 30-year-old though, like why would you even want? Like, what about the conversation, the dynamic? Because
they don't care.
Y'all are worlds apart.
It's about control and so-called mileage. When you hear these men talk about why they want to date an 18 or 19-year-old, it's because she's not stuck in her ways. I can control her. She don't have a lot of mileage on her being. She ain't been with a lot of men. So she close to a virgin, or if not a virgin or whatever. And that's their thing.
And you know what? And if they sex sucks, she wouldn't know the difference between a man being better than
Yeah,
a
man,
right. Then they can just fuck her and not
right.
worry about pleasing her. You know what I'm saying? They're basically gonna
right.
use them little
that
girls.
goes all the way to the physical.
That's sad. You know, a man told me that, y'all. He was like, yeah, because by a certain age, y'all comparing dicks. I'm like, I'm not sleeping. If I'm sleeping with you, I'm not thinking about another man and comparing you.
That's the whole body count argument, Bomb. That's what they scared of. Somebody that was better.
Okay, so if the body count thing, if that's so important to men, then why are they sleeping with all these women?
Because they don't care. They want to hull out other women, and then they want to go get a virgin. They done hulled out all these other women, then they call them whores. Because you made them damn fucking whore.
Yeah, that don't make sense. Because if you sleeping with all of the women, then where you supposed to find? Because a lot of women lose their virginity to please these dudes, so they can keep them around. So if you out here smutting up all the women, then how you supposed to get one that's clean and pot? Especially, we're not even keeping our daughters in the house no more. So they even more vulnerable to these predators behind niggas.
That's why.
That's what I'm saying. They sleep with
that's
them,
the
leave them
reason
alone.
why they're getting lower and lower with the ages.
Yeah, they leave them girls alone, and then
they
go.
Wow.
That's why they get lower and lower with the ages. Even if you ask one of them niggas, okay, how ask them niggas one time, how many women dudes you think are 16-year-old or stuff? They're gonna tell you like 4 or 5 dudes or 6 dudes. They think that's a low body count. So when a 16-year-old not sleeping with that many damn boys like that. That's not now. They don't normally do that. If they haven't at all.
At home.
That's what the whole body count thing is.
And somebody messing with her, and she got that behavior.
Right.
Wow.
Right. And
thank you for that, because I didn't think about that. I was wondering what the age.
Look at the niggas that's pushing that. Niggas that couldn't get a woman in the first place. Look at them. And when you look at them physical appearance, they won't go down because they wouldn't go be able to compete on that level anyway. Like they say, men compete, we compete, right, against each other. So they don't want to compete in that area. They already know they're coming with some weak shit on that level.
And you know, so you know not Aaron, because Aaron, they was talking about 16-year-old, right? That's why he acts as legal. But then in the back chat, them men, Jay Prince said they went down to 12 years old.
12 years old.
Yes. Fatty. And they in that Eli, whatever that dude name is, they was trying to convince him of being with a 12-year-old.
Right. And you know where that when you just said the Eli or whatever, that's one of the Muslim names. So he probably got that shit from them dudes talking about how some little girl have her period. She a woman. She ready to go.
Right. Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
You talking about that Allah dude?
Ali or some shit.
Yeah, they'll say if she's capable of having a child, then she's a well. Okay, well, little boys are capable of making a baby. They have semen too at young childhood ages. That don't make him a damn man or ready for fatherhood. So that's why you got to stay. That's when we get on the ass. That's why it's good y'all get out the way. I wish that nigga would have told me I'd take a flight to meet you. See that kind of shit there? When on the other one, now you're frustrated.
Right. Them niggas scary as fuck.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
See, that's when a nigga shook. The nigga mad and won't fight. Like they got that no line of violence between men. That's it. The nigga get frustrated. They want, all right, I do. All you got to do is frustrate. All right, bitch, what you want to do? And they gonna be a whole different nigga. Now you talking about them kids. You came back out of that, dude. Your word, you said it. You repeated it.
Didn't nobody make you say that shit. You said that shit because you want that's your mindset. You will fuck with your daughter, little girl, her friends. It don't matter who's over there.
That's like I caught one of them saying a 17-year-old woman. What 17-year-old woman? They don't make 17-year-old women, man. Or 16-year-old women.
Right.
I ain't never seen a 16,
Remember
17-year-old
that's what one
woman.
of them said. He was like,
Yeah, that was.
I was on
I think that was BMT one time. And, I don't agree with that. Can we all agree that 17-year-olds? No, man, we don't agree on that.
They still a child. Any teen, they still don't know shit. You can't go get no drinks. They can't buy drinks. They can't buy nothing. So why would you want somebody you can't even go have a drink with?
Exactly.
Why would you want that shit?
Because they're gonna have her in a house, locked up, cooking and shit, watching the kids while they out there sleeping with grown women. They're gonna be out there still fucking with grown women or looking for other women while she in the house cooking and cleaning and shit. Basically a slave.
If we want to have this conversation, if we was talking about young boys, right? Young men, 21, even 21, 19, 18,
yeah,
all
20,
that. If
yeah.
we was having this conversation, it would be completely different. Right. I ain't gonna lie, like it would be completely different. I'll be like, oh, she's 16 and he's 18. Okay, and he's 19 and she's 16. I still would be like, okay, they went to school together.
Right.
They knew each other.
I think they give you 2 or 3 years anyway. Like if they 16 and then 17, 18, 19, I think they give you like 3 years.
Except that brother got caught up in Georgia with that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was messing with the white girl. They gave him, she was 17, he was 18. They gave him a whole charge. And they dated.
You know why they did that? Because of color thing.
His daddy. Right, and her daddy was a cop and went to arrest him and like that. That's right. Shit there.
That's a color thing because truly the age of consent, he probably didn't have no good lawyer. You know what I'm saying? You gotta
give a good lawyer. Town, yeah.
Yeah. You gotta get you a good lawyer. You really gotta get a good lawyer for real. Otherwise, and sometimes you gotta understand some of them be taking them charges. They be taking them deals. And so they get like my cousin. If he would have got a lawyer, and they would have been able, like the mother, like they knew they were dating. He stayed over, like he slept there with their family. They even knew what they were doing, and not until she got pregnant, they was a little embarrassed. Now it went too far. You know what I mean? But they know what's going on. What you think going on if you got a little boy sleeping at your house all the goddamn time with your daughter?
Right.
No, they ain't have no church meet. They ain't have no church prayers and shit like that.
Right, none of that. But when she got pregnant, the man, and they took the deal. If they offer you a deal, don't mean you got to take it. So it took, I think, like 6 months, but then he had that on his record. Yeah. Like we'll give it 6 months. They like if they go to court and you get found guilty, you might get 10 years. But what we gonna do? We gonna offer you 6 months.
Yeah.
Right, or keep you in there with a high ass bond, so you say, okay, we'll let you out. You did 6 months and just take the plea, and we just gonna give you credit for time served, but you're a convicted felon.
Right, you're a convicted felon, and now you got to be on that list too.
Registered, yeah.
Yeah, that registered. Yeah.
So was he prosecuted?
He yeah. This was years ago.
And
he was my age.
And that's sad that his parents didn't help him fight that, because to me, being put on that registry is just like being in jail. That shit gonna follow him for the rest of his life.
You got to fight that. You just gonna have to take some time out of life, son, and fight this one.
Yeah,
but you gotta have the money to fight it. But this happened way back in the 90s, y'all. So this was This is what we know a lot of things now that wasn't openly and knowingly like today. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true, but that's a hard pill to swallow, though.
That is. But even grown ass men is taking, just like what Mr. Kevin said, they'll keep you in, have your bond so high. They got you for murder. They don't got no proof that you did it, but you've been in there already 2 years. Right. Just wait for a court date. And now they say, okay, we'll offer you this, and it'll be time served. But it's still gonna be on your record. They got men fighting that shit, and they said, hey, there was nothing I could do. Like they offered to let me out.
Damn, they're like a deletion charge, man. You got to fight that. Ain't no plea deal. You got to fight that charge, man. You can't accept that. No, you go get 20. So you will definitely have to fight it. I'm talking about when people got those records like that, like YM Melly and all them. Then there ain't no choice but to fight that, because they're gonna put them in or put them away for life. The certain shit you just got to fight in your name, and especially on something like that, that's worth fighting for to the end. I ain't do a damn thing.
Yeah,
Nothing.
your
Oh no, that's not
livelihood.
what the men are saying though. It's a lot of
Yeah.
men taking deals
Because they
and
don't want to be
thinking,
locked up in there.
yeah, like
Mm-hmm.
I
No,
think
because
some of us who
they
never
get
been locked up, we could say that
they
shit is
taking
easy.
deals because they scared of what the other option is. Basically, the other option is 30 years to life or this
Right.
little 5
Right.
years.
No,
That'll
You
fuck
like,
we're
you
not
up.
oh,
talking about that. I'm talking about the deal because they've already been 2 years in, no court dates really, and they won't let them out. Like, and then they come to you and say, "Hey, you take this deal, you could be out tomorrow. Otherwise, we're gonna proceed." And
Right. What
they
the
already in
Texas will
jail
do
two
that.
years and
listen,
Yeah.
never
I
been
get
found
all
guilty.
listen,
How you
I
in
get
jail
all
for
that.
2 years and you wasn't even found guilty?
I get all that. At the end of the day, like you said, we can just say we're in that situation, but sometimes you got to stand for something. Like if you know you didn't look,
Huh?
if I know I didn't do shit wholeheartedly,
You could
I'm
die
On
not
in
taking
jail.
shit.
on that
You
particular
could die in the
charge or something
streets.
else,
On which
on
charge? What y'all talking about?
on any type of touching a pedal or force upon charge or
Man,
deletion,
it's anything.
my name gonna mean more. I take a little bullshit plea and do a damn probation. I've done that because they put my shit up there so high, but then I can come back in federal court and had to fight them on it, right? Because it went
But see,
from
that
one
all goes to
extreme
us
to the
being
bottom.
fucking broke and not
Mhm.
sticking together. Because the reason why you in jail that long is because you ain't nobody in your goddamn family either don't want to or ain't got no money to bail you out. Don't want to put nothing up to help you out, so you just in that motherfucker by yourself. And that's another thing too
That's like
about the
my
black
brother.
community.
Look, my brother bond. It was they gave him a $200,000 bond. This is Texas, and you got to pay 20% of that. So it's like
Yeah,
come up with 20,000,
yeah.
right? And if you don't come up with the full amount, the way they should go is that you get to get the lawyer first. A lot of people you go to the bail bondsman, give them like 10% or their 7%, and be like, here goes some cash, and they'll take the shit, right? But that one you got to get the lawyer. How the lawyer got to go and try to get a bond reduction, and they'll reduce it 5. So then we come up with like 14, but then he got to pay. They put an anchor monitor on you, and then you got to put till you pay out the 7. And so they put the whole money racket in that shit now. So they just
Yeah, but at least you
so
out
I heard
though
you
to
don't get
fight
that
that
yeah.
money
shit.
back neither, huh? Some of that money.
No, that's
No,
your
bail,
loss.
no. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a loss, nigga.
Oh, really? Even if you win the case, you don't get your money back?
You
No,
gotta
no, but
fight. If you
we
win the case, you probably gotta fight. You probably can't if you fight to get it back. Because
New
you
Orleans don't
that
give it back, and that was always a
oh well
problem.
then
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
you
you
don't
go.
get it back.
right. The bell they ain't giving you shit. That's just
Wow.
that's just a tax, and it's in the budget. They take that in.
Wow,
That's why
y'all.
the feds came and got down on the bail bondsman in New Orleans under Eric Holder when he came down. That these niggas had 5 or 6 murder charges. These niggas getting like $5,000 bails. You know, because they were breaking the bail bond was breaking off the damn the judge that was setting the bail. Like, god damn, nigga, I got a ticket, nigga, and you got a whole deletion charge, and my bail higher than yours. And that's how they used to flow that through. So they kind of cut that out. But you don't get none of that back, no matter what you put up.
Damn, I've heard people putting up their houses. I thought they get that
Yeah.
shit back when
You can lose. Some people lose their goddamn houses
You
in that
fucking
shit.
right. Yeah.
oh damn.
Ain't
I
never
thought
gonna
if
be
I
no
go
days
look,
like
if
that.
I put my house up on my kid thinking, okay, if we win the case, I get the house back. Y'all
No,
telling me hell no.
now
No, but
that's
I'm saying if
different.
you don't, whatever, your house is like collateral. Just said they skip town or whatever they do. Yeah, they can like your car, like people put up their car. If you see no bounty thing where I said, well, they put a bail for your car and they come and
Right.
repossess the car while the people is
Right.
getting out the car, going into the store
Right. Because you put that up as collateral.
as collateral.
Yeah, the
And they
collateral is different than the cash.
Oh,
Because
okay, I got you.
sometimes they will say they don't want no collateral because they know
Right.
that, you know what I'm
They'll
saying, they
tell you
want it's a cash bond.
cash or surety bond or cash
Yeah.
bond, shit like that. And they know how to set it. And look, in Slidell bond, you can't bail like you in New Orleans, they can set it where you can't bail me out because you don't live in Slidell or St. Tammany Parish. That's how St. Tammany got it. So you, even if you go post bail, somebody have to live in that parish.
Oh yeah, that's
bail
what
you
happened with
out.
my friend in Atlanta. Couldn't nobody from Dallas bail him out.
bail
It
you
had to
out.
be somebody in Atlanta.
Right. And then and if they put the property, your property, you got to own a house in that parish to put your property up. Or to even bail, you got to show proof of residence that you live there. And my bond came down to from $100,000 to $100.
Yeah, it's all scams and shit. They be scamming too to get your money.
But then they be having, in some of these places, they be having these people, men in there, women in there for years before they even, just because they held up on bond. That's why the laws have changed, and now a lot of people are on bond. And they complain about the black and brown people who are out, but they was never complaining about the white person who commit murder and his ass walked out on bond or bail, right?
Right.
But
And
now
that's what changed the law in Louisiana. The white dude got out on a bail on a domestic charge. He went and he bailed out. He bailed out and he went and deleted his girlfriend or wife at the time. They changed the whole law now that if you get a domestic call, the male whoever goes to jail for 10 days, mandatory 10 days cool off period. Right. 10 days, male or female, or both of y'all. You don't play that shit now because of that one girl, that one white boy got out and killed his wife. And so they changed the law. That changed the laws instantly behind that.
Yeah, but how many times that happened to black people and it didn't change? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's the color of the people. This was
old middle class ass white woman. The whole state law changed behind that woman. I'm like, God damn, that's some action behind, that white girl.
So y'all heard these pedophiles on here said what they said. This dude straight up pedophile and what you call it, incest.
Yeah. So what you thought about like what Trinity was saying about Megan Thee Stallion music, women being, I guess she called them thoughts, and and then she used the word seduce. She said Megan is seducing those men, and I said, well, that's what women do. That's what we do. And she was like, we don't seduce. Huh?
But see, this is wait, you talking about who you talking about?
Tyranny.
Before I say something.
Tyranny.
Right. See this is my thing, and I don't want to come off like I'm bashing her or talking about her, but it be the pot calling the kettle black. This is a woman, because okay, let me just say what happened.
Okay, so say because tell me and I'll say it because y'all be scared to say it.
No, it's just that women be be saying something when you be trying to hold women accountable. But this is the same woman who got pregnant before and then married her Mexican husband because she got pregnant, then said he wasn't shit from day one, and then got pregnant again, of course, because you married, and then separated from the nigga and fucked her best friend who she had around while she was married, and then didn't know who the father was between the best friend and the husband because she was still fucking her husband after she said she left him.
I know y'all ain't talking about Miss Christian.
Yeah, and then it's the same woman who said her mother and father are police officers.
Are y'all talking about tyranny?
Yes, we talking about.
That's what I'm saying. But it's the same woman who said her mother and father are police officers and all this shit or whatever. But then yet you couldn't go to them when you was pregnant with. I mean, when you had 3 kids and divorcing your Mexican husband and all this shit.
I
So
know
it's like,
damn
come
well
on,
this
man.
is not the same woman from earlier.
Yes.
Calling Lord.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this shit don't be making no sense.
Be messed
No, because from earlier she was talking about Jezebels and Meg Thee Stallion.
Jezebel's spirit.
And Miss Christian, that women should be wearing dresses. And, Lord, okay.
Yeah, I could have been on that panel with her because she'd have been all kind of bitches. Oh, bitch, you done sucked 100 dicks and talking about some Christian. Get the fuck out of here. Always trying to hold somebody accountable. You can only hold your own stuff accountable. I can't.
And then she tried to make it seem like
y'all accountable. I don't even know y'all like that.
Wait, look, but this the cold part about it because she tried to play this trickery because she played that shit on them dudes. Now, the baby was conceived before you got married. So that ain't a pregnancy in marriage. You might have had that motherfucker once you was married, but that nigga was nothing in you before you got married. So you was pregnant. You was a month pregnant, right? Then okay, cool. You only had one baby. Well, you had two babies while you was pregnant, but only one baby is by your husband. The other one by the best friend. So you was married when you was pregnant, but you weren't married to a nigga who got you pregnant the third time.
That's
So,
why I
like,
said,
come on, man.
I just don't like when they come back and talk about black men. Like, oh Lord, we got our own shit to worry about.
But you know,
I'm
I
telling
think
y'all,
that
quit
men.
listening to these whores. These whores be doing
Uh-oh.
shit. They try to act like they so this and that. Quit listening to these damn whores. I mean that.
Queen
I don't want no smoke with
Charlotte is
Sade. You
ornery
understand?
and rebellious, so she gonna say what she want to say.
I
Queen
don't
say,
want no
"Oh,
smoke with Sade. Sade probably she'll probably hurt my feelings. Probably make me cry. I don't know
And then
smoke
you
with her.
got
I'll be
simp
trying to
ass
tell
niggas
him.
over there talking about you
I'm
can't
just
hold her
saying.
accountable.
I'm just
Talking about
saying,
don't
people
hold her
always holding
accountable.
somebody accountable, and you got all these skeletons in your closet. You're nobody's damn judge. How you gonna judge somebody?
I think some of these women that be saying they holding women accountable are really talking about themselves. I think they're projecting and
I
trying
think
to
some of
reach
the men
women.
too, the men and the women who hope,
Yeah, or their own personal environment.
And my thing is this, because look, I'm gonna talk my shit too, because I feel like I made some good choices, but I made some mistakes as well. I wasn't a virgin when I got married.
We all have made
No, yeah,
we
I wouldn't want no
walking around
virgin
here
when I
like we
get
damn
married.
I wasn't proud of that fact.
Well, I
You
have
know
a
what
little
I'm saying?
beef with you. I have a little beef with you too, the Queen Lady. It ain't a big beef. Ain't nothing personal. But I need black people to stop saying y'all ain't gonna support black people. Now, how you gonna say if your kids, I mean, at least you was fair. That if your son or daughter gets somebody pregnant they ain't married, you ain't gonna help them. You gonna kick them out. That's why
not
we
what I
fucked
said.
up now.
I said they got to get the hell out. I didn't say I wasn't gonna give support. I'm gonna support as a grandparent.
What kind of support is that? The support is let them stay in your goddamn house. You let them go out there.
No, as a grandparent,
Get your own house.
you bring them to visit me, and then I play with them, and then
the
I send their
problem.
ass back home with you.
That's the
That's
problem
what I
with the
do.
black community.
But the
We
child
willing
might
to
not
our
be
kids out.
capable to get out there and make the money yet. That's what I'm saying. I can't do it.
That's what I'm saying. You got to be,
with
you got
shit,
to be
with
in the
nothing.
process. But now my son, he got to get the hell out because you made a grown man choice. It's time to stand up like a man, nigga.
Man, listen, that girl made a grown woman choice too.
Yeah,
Your
but
daughter made
I
a
have to
grown
give
woman
her
choice too.
time
My
because
point
she
is,
got a little extra weight on her. You know what I'm talking about?
oh my
Most
God.
of the time, the children is gonna be in the care of the mother. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So my son don't. He
Right. So
got
that means
more
that baby gonna
room.
be more in your house than the
No,
son
they
baby
gonna be
will.
in my house. That's you. But no, they gonna be in my house.
Listen,
What is you
man.
talking about? The
I
only
think
way
you
they
just
gonna
talking
be in
that
my
because
house with some
your
children
kids are
is if
still young and your mind gonna change when they get older. But what I'm saying is we need grandmas to be grandmas. You grandmas want to be in the club and shit, and y'all want to be out here getting fucked up ass BBLs and shit and going
Sir,
on
I'm 40 years
vacation.
old. I ain't in no damn club. I'm still rearing children.
No,
By the
no, no.
time
I'm
my
talking about I
children,
said grandmas. You're not a grandma
but
yet,
by
is
the
you?
time my
I hope
children
not.
get that grown, I'm gonna be too old to be in somebody's club. I'm be 50
No, but
when
that's
that
what I'm
when
saying.
that.
You got grandmas that age, 50 and 60, that still be trying to be in clubs and get BBLs instead of being grandmas and helping their kids out so they can succeed in the world and get further ahead.
You know how
You
many
gonna put that
50-some-year-olds go to club? They still got clubs.
I
They
don't.
got the club for the 50-year-olds.
I know that,
I
but I'm
don't.
saying is,
I
look,
don't
we
know
got to
no
be more
50-year-olds that
family.
go to
We
the
not
club.
family. Listen, if
I've
your
seen
kid,
it, but I
go
don't
to
know
the
any.
club shit when it was open like shit. We used to go to this club all the time for the buffet, all that shit. Yeah. I'm gonna go in
okay,
there.
so are you gonna choose the club Saturday night over watching your grandchild so your son and daughter can
Well,
go
I
to
don't
work?
want no grandkids, so I'm good. So they ain't
So
got
my
no
son and daughter can do what?
So they can go to work because
grandkids.
they
I
work
don't
the
want
night
them.
shift.
Yeah,
What you
I'll
gonna
watch
do?
them while they go to work, but you ain't gonna stay at my house though. You gotta get out.
And listen,
The
well,
only
you know,
way they
to
gonna keep their children in my house is if they trying to build a family up. You go out here and do this crazy shit where you a single parent. You ain't staying in my house.
Well, my mama watched my
so they
kids.
can't make mistakes.
My mama watched my sons when
You
I
can't
got
make that
divorced.
mistake.
You can't
That's
make that
one
mistake.
mistake You can't make that mistake. I've been talking to them since they was out of the womb about this situation because
It
I'm
don't
not gonna
matter.
tolerate it. You can make all the mistakes you want, but that one right there, that ain't the mistake you want to make.
Now, right?
You
No,
can't
no,
do
I
that.
agree. I agree with you on that. It might not be the mistake that you want to make, but they
But it
made a
happened.
mistake, and this is your child and your
Now you got
grandchild.
control over your genitals. I don't want to hear none of that. There are condoms, there is birth control, there is charting. I'm not trying to hear none of that. I didn't have no
Well, I get you.
I didn't have no pregnancies out of wedlock. I
Well,
didn't
that's
have no
you,
abortions.
and that's a great
Because I
thing.
made good choices, and I'm telling them to make good choices. Don't make that mistake. Don't do
And,
that.
and,
That's
and
not
let me
the
say this:
example I
I'm
set for
not trying to
you.
wish that on your kids either when they get adults. I hope they do everything right. We just having a conversation, so it's not personal. But I'm just saying, you know,
I
if
am.
a
She said,
mistake
fuck
happen,
that.
With mistakes
she
come
already
consequences.
set the tone, though. She set the tone. I didn't do it. I'm just gonna say that or whatever it is.
There are
no, but you can do
consequences.
all that though. Come on now, you can set the tone
No.
all
There
you
are
want.
consequences
I know,
for
yeah.
mistakes.
I mean, them kids gonna do what the hell they gonna do, but
Exactly. And
Right.
I don't
Well,
have to
the
eat that.
consequences is they gotta take care of child instead of doing
Exactly.
whatever
Not
else they
in my
gotta do.
house. In your own house.
Oh shit. Okay,
But
well,
what if they can't get a house?
wait, hold up.
Hey, look, you
Hold
got
up. Are your kids
look.
gonna be set up to where they financially stable because you've been putting money aside for them to go get their own house?
I'm
Or they have to go out
doing
there and get
what
their
I
own?
need to do as a parent. They need to do what they supposed to do as children. And,
No, I'm
let's
just
say,
saying,
let's
are they
go and
set
say,
up?
wait, let's take your question. Let's say I wasn't doing that. What sense do it make for you to go out here and make a oops baby?
Because it's life. Shit
No,
happens.
that's irresponsibility, and you finna go out there and figure out how you gonna correct that mistake you just made. And I'm gonna sit on the sideline like a grandparent supposed to, and support.
Well,
You
listen,
ain't gonna do that in my house.
listen, you're right. You are a parent. I can't tell you what to do, but I would hate to be your son. Shit, mama, I'll be my mama.
Yeah,
Shit.
with the tone and the
You
standard is
cold.
set. That's the house rules.
But everybody
ain't playing
paying
them
differently,
games.
so I'm not talking about your
It's
parenting.
like
You
it's
feel the
like
way you feel,
No, I
whatever you have every
understand.
right.
That's a
it's like
benefit of the
if you let
father.
a
Oh, damn, you gonna throw me
couple.
at the deep end of the pool? Hell yeah, because that's where you wanted to be. Get your ass out there and swim.
Nah, I couldn't do
Well,
that.
for me and mine, as long as mine is still doing what he's supposed to do in life, whatever, they can come live with me and stay with me, or I'll put them in one of my something they got. Well, he already set up, so he good. But I've had this talk as a man with a grown son. I've had this talk like, look, if you're not ready to put your goals and dreams on hold to take care of this child because now this child becomes your responsibility, then don't be out here making them. But if he do have one out of marriage, then I'll be there for him and that child. As long as he doing what he's supposed to do and not using me.
As long as
Now,
he
if I'm
being
taking care of
productive.
you and you're in my household and you laying up just chilling off every fucking day, not advancing yourself, then yeah, we got a problem. Then that's
Okay,
when
let
I'll
me go
put your
outside
ass
so I
out
can.
until you
So I
figure it
can.
out. But if you still going to school and you still working and you providing whatever, then you and that woman can stay in my house and do whatever you got to do. You know what I'm saying?
My
But that's
best
just
friend
me.
son is got a scholarship to play football, but he said if he get up there and get a girl pregnant, he won't let his son drop out of school. He'll take the baby.
Yeah.
Okay,
because
so
you don't.
Shout out
wait.
to them
I can see that.
I'm
unselfish
not.
ass. Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
I'm not in the house no more. So let me be honest. It will depend upon the circumstances. There is nuance to every situation. Now, I don't want them to think by no stretch of the imagination that they mama gonna be okay with them coming children that they ain't created a family for. I don't want them to think that by no stretch of the imagination. If it was to happen, we'll deal with it accordingly. Cause like if you up in here and you a bum, you got to get the hell out. Okay, you got to go. Cause now you a bum and now you bringing me extra stuff. I'm not doing it. But if they doing what they supposed to do, and something happened, of course, I'm not just gonna throw them out there. But for right now, I'm gonna need them to know that I'm gonna put your ass up out of here. You got to
No, yeah,
go
I
get your
feel you
ass
on
out of
that.
here. That's what I need them to think and believe and know. I don't want them by no stretch of the imagination to think that that's okay with me, because it's not.
No, I feel you, and like I said, I'm not attacking your parents, so I don't want you to think that. We just having a conversation, and however you parent and do your kids is however you feel. You know what I'm saying? So my pushback is just for the conversation. So,
Yeah, I can't
but no, but I respect that though.
Y'all that bold to be having sex in your parents' house? Y'all some bold motherfuckers.
That's all I'm saying. That's why you
Well,
got to
not
get
our
out. You
parents'
doing
house. I
too much.
mean, like my
You
son won't
grown.
be.
You need your own space.
Well, but see, that's because somebody in the comments said that a man and woman or a boy and a girl came mature living in their parents' houses or whatever. That's bullshit. Like, y'all really think that these white kids are out here living on their own, not in their
No,
parents'
they
houses?
not. They got help.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Their parents are helping them. They are living until they're able to go out there, or they live until their grandma die and they get that term life insurance money and whatever, and get their little $250,000. Then they go out there and buy their house or some shit. A lot of times they still don't. A lot of times they live in the back house or the pool house until they
of them
grown.
move back.
So,
a lot of them move back in, move back home.
right, we the only ones that
movement.
want to put our kids out early and shit and say, go find your way, and put their ass in debt, have them out there struggling. They can't go and achieve what they want to achieve because now they got to go work and go have a job. Like, man, well, listen,
See,
everybody do what they want to do.
I was kind of for that at one point, but times was different things were lower. I could get a 1 bedroom for $550 with a bathroom. You know, so I could easily work one little job or two little side hustles and pay my bills and stuff. Wasn't no stretch on me, you know. But you can't do that. They
can't do that shit now.
Not in 2023.
You can't do that now.
I don't have no.
They
They can stay with me till they like 30. I'm not gonna put them out if they want to start their families here, and I mean the right way. I ain't talking about no craziness. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that because it is high.
Ain't no sleeping with nobody in my house.
Yeah, don't do that unless you married. Yeah. Now, if you married, I can't say nothing about that. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait. Okay. Hold up. I'm just asking.
I gotta get a motel or something, though.
What's the reason? Because I've had my son and his girlfriend over on his spring break, and I don't know. I don't care what the fuck they did in that room, but I'm sure by them being adults, they got it in. I wasn't worried about the kids. So what's the problem with your grown kids doing whatever they do in your house? What's the issue?
No, they better be married.
What do you mean? What's the issue?
That's the tone my mom kind of set to. Like, you don't wasn't no sleeping with nobody in the house. Even when after Katrina, when my uncle and his girlfriend came in, they couldn't sleep in the same room.
I'm dead serious. I want to know because, like I said, I don't know. Me and my son don't talk about his sex life, but I know he's having sex, all that. I'm pretty sure they did something.
Kind of disrespectful.
I ain't look at it like that though.
If you to me, it's not disrespectful to you for nobody else, but for me. To me, it's low key disrespectful. I would never get it in my mom's house. Hell no.
Okay,
we'll have to go somewhere else.
I respect that. I mean,
yeah, I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't even feel comfortable being in my significant other's parents' house doing that. No, I just wouldn't.
Now, do some people sneak?
I don't know. I guess I'm just not one of those parents. I don't know. I guess. I mean, you know.
But I
wouldn't care if they was married, but if they ain't married, you ain't finna be doing it up in my house because I don't need to know every time you switch sex partners.
Right.
Okay, that ain't none of my business.
I know somebody who let their teenage boyfriend and girlfriend, late teen, junior, senior.
No, see, that's different. That's different. These are grown college students.
They had a baby, right? They had a baby. You know what happened in this situation? At college age, they made another baby. They're like, how y'all getting pregnant again? What you think they doing? They made the first one like that. That girl fertile.
Mahogany, you ready?
And that became another issue. Now what? That kind of thing.
Well, I understand
that's even more irresponsible. That's on top of one another, and it happens a lot.
Well, I can understand the teenage stuff because then you're promoting going and being a teen parent and all this and all that. But to me, they're grown adults. You know what I'm saying? So,
all right, let's just say
but I understand. I hear it,
and then make another baby. You see what I'm saying? Now you're like disappointed. Like, hold on, dog. Now you got to get your own shit. Your dreams got to come to a halt now.
Nah, even still, I wouldn't now.
But the problem is that a lot of these individuals want to make babies, but want to be but immature at the same time. Like,
right. I get that.
They can't grow up and move. Like when you have a child, your life isn't your own anymore. And some people see that as a burden, while others see it as a blessing. It depends on who you ask. But you can't just think you gotta grow up. Like you can't just be having fucking kids all over the goddamn place.
Yeah.
Right now, that's why I stress to my son. I tell him, like, look, I hope you, strapping up. You know what I'm saying? Because when you have a child, your life is about that child now. So whatever dreams you got, that shit get put on the back burner until you make sure this child is okay enough for you to go back and do all that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I stress to him. And luckily he's done better than I did, because I had him at 17. Right. So he's 22. So that curse is broken.
That we you know what I'm saying? Kind of good instructions in life experience that, our parents ain't talked to us much about it.
Right.
Other than keep your legs closed and don't do it and put a condom on. We came in the 80s. They was teaching us that shit in school. And they show you all the diseases and shit. Like, okay, damn. So we caught that in.
No, but I respect everybody's opinion. I don't have no fight back on that. But I think just for me,
I was in the content. I had this question was asked to me, and I was on the other panel. They asked me this, and then we was talking about if your daughters. We were talking about one night stands, right? And I said, well, Mr. Kev, would you stand by your daughter's decision if she decided to have a one night stand with somebody? And I was like, well, first I ain't gonna be in my daughter, sex life like that. My older, they're talking about if they was, my oldest or older daughter. Would I stand behind their decision if they decided to have a one night stand and sleep with somebody on the first date?
Why would they ask you something like that? Dumbass.
Right. They was like, well, I said, well, yeah, I trust my daughter's decision. If that's her choice,
because it's a shaming tactic.
She a grown woman. And hopefully everything I did taught her that she was gonna be fine, and I would feel the same way about my son. If he decided to, they make, and we talking about in their 20s and stuff like that. So I can't judge them on that. I don't pass judgment on relationships like that. That's their business, But
so the thing is, though, it doesn't matter how much you drilling your kids and all that. You can still give them the best life and tell them all this or whatever. But at the end of the day, they still gonna make their own decision, and hopefully they take a heed to some of the stuff you said. But even though my son is in college and graduated, he still did some dumb shit that I thought was dumb. But I have to understand that's part of his. But that's part of his lesson learned to grow up. You know what I'm saying? And really now my goal is to just be there in case if he fall or stumble or whatever to get him back on track. But sometimes I just give my opinion, and it's his choice to go which way he want to go. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes the best teacher is you learning from your own mistakes and shit. It's hard to learn
so my thing
from somebody
was,
telling you.
I'm not gonna look down on my child or something like that. First of all, I wouldn't know, I'm sure of that, but I wouldn't look down on my child. She's a grown woman.
Okay, let me ask y'all that. They were saying this on TikTok. They said, would you want your daughter to marry a felon?
Oh yeah.
Or would you want your son, or would you want your son to marry a baby mama? Which one was it? Would you tell your son it's okay for your son? And most of them dudes said that they would let their daughter marry a felon because no baby mama is no good.
Well, I'll tell you this. Whoever makes him happy, whoever's gonna be there to help him grow and be better, and he can do that for her. I don't give a fuck if she a baby mama or not, or a fella. I'm not dating her.
But if you had a choice, you wouldn't want your daughter just to marry a fella. Fella.
Well, I don't have no daughter, so I gotta speak for my son. I don't have no daughter, so maybe it might be a little different. But I gotta speak for what I got.
I'm just saying, if either one would you want? It was just a question posed. Would you want your baby?
Honestly, if that woman made him happy, and that person was adding to what he got going on now, it wouldn't matter to me if she was a felon or she was a baby mama. I wouldn't care.
It wasn't a dude. The chick wasn't no felon. She married.
No, but what I'm saying is, for me, I'm just putting it on me as my son. I don't have no daughter, so I'm saying if he married a woman that was a felon or a woman that had a baby mama or whatever, I wouldn't care either way. As long as he happy and they're good together. I can't even speak on a daughter because I don't have one. So my response would be biased at this moment because it might be a little different if I did have a daughter, just being a protective father. But so that's why I'm putting it as my son and a daughter. So that one, I don't know. Now, Mr. Cam can speak on that because he got girls. Well,
but what the point is, the moral of the story, they trying to say that the baby mama is worse than the fella. That's what I'm saying. Even she could have just been a baby mama because the husband left, or they got a divorce, or the husband died. She's still the worst thing than a fella. That's what I'm saying.
But listen, a lot of these dudes who are talking about baby mamas are secretly being with baby mamas, okay, or ain't got no woman at all. So
yeah, you know, we just ain't got no women. These niggas is barely like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but they can keep saying that dumb shit, and they can keep being incels and single. And I'm not saying ain't women out here who don't have kids, but what's the funny shit is a lot of these niggas be having kids. And when these women be like, oh, I don't want to date no man who got kids, then you niggas feel stupid. Because now she put it back on you.
Yeah, they get mad when a woman said they don't have no kids, they don't want to mess with a man that don't have kids. And it's always a pro. You don't want to mess with, but you don't want to mess with no woman that have kids.
Yeah, but I don't see no one different. The woman who got a felony and the woman who got a kid, I don't see where that correlates to being equal or not equal. At the end of the day, it's up to whoever that man that likes that woman view that woman. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. I don't see no good or bad.
Yeah, because a lot of these women, they like felons. Shit, they be all over there on them felons sending them money.
Shit, and I've been seeing some TikTok videos, women in jail, and I'm like, damn, those some badass women in jail. Shit, when they getting out.
He worked at the prison. He said that they love felons, like they love them kind of men.
Shit, all I'm saying is some badass black women in prison on TikTok. I'm like, shit, when they getting out? Shit.
I always see the dudes. I don't never see the women.
You read their record, see what they in there for. Okay, well that ain't that bad.
Well, hey, look, long as she ain't no Black Widow, we good. She ain't killed a couple of husbands.
All right, she got caught on the road making some extra money. All right, she won't get back. All right, I might be able to deal with that.
Right.
All right, yeah, that might. I mean, everybody make mistakes. Everybody deserves a second chance.
I ain't seen the woman. I see the men's over there. Them girls be cash after them $100 and all that. I'll be like, God.
Oh, the women get money too. Yeah, they got
some women in jail. Like I said on Instagram too and TikTok. I didn't see that shit. They didn't got some women in prison. Shit, I was like, damn, okay, shit. Let me go be on Love and Locked Up.
You gonna be on the next one. Shit.
Yeah, man, a man to try that out. I mean, if she's a humble woman, and yeah, and wait for her to get out of jail too, man. They got niggas out there like that.
Listen, these niggas be front of line. Listen, you attracted to what you attracted to. Sometimes her backstory don't even mean shit. Especially if y'all can, she continue to add. Because I don't want to say help. If she continue to add to your happiness that makes you still want to go out there and get it, then you know what I'm saying? Like I said, for me, long as she ain't no Black Widow where she done killed a couple of husbands and shit, I can work with anything else. You know what I'm saying? Shit. No matter what the fuck. Especially if you're supposed to be the protector and the provider. If you're supposed to be the provider, then it don't matter what the fuck she coming with. She can come with a goddamn pillow sack of shit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna make sure she good.
A lot of these old broke ass niggas on here hollering they got money. These niggas ain't got no money. Broke ass niggas. Hollering shit.
Well, listen, I'm looking for a woman who like broke men and who don't mind, you know what I'm saying, helping a brother out.
You better get you one of them felons, then, ain't you? I said you better get you one of them felons, huh?
Oh, they like broke men?
No, them women from Love and Lockup do not like broke men. No, they do not.
Nah, I ain't
trying to find.
The ones that are
They got
felons.
something called love and lockup.
Yeah.
I never
Love
heard of
after
that.
lockup.
Love
Hell yeah.
after lockup.
Ain't that some shit?
Love after lockup. Motherfucker. That dude sit up there and get that woman $20,000. She was fucking with her ex. Like, he wasn't even getting no sex from her. I said, God damn.
Oh, you talking about that black dude?
Yeah, that old black
Yeah, I feel
That
sorry.
ugly one with the craters in his face.
Yeah.
I feel
Now
sorry
that's
for
a
my
goddamn
boy.
simp right there. That was a simp.
I
Okay,
feel
now,
sorry.
now,
Gave that
all
woman
right.
$20,000.
Now what? Wait. Now
Now,
why is
okay,
that? Wait. Why
let
is
me
that a
ask you
simp?
this.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Kev. My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, why is that a simp? That's a good question.
That nigga,
Yeah, well,
you
no.
gave that woman $20,000. You didn't get shit. That's a simp. That's a mother. Now that's a simp.
But wait. He liked her. He fell in love for her, and he was doing what a man's supposed to do, right? Okay, well, let me ask this. Are you saying he a simp in a bad way, or he a simp
Kevin,
in a good
that's
way?
you?
Yeah,
Kevin.
that's me. I'm getting on my computer. That's me.
Oh.
So is that a bad simp or a good simp? Which one is it? Because y'all confusing
That's
me.
a simp. That's a straight up simp. He ain't getting shit out of it. He didn't get nothing out of it. Then she left his ass. So that's
Do women like simps or not?
we like certain simps, not simps like
come
that.
on, man. See,
I
y'all be
love a man
killing me, hey.
who is
Y'all be killing.
emotionally intelligent.
You said
All
what?
right. My question is, I didn't see the video of the dude y'all talk about. Y'all felt sorry for. In that dude's
Feel
situation,
sorry for the nigga was a simp. Now,
right?
Now,
I'm just
I ain't
saying
gonna
what they
lie.
call a nigga a simp.
Listen, I ain't gonna
Did
lie.
he
I
go
thought he
overseas
should have got.
and use a passport to get a woman? Because he gonna be having some issues
he
over
was
here.
here. No, he was a black dude here, fell in love with a white girl. He was doing all type of shit for her. Listen, I thought this just me. Y'all can ridicule
That's
me or
something.
not.
Come on.
But I thought he was old. I thought he was old some pussy, okay? Because the nigga wasn't even messing with nobody else. He bought him a pocket pussy, Mr. Kev. So he don't even sleep with nobody. So he was doing what he was supposed to do. He wasn't cheating on her.
That's all I'm saying. She played.
Yeah, that's kind of simple, man, because that's a
Listen,
far reach
and
start.
then she got out
That's more
and she fucked
fantasizing
with a
about something.
stud and a boyfriend.
It's
She
simple
fucked with a
because you
stud
paying
and a
that kind of money
boyfriend.
on the fantasy. That ain't gonna never happen.
But he thought that was his woman, though. That's what he
nobody
thought.
give a damn about what he thought. He thought.
Oh well.
Man, listen.
That nigga's a straight up simp. That's a simp. Now, I don't go around calling me.
Oh,
that was a simp.
so that's the wrong kind of simp to be.
That woman played that man. I'm just saying.
But he didn't know that.
I don't
Listen,
believe in women playing men like that.
Yeah, it's the kind
she
of wrong
did
simp.
though.
What
But
if
he
he
didn't know
snap?
that at the time.
Well, he knew that he kept giving her goddamn money. He wouldn't get no results.
No, now. What he knew was when he called her and the girlfriend at the little park and shit. I thought that was a little weird. And then when they was getting married, and I think did he show up or trying to
that's when
show
they
up?
get married. This is a whole nother dude, not that dude. I know.
Oh, you talking about somebody else? Okay.
This is a whole nother dude.
Oh, okay. I was talking about the skinny black dude who's dating the little white girl or Mexican girl.
He didn't never marry her.
No. The black dude, the girl was marrying the stud girl that she got with, that she cheated on him with.
But this particular one is two different ones. This one, she went back, she was messing with her ex-man. She was lying and saying she was going somewhere and he caught her over there with the ex-man. She was sleeping with the ex-man, but she wasn't fucking him, but he was giving her money.
Well, see, the black dude was the same way. When she got out, she wouldn't sleep with him yet, and she went and slept with an ex-boyfriend. He was driving off.
You're talking about
he was driving off, and he came back and talked to him in the car.
You know which one I'm talking about, Taylor, not the one, that one.
Because there's several different ones. There really are.
Yeah, well,
are
this
you
was
talking
a black
about
dude.
the one, the ugly ass black dude with that Hispanic chick?
Yeah, I think
was
she was
Hispanic or white. I don't know if she was white or a white chick.
And remember, and so what happened was he was driving off, and then he doubled back and caught her in the car with the dude.
He went to go stay with his mama because she had spent up all his goddamn money.
Yeah, and his other friend was telling him that he was stupid. Because remember, she left him. She ended up leaving him for a stud. That was a stud. The little bald-headed chick, that was a stud. And they was getting married, and he was trying to show up to the wedding. So I guess one last try because she was trying to.
Oh, he talking about Deontay. He talking.
Oh, that's his name? Well, that's the one I seen. He had a pocket pussy.
Oh, who?
Yeah.
You say he had a what?
He had a pocket coochie.
Oh.
Because she wouldn't have sex with him. She would make every excuse in the world why she did not want to have sex with that dude. Talking about she nervous and shit like that. And he like, well, bitch, I've been sending you money. Like, the fuck? Like, what you nervous about? He was stupid.
Yeah, he was stupid.
That was a stupid ass, ugly ass nigga.
Nigga had to go stay with his mama, all his money gone, you dumb ass bitch. He was dumb too. She took all your goddamn money. You started giving her money, she ain't giving you shit. He probably even get to smell it.
There was another one too, that old nigga on there with that white girl, and she ended up using him too, and then broke up with him. Literally a day after she got out.
Yeah, it was a dude with like the purple suit or blue suit. Remember, he got all fly and shit.
Yeah, she didn't like his suit. She talked about his suit.
Yeah. That nigga bought her all type of clothes. He bought her an iPhone, all type of shit. And she said she was going to the halfway house, and she never called that nigga back. I was like, damn.
Now them niggas are suckers. Them straight up suckers.
He got ghosted, and his kids had to tell him he got ghosted. That shit was funny.
His daughter was like,
You
yeah, I
talking
was
that
like,
white dude?
damn. Nah, black dude.
It was a black dude?
Yep.
Maurice, that was his name.
That nigga, he thought he was flying shit in that goddamn suit.
That was funny.
He was like, I'm gonna kill him today. She was like, this nigga came out looking like a straight old pimp though. That suit was too big for him. It wasn't tailored or nothing.
So she just used his ass.
Yeah.
Get that nigga to the damn curb.
Yeah, they got, but like I said, I thought y'all liked simps though, man. What happened?
I mean, I don't like to. There's no terms. I don't believe in these labels.
I don't like people using people either. I mean, I don't like simps like that. You got to be. They call a man that do something for a woman. He treat his woman. He open doors out. He a simp. That's not a simp to me. That's just a man.
I don't do these labels in terms and different things like that. But like, to me,
well, that nigga was a sucker. He got lit. Shit, which one you want to call it? Shit.
To me, intention is everything. Your intent is everything, and in addition to that, like, I think there's like a fine line between someone just being you. When you get of a certain age, like, you're too old to be this dumb. Like, it's plain as day if someone is not interested in you, and you're getting played. And them old ass men on there were getting fucking played by these women.
No, yeah, that's true.
So, like, at that point, like, I'm like, I have no sympathy for you. I don't feel sorry because you're too old to be letting people run game on you in that manner. Now, if you just happen to be bamboozled and somebody misrepresented themselves, that's one thing. But if it's as plain as day, and this motherfucker is telling you in so many other words that they are not interested in you, it's time for you to go on about your business.
But then they show you that they're not interested in you, so why are you still there?
Exactly.
Because they in love. They fell in love with these women. That count?
Ain't love. Love has to be reciprocated.
I don't know what
kind but it was until they got out, and then they finally seen, the bullshit. But it was hard for them not to believe that it was bullshit. Because, like I said, with the dude, you said the young dude, the young black dude, when I finally was like, okay, dude, enough is enough, is when the friend hooked him up with that black girl, and she was decent looking. She had a job. She had shit
You
going
don't
on.
like black women?
He didn't like
That's
black
what yeah, right. They went on a little boat ride and shit. He said he had a good time, but never called her ass back. I'm like, oh, dude,
He
you
needed
want
him
to be
a
played.
Caucasian woman who got a record. That was his type.
Yeah, because didn't at the end he was dating somebody else in jail?
Yeah, he was.
When I last watched it, yeah, like he was dating somebody else in jail. I was like,
And
oh, this nigga.
that girl ended up leaving him for a crackhead that she was in rehab with.
Oh, I gotta go pick back up on that shit. That shit used to be funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. Damn. Yeah, he might well just go and give it up.
Yeah, he don't want
See, that's his fault though. Because that black girl was decent. She wasn't bad. She wasn't bad looking, and she was interested in him. You gotta like who likes you in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you can do better than who likes you,
I mean, not the nigga too ugly. Now we you know, you just not attracted to him.
Yeah, but then bombs just play somebody.
Something attracted about him for you to be with it.
Wait, but then bomb just play somebody who said you should date ugly men because them ones gonna do for you.
Oh, Tequila said she.
Yeah, Tequila said she like him with a little on him, just a little bit.
But bomb just played some woman who's like a dating coach who said you gotta date the ugly ones because they're the ones who gonna do for you.
She wrote 7.
Oh, okay.
She was talking about 7 said date the ugly men because they whatever. Now he can be ugly to somebody else. He can be ugly in the face, but it could be something else that you're attracted to, his body or whatever, you know.
Oh.
It have to be something that you're attracted to him on here. Something. Not just
Okay, I got it. Because I got time today. See, I ain't had time yesterday because I was busy doing shit. I was behind. I need to be getting up out of Arizona and getting back to South Carolina, but I'm still out here bullshitting. Okay, so who's dated Philly Boy?
Hey, hell no, that bell pepper nose, big nose, bell pepper, that nigga nose spread it all across his face.
Dating that crackhead. Hey,
yeah,
listen,
that's a crackhead. That nigga was scratching. He was scratching just like he needed a fit.
Listen.
No,
y'all keep saying.
She-Ra 7 said that you should date women should date ugly men because they do more for you. But listen, these ugly niggas be out of fucking control.
So they be out of control too.
I don't understand where she fathomed up that thought.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
wait, but let me say this though. Y'all gotta stop saying that Philly Boy that's alcohol. That is listen.
No,
I've been around. Listen. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Listen, I done been around crackheads. Well, a crackhead. I done been around weed smokers, and I done been around people who drink alcohol. I ain't never seen nobody who drink alcohol who can barely keep their head up like that and scratching and shit and got sores. That's some crackhead shit, okay? That's some dope fiend if I ain't never seen one shit. So that nigga
Uncle had that scratch again. Shit. Nigga come walk with me. Shit. That nigga had that scratch. He was scratching. I said, I woke up out of my damn sleep. What the fuck is this?
Man, listen.
Where the bomb get this shit at? That nigga
like, you all right, bro? Yeah, I'm good.
I was like, damn, that's Philly Boy. That nigga talking about he handsome. Listen, my nigga.
And then look at that house. He talking about he stay in the house. That shit look like a goddamn apartment.
I told you, that's what I said. That motherfucker empty. That motherfucker ain't got no God. And then listen, so let me say this. Listen, I don't know everything. I'm just gonna put what I do know. He keeps talking about he got 2 houses.
Yeah.
What he gonna do with the other house? So Philly Boy, if you listening, okay? So your other house, right? If you don't have no equity in it, then go on and get you a HELOC loan on that motherfucker. That's home line of equity credit, okay? You can get on your home. You can take that out, fix that house up, and then you can charge double your mortgage. So if your mortgage is $1,800, then you can charge $3,600 to $4,000 a month, and that way you can pay off your mortgage. You can take half of the other $1,800. You take 9 of that, apply that back to your loan, and then you could put $900 in your pocket, or you can just put the other $1,800 all back on the loan until you pay it off. Nigga, you up here worrying about if you really do got 2 houses, nigga, then that's what you should be doing. Don't try to sell it, nigga, and get rid of it. Nigga, rent that motherfucker out. People out here looking for homes. Period. And if you don't want to rent out yourself, go get you one of these rent companies. I know out here you pay for each home, you pay $199 plus another $50 for them to, deal with all the maintenance shit or whatever. So you talking about $250 for them to control your house and rent it out to people. They'll do all the background check and all that shit for you, my nigga. That, you know what I'm saying? If the sober you was listening, and that way you won't be upside down that other house. And you ain't even got to pay the mortgage for the house. The rent is paying it. So that's a little tidbit for you, but I don't know nothing. Listen, I'll just be out here doing what I'm doing. But anyway, but if you smoking up all the money though, you know what I'm saying? You out here on this crack, my nigga, then you doing bad, bro. Hey, come on, Kev. You can't tell me that nigga like no straight crackhead that night.
Nah, that was a good look for
Philly, that
man.
nigga had that scratch again. Shit. That nigga was scratching. I said, that alcoholic nigga, you on drugs. That ain't no alcohol to do that shit. That nigga was out of control. That nigga had that big old nose. That nigga bell pepper ass nose.
Oh, and then let me pronounce it right. It's called a HELOC loan. It's Home Equity Line of Credit. Okay? So, and normally the percentage of it is real low. So you can get like $10, $20, $30, $40,000 against your house, and you can make that back quick. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you can rent your house out right now in today's, you know what I'm saying, world, double of what your mortgage is. So yeah, take that money out, go put some new cabinets, some new carpet, you know what I'm saying? Fix that shit up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Do a little small rehab on it and rent that motherfucker out, and you good.
But when did that nigga say he had 1 house, then he told me he got 2 houses, then he got 3 houses.
No, he said he had 2. So the story was that the house he was in, the girlfriend or ex-wife or whatever she is didn't feel safe for her and her son. So I think that's why I think she left him because he was doing drugs. We thought it was alcohol, but I think it was drugs now. So he was looking for another house in a better area so he can get his woman back and his kid.
Right.
So he ended up buying the other house, what he said. So now he got 2 houses that he's paying mortgage on. And he talking about selling the other house, but you ain't got to sell it. You know what I'm saying? Now, I mean, if a motherfucker come and he in Philly and where is that, they come and offer you a couple million, then I mean, I guess, you know what I'm saying? But if you ain't about to get that shit for it, nigga, and rent that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Leave that shit for your son when he get old. Now he got a house.
Man,
so if he do oops and get somebody pregnant, he got a house to move into now. Since Queen gonna kick his ass out.
You need to take that medical insurance and whatever medical insurance you have on a good job and go to go to rehab or something for a minute. Take some
that
time
nigga
out.
need it. That nigga need it bad.
Because that nigga ain't on no alcohol. I ain't seen no alcohol make you scratch like that. That nigga was scratching on the side of his neck. I said, it's crackhead move, a drug move, shit.
You say I look out of that.
I said, nigga, you can't never talk, nigga. Shit. I'm gonna fuck with you all the time. Every time I see you.
No, Candy Cane. Was that Candy Cane? Who was that? But no, we didn't. Did y'all talk on Keke Palmer?
What happened
baby
with
daddy
Keke
restraining
Palmer?
order?
What happened with Keke Palmer?
No, what happened to her?
She said that
Her
she
ex-boyfriend?
What
gave
about
him a
Keke?
restraining order. That she pressed a restraining order in full custody of the child from the dude.
Oh damn! I thought
Yeah.
her and her dude got back together.
Maybe they did, and he still couldn't deal with Usher serenading his woman.
Oh shit! That's interesting. I didn't hear. No, I didn't.
I ain't heard that.
Mm-mm. I did see Jeezy and Nia Long interview.
Yeah, Jeezy. Now he want to come back to the black.
Now
the fuck out of here.
he broken and shit, and now he talking about he need his sisters.
Yeah, but you was flexing when you got with Jeannie Myers, so fuck you, nigga. Shit. Go keep flexing with whatever them other women.
See, now this is when black women should unify and be like, nope, nigga, ain't none of us fucking with you, nigga.
Yeah.
Go get you another Asian woman or whatever the
Go
fuck
get
she
you an
is.
Asian woman. Since she's so nice, she's so corporate, she this, she that.
Right.
We don't want you back. Take your ass back over there.
That man used Jeannie Mai to fix his fucking image. That's what he did. He used her. Because she
Well, I'm Taylor cutting now.
Oh no, I'm here. I'm driving, y'all.
But did she really fix it?
She did fix his image.
Oh, okay.
She did fix his image. She did. And he used her to fix his image. Because she went against everything that she said she wasn't going to do. She didn't want kids.
Mm-hmm.
He had his baby. I mean, listen. But that's on her, though.
See, that the difference is real street niggas don't have no problem walking away from your ass.
But they always holler about our attitude, but they said she had a bad attitude. Yeah. I think he said she was like his mama or something. Because his mama supposed to have pulled a gun on him.
Well, yeah. Well, first of all, yeah, I don't care what it is. I'm not playing that shit. Whatever game she playing with her mama and stuff like that. I'm not thinking about her mama and all that kind of shit and trying to resurrect, your career with some shit on YouTube and stuff like that. I'm not. But she admitted that she had a bad temper and shit like that. So.
But see, no, fuck that, Mr. Kev. He didn't know that shit before he married her.
Yeah.
All that shit, whatever she displaying. He didn't know that before she married her, and then come on now, in that culture
for the 2 years when they had the cough out,
right? And in that culture, they parents is coming with them.
Yeah.
Okay, in the house with them, ain't gonna have some say so. So nigga, you got what you asked for.
Yep. When you got with her, you
still,
work, even though
work
you
out. But see, I never want to have a baby with someone other than a black woman. Now so now you got
even though she
Asian baby now.
But you were flexing on black women. You still was doing that flex on black women. So
right, you gonna have a little Asian baby now, okay?
Yeah, fuck you, nigga. Shit, cry river. I don't give a fuck, cry river. Shit.
That's when them niggas won't go Hollywood.
I want my sisters back. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
I get it. What happened to the Florida chick with the 3 goals? I remember what is rap.
He said Florida chick with 3 goals.
Yeah, in his rap, that was the kind of woman one of his songs said that. Back in the days in his early rap game when he was on the street stuff.
Well, you made your bed lying. I don't know why Nia Long, but she looked like she got Botox in her face.
Probably trying to look young after her man left her for that ugly ass white woman he got with.
These black women shouldn't give.
It was a marketing. It was a marketing ploy. He trying to sell his little raggedy ass book. That's all.
trying to sell his book.
So I say, I'm not saying Jeezy did anything to anyone. I mean, he got into the right. He used Jeannie Mai to fix his image, and I'm not. I mean, I ain't mad at him. Shit.
What did he say?
He asked in the chat, what did Jeezy do to anyone?
What you mean? What did he do to anyone? He still was shitting on. He was flexing on black women when he got with her. So fuck him. Shit. Like I said.
I mean,
Just
Jeezy. He
seemed.
Has he put out any music recently? Jeezy hasn't been relevant since like 05, 06.
No, I think he just wrote that book. I don't know if he got out of music or something. Yeah, she did help clean up his image. She really did. I can't take that away.
I don't remember Jeezy being as well articulate and spoken the way he was prior to him getting with Jeannie. Respectfully.
Yeah.
That's a hood nigga at the end of the day. Let's not get it twisted. The Snowman, that's Jeezy.
Yeah. Hood nigga
that's
from
a hood
Atlanta.
dude.
He's a hood nigga from Atlanta. Yeah.
So did he say, because he filed for the divorce, right? Or filed for the divorce?
Yeah, he did. He did.
So did he say what happened? Did he say why? What happened?
He danced around it, to be honest. He basically, he just said, things, in so many other words, he put himself first.
Yeah.
And, it just didn't work out. They don't.
Well, he
they
said she
tried
reminded him
therapy.
of his mama too. I guess the way his mom, because he said his mama had pulled a gun on him and stuff. When he was
her mama?
His mama.
Oh, his mama put a gun on him. Oh, okay.
Yep.
What they got to do with his wife, though?
He said she reminded him of her. I guess her attitude or whatever.
Oh, well, I guess this helped the black women plight. The black women ain't the only ones, or they're not the ones who have bad attitudes. Shit, all women do.
He said he need his sisters because he's basically so broke down and broken that he need his sisters, y'all.
Well, hey, y'all gonna get with him. Y'all young enough, tell him you young enough.
So he gonna get with a black woman.
You know they like
He gonna heal
20-some-year-olds, so shit. Taylor gone.
Niggas wait until they get broke down. I don't understand.
No, he has other kids by black women.
Yeah, we know that.
Well, yeah.
So
Talking
maybe she pushed him back.
Say real niggas don't cheat. Something he done said. I'm just like, you need to stop pandering. He's pandering.
That's all
that bros.
Listen to that shit. They listen to damn black ass women listen to everything. These niggas is pandering. Niggas be pandering. You know what a nigga pandering? This nigga don't mean that shit.
Yeah, so y'all don't like pandering niggas, and y'all don't like super simp niggas. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we like
Listen,
simp niggas.
I like regular men.
What's
without the extra
regular?
shit.
What's regular in your definition?
A non-YouTube nigga.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, we like simp nation.
Simp Nation.
Yeah. We over there, yeah, with the simp guards.
Oh, okay. Well, that nigga just using y'all too. What the hell? This nigga still playing old girl content because it was on his channel and shit, and she can't do shit about it. This nigga is using y'all. Now that nigga is a pandering to the highest fullest, okay? Because I done heard some people blast him about what he used to say about black women back in the days, and then now all of a sudden he for y'all. So
Oh no, you know I'm fucking with y'all. That nigga just come out like Arsenio said that, hey, shit, I'm trying to make the money.
Because I was listening to a stream.
Talking about Daryl Long.
Oh, the nigga that was voting?
That was promoting.
Yeah, the one with Priscilla, like.
Yeah, promoting Priscilla.
Did y'all see a video of that nigga voguing though?
Oh yeah. He got a whole bunch of those. Yeah, he got a whole bunch of those.
Play that
things
shit
like
when
that.
because you know, old girl hit him with 121 strikes, copyright strike. You know that song we used to play. And
but she bogus too though, because now she attacking Taz on all her platforms, talking about he said on the panel with a man that talked about her autistic kid, but she ain't really said shit about the man who said about her autistic kids.
That's what I'm saying with Taz. Like Taz didn't say nothing, because you know what Taz used to deal with autistic kids. That's why
No. It wasn't about what he said. She said because he sat on the panel with the person who said it and didn't say nothing.
He said he didn't even know what they was talking about. He said I didn't even get into it because I didn't even know what they were talking about.
Right, because that was two men. But my thing is, she more mad at him for sitting on the panel and not saying nothing than the person who actually did the shit. And then she rocking with Fatty, talking about his team Fatty.
Listen, for Fatty.
Yeah, she trying to
did that shit.
She trying to blow up. She trying to blow up. She trying to get.
You know, Priscilla got a ranch in her thing, and she was just talking about Priscilla. That's why I said these motherfuckers fake as fuck. They fake.
Right. She
Don't
trying to
tell
get views.
None of your goddamn business.
Because her page is dead.
But I'm invested.
Huh?
No, it's just you never heard of this chick called Raw B?
No, I've heard of Raw B.
Yeah, so Raw B fell out with Daryl because when he was rocking with Priscilla, she didn't get on. And she felt like she should have been put on because she brought him into this crew that was called the Collectives, that was Raw B, Auntie, the nigga that stayed at the women's shelter, the DV women's shelter, and somebody else. But that shit flopped, right? It was some woman, and it flopped. So she felt like that so she had brought Daryl Long over there. That this is what I'm getting from watching these videos. So I don't know if it's accurate, but from what I see. So she got mad because he would drop her ass when Priscilla said drop her.
Priscilla said drop, yeah.
Yeah, because she wasn't coming with nothing. She really was just trying to catch on. She trying to catch on. Her content ain't shit. Like I remember she talked about Bomb, and then Bomb got on her ass and she wanted a ceasefire. So anyway, Daryl Long was arguing with some other dude, and he talked about she had an autistic son. And Taz was up there. But you know, sometimes you up on the channel and shit going on, you kind of step away, but your avatar is still there. Now I don't know if he was or not. I don't know. But
a lot of times his avatar be up there and Taz be gone. He don't be on there, he be gone. He just
right, we all do that. We all step away or whatever. But how can you be mad at him for just being on the panel, but you ain't mad at the person who actually said the shit about your son?
She tried, I said, she did that day on Jay Prince channel because she was trying to block Fatty them for them calling Fatty a pedophile. That's
oh yeah. But she rock with him though. Like she even sent him she said
$1,000. $1,000.
To argue with some other bum ass chick that just be out here trying to get clout. Like, listen, I ain't about to pay nobody shit
Y'all
to
send
drop
them
nobody
motherfuckers
else off.
$1,000 on YouTube.
Yeah, she said that motherfucker,
but
that
see,
boring ass.
What? Wait, who said what?
She said
Raw B, and the girl who got the titties with no ass,
Allen girl.
Oh, Fantasy Island girl. Okay.
Yeah, they both sent Fatty over $2,000 combined to take each other down so they could argue about Daryl Long on Fatty channel.
Oh God, man.
You know what I could do with $2,000?
Look, you know what I could do with $200? God.
Yeah, so they was both sitting in $100 cash apps to drop each other down so they could talk shit about each other about Daryl Long. And all that, and about Priscilla, whatever, on Fatty's channel, and that's how he making money.
On a Shein shopping spree with $2,000 motherfucking dollars.
Yeah, but see, but let me say this though. But it's their money, but it's actually y'all content money. That's why it's so easy to send, because it's money that they didn't got from people on YouTube that they send it, so it's easy to send when it's.
She said that she showed a check stub of hers. I think it was like $400, $500, $400.
We get ready to start a fight club, okay?
Listen, this the same woman that made that fake ass domestic violence paperwork for a nigga that said he got beat up and went into a woman's DV shelter. I wouldn't believe them goddamn checks. Come on now.
That's what I'm saying. But in that thing, to me, the motherfucker's faking the motherfucker, because now you got Priscilla got a thing ranch on your channel when you was dragging her. You was dragging her.
Yeah, it was all a play.
5 days straight, you was dragging her. Now she got a ranch in your channel since she ain't fucking with Daryl no more.
Right, it was all a play.
And now like that room is going up when Priscilla is over there.
Yeah. So she became the new Daryl Long. She became the female version of Daryl Long. But see, Daryl Long still got a whole bunch of content he could put out. And I ain't mad for putting that shit out because it's on his channel and she can't do shit about it. He be premiering that shit. I mean, all type of shit. So, and Priscilla can't do shit about it.
She can't do nothing about it right now, basically.
No, they're not beefing. She just said she's not messing with him no more.
She's not messing with him no more. But then she going after Taz and everybody. It's like she beefing with everybody. Like I said, the dude, she showed his text message. And I was like, y'all need to quit sending these people in. She recorded him having a conversation. They recording your conversation when you talk. Y'all need to quit fucking with these snake ass people. Because they recording everything you said. They all your text messages. They pulling all this shit up to incriminate your ass. So
and then
you trying
lied,
to cheat on your woman, motherfuckers gonna pull that shit up and embarrass you.
Let me tell you how cold she is, or how snake she is. And when it all came out, she flagged Daryl. Now, I don't know Daryl Long, like it's back and forth. I know he didn't like, or he was hard on women, but now he's for women. Well, whatever. So she flagged him 126 times. For
121 times. I think.
Right for an intro that this nigga paid her for.
Oh, he bought it.
He did. She said he didn't pay her.
No, listen. He said it herself. She played a stream trying to explain the collective and Daryl being a part of the collective against Auntie and saying that he had paid for it. He got the screenshot that he paid for, so that's why YouTube gave him his shit back, because he had evidence that this bitch was lying. Well, I don't want to call her a bitch. That this woman was lying, and all those was just fake flags. So she thought that he didn't keep his own receipts, but he did. So that's why he ended up keeping his channel.
Kept his channel.
Yep. But she flagged him for something that he already paid for and had receipts of it.
But then you turn around here, you run around.
Okay, so that's not how flagging works, right? So you flag me, and then I say, okay, no, this is not true. And then they got a certain amount of days to prove that it is true.
And that's what I'm saying. He proved it. She flagged
No,
him for
he
that.
got to prove that it's true. She got to prove, if she's the one who made the claim first, she got to prove that the content belongs to her. And
well, I don't know. Well, all
so
I'm
that's how
saying
it
is
works. So he didn't show no
listen,
proof.
she went
They didn't
through.
ask for no proof.
Okay, so this is what happened. She went through some AI stuff, and every video that he played this money song that she had of hers, that she sent them and said it belonged to her. So it was 126 videos that he played that intro, right? But what and this is from his own mouth, because he came on hot because he thought the channel was going to be deleted in 7 days. And this kind of really what broke him and Priscilla up, because he went too hard out in the public instead of just doing it behind the scenes. Because he was hopping on everybody's panel complaining about how Raw B is fake, flagging him 120 some times. So he had the screenshot that said he paid for that intro, and he also had her when she was going at NT, and then they was buddies saying that he paid for that same damn intro that she AI'd or whatever tried to flag.
Right. But YouTube don't get involved in all that. So to me, it sounds like, you know how, the more you beef, you get numbers. So people start beefing with each other to get numbers. Because to me, I'm telling you, YouTube don't get involved in all that. They're not asking you for proof of this and that and third. If you do a copyright, that is law, right? We got copyright laws. That means judges and lawyers. So YouTube don't get involved in that. So when somebody make a claim against me, I can either just accept the claim or fight it. When I fight it, that means I now say, hey, this is my content. And then now the person who made the claim have to prove that is theirs. And they're not talking about
the truth is
and they're not talking, but when you prove that it's yours, they're not talking about to YouTube. Right? Yeah, you have to show your actual copyright for your stuff. And so that's what I'm saying. So if he's saying he have this and that, he may have it to be able to prove it, but he didn't send it. YouTube didn't look at it and say, oh, and make a determination, because that's something that goes through lawyers, judges.
Well, like I said, I don't know the backstory. I'm just going off of the videos and them getting on panels. And he said that he submitted his evidence to YouTube. He was however they correspond. He sent the Cash App that said that he paid for the video. I mean, whatever, and was on there. And then he sent the video or the snippet of her saying that he paid her for it when she was going to NT over the whole vagina picture and all that shit or whatever. And
that's what I'm saying. Then you got your vagina out there. You talking about somebody else had their vagina.
Right, and she supposed to be married. And then
shaving her showing the shaving commercial. So.
Right, but she supposed to be married to some dude or got a man. And then she came on and she was saying how NT was ugly and this and all that. But he wasn't ugly enough for you to send him your pussy.
Yeah.
I mean, come on now. So, I mean, y'all be on here saying dudes.
Bomb ain't got nothing to do with this. So if y'all hear this, Bomb ain't saying nothing. So don't blame Bomb. This
Girl, they know everybody got to say their own piece over here. Shit.
Yeah.
Listen, this shit been all on YouTube streets. Yeah. So all I'm saying is I heard her legs was behind her head. So how he get that picture if you didn't send it to him?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you talking about somebody else and you sending pussy pic. That's why I tell you, quit sending your pussy to these niggas. Shit. Niggas get mad. The first thing they do is show everybody. You show me your pussy.
Yeah, that's some.
So
yeah,
what
that's some
happened
shit.
with the Lock Nation dude though?
She said the Lock Nation dude. She had all the text messages of him saying he was giving her money. Said somebody gave her $10,000. He want $5,000 back, and it was some bull. Just he want to sleep with her, and he married, right? He's supposed to be married, supposed to be a Christian or something.
Damn, he gave her $10,000, and he want. So what he saying? She owe him $5 back?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he said she owed $5 back. That was these niggas out of
Say he
control.
won't have his money back. Shit.
Yeah, these niggas out
So
of
he
control.
just gave it, or he loaned it, or what?
No, he was just giving her money. I guess he thought she was gonna sleep with him.
Okay, wait. So he gave her 10, and now he don't want the whole 10 back. He want $5 back.
He want $5 back.
God damn, what you?
That's what the text. These niggas out of control.
So what you thinking I am? So you give me, because you like me, I like you, we hitting it up. You ended up sending me 10. And then when we break up or whatever, you asking me for just 5 back. You're not even asking for 10 back. You're not asking for none of it back, just chucking it up to what it is. You gonna ask me for half of it back.
Well, listen, I was taught once you get money away, it's gone.
They say he can't pay his rent now.
But he should have thought about that before he gave her them. Come on, man. Like that don't make sense. None of this shit makes sense.
Wait, so he gave her money, then asked half for it back?
Yeah,
that's what I meant. That shit don't make no sense to me.
Don't make no sense.
He can't pay his rent now. He can't pay his rent now because he didn't give you the money or whatever, trying to flex with her.
Then nigga, why you giving people your rent money? What the fuck?
Right. That's what I'm saying. So why you giving her money in the first place if you got to pay your rent?
So he said that the son called him and said, "Dad, where is the money at?" Or something about the rent. Something about the son.
Nah, that shit don't make that shit don't make sense. That shit don't make sense. Come on now. Who now listen, I've heard motherfuckers go to the casino.
Money on people on YouTube.
Now listen, I've heard of motherfuckers go to the casino and blow their rent money. I've heard of that. Right, trying to double it. But you gonna give your rent money away for some pussy?
Yeah, look, I ain't heard him going to the strip club and throwing it off.
Wait a minute, married though? Bomb. Yeah, he married, but Bomb, you giving $10,000. You ain't even giving your money to no Instagram model woman. That's my thing is, what the fuck?
No, as broke and cheap as I am. Listen, when I went to go see the male strippers, I wasn't giving them no money. Look, they were sitting in my lap. I'd be taking money out of their G-string and putting that shit in my pocket. Listen, no.
No, they were calling me cheapskate when I came in there because shit, I took 5 ones in there. That's all you get.
I know that's right. Look, y'all, listen. I'm not putting my rent money and my children's money and the money my husband worked. I can't afford to be trying to kick Taylor off the stream by giving no goddamn $50. Like Taylor gonna have to stay her ass on that stream and cuss my ass out all night.
Yeah, but see, it's different though, Bomb. Is
on the stream either, Bomb.
Listen, it's different. Now, listen, but they not spending. Okay, so they spending their money. Well, I guess it's their money, but what I'm saying is it's coming from your fans.
Mm-hmm.
So since you don't respect that money because it's coming from your fans, you don't give a fuck about spending it to knock somebody else off, especially to act like you big balling.
Yeah, that's what I said. But she did it like you said that. I forgot that receipt she made for L. Nixon. That she had a thing up there saying she make $4,500 a week or something,
right?
Every 2 weeks or something.
Right.
Anybody?
So I don't know if she made that receipt for him. You remember L. Nixon probably made that motherfucker shit herself.
No, Raw B made that shit at the time. Remember, she was the one doing all the talking.
She's the one with the
on her panel.
She's the one with the stuff. She know all that, that computer stuff. Yeah. She know how to do all that shit.
She made all that shit for them. She made that shit.
I don't know, but anyway, y'all crazy. You know the
that's why we said Bomb ain't saying shit. So
no, you ain't gotta speak for me. I'm cool. You know, I ain't scared of nobody.
Listen, I'm standing on it because she was the first one to speak on their relationship before this nigga spoke. Remember, she had that shit on her page. Remember, she the one on her channel. She spoke first about another woman's marriage, and you supposed to be married.
But it's like she always get into it with them dudes. Like she'll be whatever cool with them, then she get into them. Like
because she's the bulldog. Listen, they use her auntie and the nigga who went to the women's DV shelter use her as the bulldog. Just like Fatty them is using her as a bulldog against Taz. Because why she put that shit on YouTube, her Instagram, her TikTok, all that shit. She put that shit on 3 platforms about Taz, but ain't said shit about Daryl Long or E Black. And them supposed to be her friends.
The word about her artistic son, Taz used to work with autistic kids. He said, I do what's the autistic Olympics or something. And I know that for a fact that he messed with autistic. He used to mess with autistic kids, but he had to quit because they kept messing calling his job. That's why he wound up leaving that job. Because he didn't want, because how they do on YouTube when he was in it when he first came. How they'll call your job and mess you up. So he left, but he deal with.
Well, I'm gonna say this: Taz is Taz, but he does have a history of putting information out there about how kids are being abused and used and all that. So, to me, he would be the last one to talk about somebody's child in that way, unless you come for his. Right. And what I'm saying is, what she said was he was on the panel of men talking about autistic kids, but she ain't said shit about the men who actually saying the shit. And both of the dudes are her friends.
About the pedals.
And she did, but she did that because when they was talking about Fatty, she was trying to cover for Fatty that day. That was not the day when you got on their bond, when that dude said that day, she sent a chat, she sent a super chat saying that you got people on here that they can't hold other people accountable. But a lot of times Taz be on there, but he may be in a step away. You don't hear him.
A lot of people do that shit.
Not every time you go be up there arguing with somebody about some other stuff, he really didn't know about that like that. Right. Just because you're on the panel don't mean you take on other people beef and all that. You might not even feel like beefing that damn day or some shit.
But he said 2 million was talking. Why was he jumping that if 2 million was talking? Right. He didn't know what they were talking about.
Some, y'all, certain people, I don't even go in their chat. I see they link it, I go straight to the panel. Sometimes I don't even know what they're talking about. So, but if sometimes we might be up there trying to figure out what the hell is going on, what y'all talking about. But, you know what I mean? Like, but if people talk about people's children, I don't get involved in it.
We might have discussed something before, me and you, that you may be going back and forth with somebody else about. And I already know what you're going to say. Don't have to go with you and go back at you with it. I know where you can stand on stuff.
They need to read a damn book and get off these goddamn.
I don't know why why are they? Listen,
yeah, but she trying.
I did see Daryl was mentioning her child.
Yeah,
because Daryl mentioned her child, and this is based on what he said. I don't know what she said. He said he was talking about her because she was just on a panel with E Black when E Black was talking about his child.
Right. So the same shit that she getting at Taz about, the same shit that she did. And them were the two men. Wait, hold on, Sharjay. Those were the 2 men that was going out on the panel, and Taz didn't say shit about it because he didn't know about it. So my point is, you got 2 people who you rock with, right? One of them is an ex saying shit to the new dude who you buddying up with. But the dude who you buddying up with, E Black, didn't speak on your son either. He didn't say, why you talking about Raw B autistic son?
No,
so you got more mad at them. Like it's a play for Fatty. She just the pimp girl for Fatty because now she's part of the Untouchable. She's the first lady of the Untouchables.
Until they get mad at her ass, and then it'll be
that's how I always do.
Soon as they
of course
get
it's gonna happen.
Here's what I'm still stuck on, y'all. We on lock. Why the fuck are you sending motherfuckers money on the goddamn
listen, don't
internet?
believe that. Listen, don't
As
listen,
a
don't believe
damn
that.
married
Listen.
man.
No, listen. Out of all the women on YouTube, he gonna. Look, I ain't talking about nobody. Look, I'm not even that handsome, but she ain't that cute. Okay, so I don't know who the hell be sending her. Listen, she ain't that cute. Her body ain't banging. They keep talking about this ass that she got. Even Bond made a comment and said she got ass. Bond, you gotta stop lying to these people, okay? She got ass like somebody was doing a Play-Doh project and forgot to scope that shit all the way right, okay? She ain't got that shit just wild like Mexican asses, okay? So, and then she be wearing them fucked up ass wigs and shit, and that shit be too wet and too dry. Ain't no nigga sent her $2,000. I mean $10,000. Come on now.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
Listen.
You ain't no Instagram model, no $10,000. They gonna send her? Come on. Let's be for real. Keep this shit real.
Now, just cause Bomb made her with her, we remember. I remember what the fuck she said about you. Okay, now she's trying to drag you. You could make her with her, but
yeah, you can make. I'm gonna say what's right.
Yeah, she got a Philly boy nose. Okay, so I mean, shit.
Oh
See,
damn!
$10,000. Me and I am gonna keep it real. Fuck the shit.
You agree?
So y'all don't believe he ain't sent her no money?
Huh?
Y'all don't believe he ain't sent her no money?
Hell, if he did, but it wasn't no 10,000.
It wasn't no $10,000. Ain't nobody. You ain't that bad for nobody sending you no $10,000.
But some of these dudes lame like that. He could have.
Man, listen.
Did she show receipts
Bomb.
of it?
The
She
screenshot,
showed
y'all.
receipts of him
Yeah,
giving
and
her money. We didn't see the 10,000. It just said we seen receipts of him supposed to been sending her cash out.
No, it's on her. I'm looking at it right now. She put it in her thumbnail. I mean, it ain't 10,000.
No, I'm pretty sure he probably sent us. I mean, people send everybody cash apps. Hell,
Yes,
if you had a cash
right.
app, I'll send you a cash app. I mean, it's just what
Yeah,
happens.
people-
But I'm not sending you no
people-
$10,000 and asking for $5 back. I can't pay my rent. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can't pay your motherfucking rent. I ain't listen. Don't ask me for no goddamn money. If I can't pay my motherfucking rent, like I can't. I just these people on here, and we know they ain't got it like that. So I don't even understand the flexing of it all. Like it's
But
just
then I
wild.
don't believe having these people with this shit that they be posting because they can manipulate that shit. So I don't believe.
Well,
nothing.
somebody in the chat said that he said he sent it. Okay,
Oh, he
cool.
said.
Oh, I
So
see. I
if-
see it on the proof. Wait, let me see the number. Is
So
it
if he sent it,
7,000
then
or
why you
something?
asking for $5 back? Nigga, if you gonna be a baller then.
Well, I didn't hear him say it. I heard her say he said it, so I didn't
But
hear him.
no, the problem is priorities, motherfucker. If your kid's saying, "Hey, we need the motherfucking rent," and your ass ain't got no goddamn money because you giving it away to strangers on YouTube and you're fucking married, that's a fucking problem. I
Yeah, I
would
want to know
file
where
for
the
fucking
wife at.
divorce.
Cause shit, if I was the wife, shit.
We would be
Nigga, you
divorced
gotta
that
go.
same motherfucking day. I'd be filling out the paperwork.
Nigga, locks to be changed. You gotta go,
She
nigga.
probably is gonna divorce his ass. Shit,
Because that's unacceptable. That is unfucking acceptable. What the
Giving
fuck you
away our
sending
rent
money to
money.
random motherfuckers online for? And we can't even
Kids
pay our
starving
rent,
and
nigga.
shit.
Fuck is wrong with
Gas high as fuck, and you giving away money to some
you?
woman you didn't even.
Inflation. Inflation going on.
H Ball said it could or it was for something else, and she making it seem like he was giving it to her for sex.
Well, I hope it wasn't for no pussy picture, cause she giving those out for free.
Yeah.
Shit.
I hope
That
it
is
ain't
But
good.
which car was
He
giving
should
the
have just
money too
paid
now?
Auntie $50. He could have seen the pussy.
Well,
Yeah.
which car was sending the
Who,
money too?
Auntie?
So, yeah, hell yeah. Listen, Robbie is out here. The men give her money.
Man,
Rob B out here
Auntie
flipping
was
tricks,
sending her
y'all.
money for the
Yeah,
for that
shit,
them
the
goddamn
men-
graphics. Man, Auntie was sending her money for them goddamn graphics and shit she was doing for the purge. That was all Raw B. All that
yeah, she was
artwork
doing
and
the
shit.
graphics and stuff, but he was also hitting her up with money. Remember, he spent over $1,000 over there with Anton when he was mad at her.
Yeah, to get her dropped. Yeah.
Yeah, to get her
because he was
dropped.
flexing too. But
Yeah,
see,
'cause
he
Like
was
I said, I
flexing
don't believe
too.
that shit. However, that
He
shit, I
was
don't believe.
no, he sent it. No,
Y'all.
it was true, but he was flexing because he was trying to join them and say, I got money too. That was a money
Right.
flex that backfired on him.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So, like, these men get attached to her because they when they
There's
get
something
mad,
about her that they like.
Attached
yeah,
to
it's
what?
something about it that they
Bomb.
like now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Bomb.
I'm gonna keep it
Bomb get
100.
attached to what? Now, what are they getting attached to? Tell me.
I don't know.
You gotta ask
her.
them.
They are attached, though. We see it. Like we saw that Aunt T got fucking in his feelings big time. That's when he started sharing her pictures that she sent him. That woman didn't do enough for him to go off like that. And then he went over there. She was over there sitting over there with Anton them on Fight Club, not bothering nobody. And that nigga just wanted to kick her off. He was just mad at her. So y'all can't ask me what they're attached to. Men like different things, and apparently there's several of them. Y'all don't be hearing the streets. I do. They got a lot of men who be chasing after Robbie.
Well, I get it. I mean, she ain't.
Okay.
She ain't the ugliest. She ain't ugly.
I mean, she's
but
real,
she ain't the
like
cutest,
she's nice.
so-
Like you'll never want to see the way she speak to the men, and she
She
will
ain't
support
nice.
them. And no, I'm talking about to the men. I'm talking about Like
Oh,
when
well,
she
that's
had
what
that,
y'all do. Y'all women,
I
y'all
yeah.
sex
haven't heard
niggas.
So
of no.
Yeah, we didn't
I
seen
forget.
Priscilla who
But
like women get up and make a nigga curl his toes and shit on the screen. So I mean, y'all got that shit
well,
down packed. So I
well,
mean,
that's what
shit.
I'm saying. And so they gotta. I watch, and she's very, she when she speaks well. When she got her information, a lot of men like her. They like her, and so
Yeah, but you can't come. You
I don't
can't
believe
come
that
at
shit.
Taz
That
because he
shit.
didn't
Well,
say
no,
something.
she getting money from women. I mean not women, from men. I ain't
Yeah.
saying that. Nah, I'm just listen. She got 10 G's from the nigga. She got 10 G's, but that nigga dumb. And whoever his wife is, if she don't leave him, she dumb too. That's all I'm saying.
man, Robbie
Nigga
remind me
giving
of my
her rent
little
money
sister,
up.
y'all. I ain't gonna lie, like it's just something about certain women, right, who know how to speak, and the men just be, certain type of men just like it. And she know how to talk about it's about that money, and I ain't wasting my y'all hear it even with the women rapping. There's all kinds of women. They saying it's about
But
money and
then
about
too,
chasing.
girl,
Okay. So let me ask you this
So there's
then.
a type of man who gonna give his. He knows if he want a time, he gonna give him money.
So let me ask you this then. So how much does a ugly, bird-chested, short, peacock-looking nigga gotta pay for a pussy picture? How much? Tell me.
I don't know if she sold in the picture, but see, I don't think that's what happened. I think they was talking, and
But what
he
I'm
gonna
saying is,
give her.
but she on her own mouth said all those things about that nigga. He ugly, he's short,
that's
he bird chest, she got a man, she didn't want him, da 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 da. But yet you had your legs behind your head with your pussy out.
But
Wide
but
open.
you got to ask how much money he was sending her.
Well, that's why I asked how much
It
a
don't
pussy
matter
picture
how
costs
You
some
much
ask
money,
me,
nigga.
you need to ask her. No, I don't know nothing about. I don't know. But there's a group of women. And the only reason I'm not doing that shit is because I'm married. Like there's a lot of limitations on what I was able to
But she
do.
married too.
Oh, I didn't know that, but there's a lot of limitations on what I was able to do, y'all, because I was married, right?
That's what she
Trying to
said.
respect the hubby and all that shit. But I ain't gonna lie, like if I wasn't married, man, even right now, if I wasn't married, if I wasn't married right now, I would be getting money. But see, that's
Bomb. But Bomb, you look good. Damn.
but
So
you gotta
Bob,
understand,
you
it's not even
sending
about looks, though.
Bob, you sending angry man a pussy picture for the right price if you wasn't married?
Hell yeah. I give him for the right price. I can sell him my pussy pic right now. And be married. But I'm talking about. So when you're not married, when you're not married, and you have these freedoms, and and you could talk to these different guys, and these men get money. They do, and it's not even about looks, though. I know Sean just says it's because you look good. No, it's not about that. It's about how she speaks. My sister used to get, and I'm talking about wealthy white men. I'm talking about she asked a dude for money, $10,000. They stopped her from getting money from Western Union. She was getting so much. And they never knew what she looked like. She didn't have to send them no pictures or nothing.
No, that's true.
They got a lot of men who just want somebody just to
A
talk.
conversation. Yeah, to talk.
Yes.
Yeah.
But then too, they use her as a tech dog too. So
no, that's different. You talk about that tech dog. Yes, good. Yeah, okay. But I'm when we talk about women who could get money, Robbie got skills with the words. She remind me my sister get on here, man, and them men just be giving her money. And I remember when she asked me, I was asking her, like, what's she doing? And she's like, aren't you getting this money? I can't get the money you getting. I said, I'm married. I can't give those men those attention. My husband would think I'm cheating. You know what I mean? I couldn't give him that attention that she was giving those men. I can't be like, oh, how you doing? My husband walked in and I'm like, oh, how you doing? My husband would be like, who the fuck you on the phone with?
Yeah, you better say you getting this money. I was like, all right, then go ahead.
I know that's right.
Look, get that money, shit.
Let
me close the door. You want some juice? You need something to eat? Unless you ain't gotta fuck them. Shit, you ain't gotta
there was a lot of limitations.
Go ahead, shit.
And it's only
Don't
black
get your
men.
girl 6 on.
That's right. Only black men. White men, They like shit. If nobody touching her, they don't. We cool with it. Black men though, oh no, that's for me. That's
That's
for
like
your
that.
husband only to see. Like
That's
nigga,
like
shut
that.
up.
You heard about that basketball player, who wife is on OnlyFans and he was
Oh
mad
yeah,
and shit.
yeah.
Like I'm like, nigga, you stupid. Like,
Yeah, but she was a porn star, former porn
that
star.
don't mean nothing. He still married her.
Mm-hmm.
If he didn't want a porn star, he should have married her ass 20, 30 years ago. Nigga, if
Right.
y'all broke and nigga, you didn't spend, you ain't playing the NBA no more. Your pension ain't that much money, so you probably can't afford the lifestyle y'all got. If she gonna get back on the game and get this money from niggas who can't even touch her, then what the fuck you mad about?
Yeah.
Shit, I'd have been like, look, you need me to come in every now and then and hit it on
Hell
screen
yeah.
and some shit.
And make that
niggas
money
dumb.
for real. Get it popping for real, right? But see, black men, not all, but most. They got these set of rules. Oh, no. And they didn't care what other people think. Why would my husband, who's 50, he's 55, because I'll be 53, right? No, well, how old am I be? 54. So I'll be 55 already, right? So why would a 55-year-old man care what even the neighbors think about him or us?
And their kids are grown.
Right.
So it's not like, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm agreeing with you. Like, even not, let's say he wasn't that age. Let's say he 40 and we got a family and everybody in here cool. Like everybody eating, the bills are paid, we comfortable. Why would you care what other people think about you, your wife, or anything? You know your wife, you know that she's a good person, she's your type of person. These men think like money, children, though.
And she making money for y'all. And well, why would you care now, nigga, when you said she was a stripper or whatever back in the day? So what? You didn't care then? So why you care now?
She was a straight up porn star.
Yeah, she was a porn star. So,
okay,
and he liked it. And that's the thing. He grabbed them when he had money. So see, he had money and he liked it. And now he about to go broke and he mad about it. No, he was mad about it because his girlfriend told him about it. And then these men, they want to forget that. That woman said, well, his girlfriend was looking at my Instagram and she hit the link and saw and that's when she told him. His girlfriend.
Oh, this nigga have a girlfriend.
Yeah, this nigga cheating on her. That's what she said. And these men, they don't never mention that. All they mention is that, well, Bomb, she should have told him. I'm like,
he cheating on her.
Yes, he cheating on her.
So she just cheated back on him. So shit.
But she not even cheating on him. She says
No, I'm talking about if she was. But I'm just saying she doing the same thing he doing. Shit.
But yeah, well, she not doing the same thing he doing. Like, because he's cheating. And she said, she had said it herself. She says, I'm on there. When she was having a conversation with him, she was like, it's just me. I'm not be with nobody.
Right.
She said, unlike what you're doing, she said, it's just me. And so
these niggas be dumb, crying about the wrong shit, nigga.
That's all these niggas do is cry.
I would have been like, look, you need me to be the cameraman so we can make this shit more professional, so you can get the right angles. What you need?
My husband learned all about angles. My husband was like, put your leg like this and do it like this, and I'm gonna take the picture. He was the cameraman and all. But they don't know that. All they think is Obama was doing something. They don't know what, when, how, where. All they know she was doing something. And what they gonna ask him? Well, why was you the cameraman, Mr. Baum?
Shit, why not? You think I'm going to get somebody else to do it? Shit,
when I mentioned my stripper pole, which was in my bedroom, they make it seem like I was in some secretive room. Hubby didn't even know what I was doing, and I was keeping a secret. The fucking stripper pole, y'all see me on it, and right there in front of me.
Shit, he probably put the shit up.
He did.
He put it up.
He bolted it to the ceiling to make sure my big ass didn't fall. He made me a stage and put lights around it. I came home and he made me a stage and everything. I was like, oh my God. Yes. Okay. And so I don't know what's wrong with these men though. But as far as they got, I know some of y'all looking at looks and just because they might not be your, you don't think they're pretty. These men, yeah, that's men who like all types of them. And so My ears been to the ground, and I watch. You know, when Robbie get on the panel with these men, and yeah, they simmer down and things. You can tell they like her. Yeah, they like her. And then she's the type who always talk about it's about money, girl. And she speaks that way, right? So they already know just to be able to have a conversation with her, they got to put out some money. That's how my sister rock, right? She's like, nah, girl, they already know if they want to talk to me, they know they gotta just offer the money. And the men do it. And so, but yeah, I see that she got a receipt and she, you know, on the which comes, she's showing her. And you know, when you go and look at the cash app, y'all can see how much money you just shared with somebody. If you go look at the account, if you sent them anything, and you can see how much in total throughout the whole account they just sent you, or you just sent them.
Well, look, I'm looking for the women who like broke men. So where they at?
But they don't exist. I hope they don't exist.
They don't exist.
Yeah, not. But when you mean broke, I'm not sure if you mean like when y'all sure you gonna tell her I'm broke and y'all gonna be struggling, or are you talking about?
Yeah, like broke, like we struggling. Shit, inflation is real.
And this ain't the struggle. People don't want to struggle. Would you want to struggle?
Gas is high. Shit.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. So if you telling the gas is high, and this, you want to add her.
I got hope. I see homeless couples, so I got hope. Okay, I got hope. I'm gonna find my one.
Homeless couple. That's a couple. Hopefully, that's a couple who was already a couple, and they didn't break up during hard time. But I don't think anybody gonna start dating a homeless man. Or you may date a homeless woman because you men, y'all be willing to take her in, but
what about
women ain't taking a homeless man in. I hope not.
What about semi-homeless? Like one check away from being homeless. Can I find one like that?
Yeah, I don't think
or just low on funds.
Oh, now if you're low on funds, but everything's paid, you're not. Yeah,
like we can't go to the Cheesecake Factory, but we could possibly do like maybe we can do Denny's. You know, you eat, I get some water.
Yeah, I could like, hey, you can't go you can't go to that $500 restaurant, but you could go, y'all could hit up some Popeye's chicken or something, you know?
Yeah, man, there you go right there. Popeyes, look, and with a coupon.
Chinese every once in a while. But all the bills got to be paid. The gasoline got to be in a car for her to go back and forth to work.
The gas. Yeah. You know how high gas is right now? Shit.
I know. That's what I'm saying. If you can't afford gas, then you can't afford ass.
How about the bus? We can't get a bus pass?
Nope. That's for the young women. See, that's for the young women with the young men. But you know, a young woman dealing with you got to have money. So if you want to deal with the 20-year-old women, right? And you got to have money. That's just fact.
No, I don't need no young woman. I just need somebody who would date me broke. That's all.
But see, in these days and age, just to go get a woman's nails done is like $100. She need that done at least twice a month, right? And then you know you want it to be made up. You want to keep her hair did. A woman, it's not cheap being a woman. It's expensive, and yeah, it's expensive. Getting our hair done, our nails done. You want to make sure our makeup, you know, if we need it. Even if we don't do makeup, we still do the things to wash our face and moisturize and exfoliate. Yes, it's a lot to be a woman. Then you want to be shaped right? So now we need some shapewear, some bras and underwear and.
Nah, I want the natural shape. Don't be lying and shit, making that shit look illusion.
That's what clothes does. Clothes itself, right? Don't a woman look different when she don't have her clothes? Y'all look at too much TV and then they show these women, and then when they take off their clothes, they look the same.
I don't watch TV.
But in real life, though, in real life, women's bodies just like men's bodies, they don't look the same when men clothes. Women know how to accentuate. You use certain type of dresses and pants, make sure it's above the waistline, and it gives you that hourly shape. But when she take off her clothes, she don't have that shape like that.
Some women have hourly shape. Some of them women do have shape now.
But I'm talking about like in their clothes though.
Because
that's what clothes are for. Clothes
don't make everybody be shapely. That's a goddamn lie.
I didn't say clothes make everybody shapely. Right? But clothes does make put a shape, put a silhouette on you. So a woman with a big, she could have a belly, but she could have on a shirt and make it don't look like she got a belly. When she take off the shirt, you can see the belly.
Nah, not that shirt too damn
That's
small.
how she
You
got
won't
on
see the
some
belly.
probably some shaper and shit.
Yeah, nah, if you got a belly, that you got on.
She don't have to have on a shaper. She can have on a shirt where the waistline comes up more to the bust. The clothes, see, y'all not wearing clothes that fit your body right, and that's why you don't understand what I'm saying. If I make you a shirt and the waistline is above, then now right under your breast, right, but it looks like your waist is there, and that's why, and then it goes out, which make you look shapely. When you buy it from the store, though, it don't fit you right, so it doesn't make you look shapely.
Everybody don't look shapely.
That's right. Everybody don't look shapely.
I done seen some
even if they have a shape, they may not look like they got a shape.
Look like Tweety Bird or some shit. Upside down like.
So if you got a bus pass, you can't get no ass?
Yeah, you got a bus pass, not unless you're young. Maybe a 19-year-old, 18-year-old, 17-year-old, they might be able to get some ass with a bus pass.
A bus?
A bus pass.
Somebody said no gas, no ass. Damn.
That's what I said. I said, you hear me?
But the bus pass.
I said,
how much the bus pass now?
If you can't afford gas, I say you don't get no ass.
What if I siphon it for somebody else's car?
I wouldn't even give my husband ass if he couldn't pay for gas. What we supposed to be in here having sex while the lights, electric, and everything getting turned off? We ain't got time to be fucking. We better be figuring out how to pay these
candles
bills.
up there. Yeah, get you a generator. Put some candles and shit.
No, that's gonna be a no. That's gonna be a no. I'm gonna be like, we gonna be cold in. I'm be like, I got to go.
Well, I need a goldfish. I need a low maintenance woman. Real low maintenance.
Well, I guess you need to move to a state where it's real cheap. And then you gotta get this low maintenance woman shit don't exist. Cause she can't keep living by herself. She is not low maintenance. So you adding on a woman.
I can go to Cheddar's on my shit.
Yeah, but I'm
talking about this though. So what if? But listen though, see y'all talking about 50-50 though. If she was already paying 100, if I come in paying 10 or 15, maybe even 20, that's 10 or 15, 20. She ain't got to pay no more. What's wrong with that?
Oh, so she's supposed to move in with you and help you pay your bills?
No, I'm saying I said if I move in with so she's paying 100%. So if I move in with her and I'm paying 10, 15, or 20% of what she been paying, that's 10, 15, 20% she's saving now. So
yeah, but why would she move you in? Why would she move you in just so you can only pay 15%?
Yeah, you need to
pay.
I hope that mama's not teaching. Yeah, no, she can find 20%. She can have a couple of men come through and pay them 15% from her.
Yeah, right. That's
she
what
got
I'm
Mr.
saying.
John down the street. He comes every other Friday with some groceries and a
Yeah,
little
but
money.
he might be busy though. See, I'm consistent because I'm there. They might be busy with their other women. See, I'm consistent.
Yeah, it's okay. That's what we like. We like them to be busy with their other women. We just want the money. We just want.
Okay.
I am a motherfucker.
What'd you say?
Shit, he need to pay the whole thing. Shit, I could do that if I was doing that by myself. You niggas don't just pay the whole thing. I ain't got to pay shit.
That's right.
I just said,
that's what I'm saying.
But he broke. Well, he might
that's
not
why
be
he
broke.
need to stay
Well,
where
he
he
needs to stay over there if he broke like that.
Yeah, why would he come? He want to come live off of her, and she only get to save 15%. And yeah, no. And then she got to put up with him too. Put up with him.
But he good to her.
Got to put up with that bullshit.
Yeah, nah.
What if he good to her? What if he washed the clothes and washed the dishes? She cooked, he washed the dishes. What's wrong with that?
That's nothing wrong with that for children. If they're teenagers but if you're talking about a grown man dealing with a grown woman, I don't know why.
Man,
like
it's
trying to
hard
sell
out here.
women. You want women to now be okay with just the littlest bit. And that's what the women are complaining about. They said,
Yeah,
no.
y'all making all the y'all making all the money now. Remember?
And that's why they don't need you. They don't need you to move in.
Y'all just talk big shit about how y'all making all the money and y'all doing all this. And,
that's why we say she'll stay by herself. So they live by herself. She paying all her bills. Like
listen. Okay, so your job is above mine. Okay, you got the higher paying job, I got the lower paying job. So what's the problem?
The problem, there's no problem. You live over there by your own shit, and I live over here by mine. Good.
We can come visit. Now, if you want to move with me, and you want to pay the whole shit, then yeah, we good.
Okay, well, fuck it then. I ain't got to move in. I stay in my single, and you stay in your place, and we'll just visit.
And
I'll
you
bring my toothbrush. Okay, cool.
No, she said, Georgia said, you better brush your teeth before you come, and then you got to get the fuck out afterwards.
Yeah, I need to get, you need to pay for my toes. You need to bring me roses. You need my hair. So you gonna do something, nigga?
Well, listen, the bus don't run all night, so I gotta spend the night. You know what I'm saying? It's past 12 o'clock.
Look, nigga, that's why they got the road shit. If you can't do that shit, you can't come with that shit.
No, damn.
You gotta pay like as if you want to spend the night. If we went to a hotel, it's gonna cost you like $250 for the night. So you gotta give up $250 to spend the night here. Okay. Yep. You gotta spend
but that's from 3 to 12. If I come in at 9 and leave at 3, do I get a
that ain't how hotels work. The hotel work if you got that at 9 p.m., you still gotta get out at 12, right?
Yeah, you got
they don't give a shit.
We can't prorate this. Shit, can't prorate it.
That's what the women are saying. Like the 50-50 thing works when you're in a relationship and y'all, and if she's a woman who likes working, she likes working. So nothing wrong with that. But yeah, with wanting women to accept men who live with their mamas. Like I know, I let my sons know, look, if you really thinking about being with someone, like you met someone, then she gonna want to see you do something first.
Yeah.
So my sons, they like my grandson's mother. They was already talking about moving out and getting their own place. So they was on, she always knew that, hey, they can do that. The only reason they didn't do that, and because I kept warning him, I was like, look, y'all don't really know each other like this. And if y'all go and get an apartment and put your names on it, and then y'all have an argument and she leave or you leave her, y'all both still responsible. Both of y'all still responsible for that apartment, and y'all could be broken up. You still responsible for paying at least got to make sure all that rent get paid.
Yep. And if he don't pay it, you can take them.
Shit, I'm gone. If you still living there to rent, shit, I'm gone. If you still living there to rent,
yeah, but you still responsible. Your name on that lease,
your
they
name
mess
is
up
still
all your credit.
Well,
that's right. And so she could get you kicked out, right? Or you leave, and she can move a whole nother dude in, and they can not pay rent, and your ass still responsible. I told my son, you're still responsible. I said, so y'all gotta think this.
Yeah, because if she get an eviction, you gonna get an eviction.
That's right.
Both of y'all name is on.
So that's why you get you a trust and a C corp, and you don't put that shit in your name. You put it in your company name, and you ain't got to worry.
Your company name take it too.
Yeah, you just file bankruptcy, and you'll be all right.
Well, you can file bankruptcy the other way.
Yeah, but I'm like,
they too young for that though. They were young. They were like 19 years old. I'm like,
I'll say this, man. Don't move in with women. Always have your own. I don't care if it's a tent on the street. Okay, I don't care if it's a single. Listen, nowadays they got this
on
new
the street.
Shit.
God damn.
Listen, they got this new shit now. Niggas is living in storage units. Okay, so listen.
That ain't new. That's been going on, and that's they ain't got no electric and no storage unit. They freezing. They
freezing hot in the summertime. I was
listen. They got look. IKEA
ain't no come up living in no storage.
IKEA got duvet covers, okay, with the goose feathers inside. That shit, you'll get you a couple of those. You'll be warm.
Goose feathers. That shit is horrible. You ever had them stick to you? They stick you through the fabric.
What all I'm saying is, do not move in with a woman. Okay, have your own. At least have your own area, no matter where it is. Okay.
Well, listen, these men can't hardly afford a place, and then so they move in with a woman. It really is possibly more to share costs through life. And y'all men, your older men are now telling younger men, don't move in with have your own place. They can't afford that.
They can't afford it. It's a recession shit. Motherfucker, high the motherfucker.
Yeah, but that see, that don't make sense then. Wait, that don't make sense because you said, Jay just said if a nigga move in with her, he got to pay 100%. How you gonna pay 100%?
Remember, there was a difference. I kept clearly saying there's younger people and then there's older people. So yes, and I kept saying a woman and a boy and a girl. What?
Oh yeah. Well, no, I'm not discouraging young people from moving in together. Yeah, go have fun. I'm talking about older men. That's what I was talking about.
Well, that nigga need to have a tent.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying older men don't move in with a woman. Have your own shit. I'm not telling young people that. Yeah, young people go move in and have fun. Shit, go do what y'all gonna do.
Yeah, have fun. Figure out what we need to do is teach younger people how to communicate and realize that, hey, when you make that commitment, first of all, it would be better if you're married. Then you have a little more understanding that it's not that easy to leave. You know, when you're not married, people always know they got an out. You know what I mean? And
yeah, so but I think you should live together. I think you should live together first before you well, I'll tell a little bit of my business. So my son's girlfriend has recently moved into his apartment off campus, and it took him like 2 months to tell me. Now, mind you, I've been traveling. So this nigga Gaines and been sitting next to the young lady or whatever. So they've been living together for 2 months. And he was like, oh, I thought you was going to be like, we need to get married, or like, well, I'm paying for the apartment as well. But I was going to be like, no, she can't come in. I was like, no, have fun. I think that's a good thing. Y'all need to live together so y'all can find out all the goddamn quirks and shit that you don't like, that she don't like, so y'all can fix that shit before y'all get married. So I personally am cool with young people living together for a little bit before they just go get married and live together for the first time. So
I'm not against it. No, it's not too long because people get real complacent. They get comfortable and then, but because they always know they got that way out.
Yeah, that too. You gotta be careful there because it's a catch-22 on both of that. It's like because baby.
Well, the apartment is his on his name. She lives in the dorms, but they living together now in his place. So
I'm not talking about that kind of stuff. I'm talking about when they living together, they sleeping together, and babies. So
we had that talk too. Yeah. You wasn't here. We was talking about that. No, we had talks because that was one of the bonehead. When I was talking about one of the bonehead decisions he was making, I'm like, nigga, you better strap back up unless you want to have a baby. And now all this extra shit you talking about doing gonna be on the wayside because that kid come first.
Right. So, and that, but doing sex, like we could tell our sons, I got 2 of them. I could tell them as much as I wanted to, hey, babies come from this. But when they in it, they want it, they'll take that condom tomorrow.
Yeah, but see, that's why I didn't stress to him about like having a baby. I stress more to him about when you have a child, your life becomes on the back burner if you're gonna be a good parent. That child comes first. So if you're not ready to dive all in and make sure that child is good 100% and that means you gotta go get a job right now. You gotta go do this and do all that, and all that's gonna interfere with what you got going on. So if you're ready for that, then nigga just keep not wearing the condoms. Then just do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? So shit. But if you want to wait, then they can put that condom on and you will be straight until you're really ready. So
because in case y'all, I know y'all heard me say it before. Leaky Leak is a morning after pill baby.
Yeah,
that's right. She took that morning after pill, and he's still here. And they say that that's not 100%. So yeah, so
well, to answer AC Ball, they've been dating since high school. So it's 6 years now. So you know, we done met the parents, all that shit, all that. So you
They
know,
willing
if
to get
it
married.
happens, if it happens, it happens. It's the child, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I mean, even if they get married soon, I mean, it's all whatever. But you know, she got school, he got school and sports, so you know, they got time. But I mean, they good though.
Yeah. Yeah, you did tell me you. I remember when you said you didn't really
Yeah, I
like
was trying to
that.
break them up. No,
Yeah.
not I didn't like her, but you know, I was trying to break her up because
Yeah,
she
because he
wasn't
was
black
young. Yeah, and you
and
said
he
she
was
wasn't black.
going to
Yeah.
college. Yeah, so but you know,
Yeah,
they
them
stick
white
the
girls,
time.
they snatch him up early, baby.
You were
Yeah,
trying to
no, she
break up?
Mexican. She's a
Like you.
Mexican. She's Hispanic. So
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, I guess that's somewhat close to
Hey,
black, but
But no, it's
you
not.
know.
Yeah, it's close to black. Yeah, it's closer to black than the white. But you know.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah.
Don't
Yes.
be alone. Cause my oldest son is with a white girl with 2 kids. So hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I
Our
mean,
children. Yeah, our children are doing what they want to do, and I'm okay with.
Yeah.
yeah.
Some
So
people who want to, make your children do this and that and that. As long as
right.
good.
No, I was saying, yeah, that was my own personal issues. You know what I'm saying? But that showed me how he was becoming a man because he stood on what he wanted. You know what I'm saying? He could have took my advice and left her alone, but he stood on his decision of this my girl, this my woman, we gonna be together. And I mean shit, they 6 years in, you know what I'm saying? So I can't do nothing but respect him, you know what I'm saying?
And then she going to college too, so that they sound like two
yeah.
smart young people who gonna build together.
Yeah, so I never had an issue with her as a person. It wasn't that. It was my own personal thing. I want him to be with a black woman. You know,
Right.
I didn't want to, black dude go to school, college, and whatever, and they choose other instead of black. And then I wanted him to focus on school and stuff and not on a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
no, as far as her being, who she is as a young woman, I don't have no issues, with that or whatever. But they do their thing. I'm proud of both of them.
Good, that's good. So yeah. And they've been, like you said, they've been together for a while. Because I remember you first talking
Yeah.
about, and you
Yeah,
right,
6
you
years
never
in.
said nothing bad about it. You were just like it was about, her not being black.
Yeah, and then you was telling me that ain't gonna happen. I was
Didn't I tell
he
you? I
gonna do
told
what he
you.
want to do. No, you did.
That's
You
right.
sure did. He gonna do what he want to do, and
The
I ain't
more you
stopping
pushed it,
nothing.
that's right. The more
So
you would have pushed it, the more it would have happened.
yeah, so
That's right.
but yeah, and that's too like when we was talking about. I don't know if he was here. We was talking about how I felt about them sleeping in the same room together. And I'm like, I don't know if they did or not, but I know they're adults, and so if they was, doing whatever they do in their room, I'd have a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's not like my bedroom is next to theirs and I gotta hear it, but I know they grown adults. So I'm assuming they
But
Well,
I
you
know
know
my
how
know that for a
some people
fact,
say
but
that it's disrespectful. Like my son,
yeah,
when
I
he
didn't
was
think
here,
so.
but he paid half of the rent and all that stuff like that. I can't tell him not to have nobody. I was upstairs, he was downstairs. I didn't give a fuck. Shit.
Right. Y'all
Yeah,
know both my sons live here. My grandson was probably conceived right in my son's room, which is right next to ours. I never hear nothing, never knew nothing, no disrespect, And yeah. And this is their house. It's not like it's my house. This is our family house.
Yeah, especially when they grown. I'm just saying they
Yes.
were kids, but they grown. Way
And,
past.
and it's not like
Now-
my sons didn't have a failure lunch and they're not doing nothing and they're not, you know what I mean? Like we all as a family decided this is what we're gonna do. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
Now it'd be a little different if they was like in my living room, in my kitchen, knowing that I'm in the house, in the room, you know what I'm saying, something like that. But they confined to, that area of the room. Ain't none of my business. I'm not even trying to think about it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's be. They was here for damn near a whole week. So I don't.
Oh yeah, you had a
I'm
minute.
like,
They were
no,
living
don't
here.
get it in. Don't y'all better go to a room to go get it. Man, listen,
Right.
y'all grown adults. My room is on the whole other side of the place, so we ain't. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but
Yeah.
but each of their own. Everybody got their own feelings about
Everybody had their
stuff.
own
So
rules. Yeah.
yeah.
Based on, but I think if first everybody's not families, you know what I mean? Like you build a family and that's your son. So I'm quite sure if he come home with her You don't have no problem with it, you know, and especially while he's getting off his feet, you know, because after college, that's what he might need to do, right? He might need to come, especially if he decide to come back home. Some of our children are coming back. They go off to college and they may not never come back, you know, as far as coming to live. They may end up going somewhere else, whole another state.
Right.
So, but yeah, there's some people they think they can use your sons live with you thing, and I'm like, dude, I'm on here all the time. Y'all can't hear my sons.
Okay.
Both of them are in here right now. One is on the 3rd floor. Every once in a while I hear him say, "Yeah, look, he play." That's when I know he playing the video game. And the other one, his room is right next to mine. I can't hear them. Y'all can't hear him. The only person y'all can hear when he's here is my grandson. That's because he come in here with me.
But even still though, like I don't feel like why we gotta throw our kids out to the wolves because other races don't do that. Like she got older brothers and her older brothers still live at home, but they all got jobs, they got cars, they got money. You know what I'm saying? She's one of those middle class Hispanic people. And they all, you know what I'm saying, and white people.
Right.
My son go to school with white kids, they still at home. Brothers and sisters still at home with their families. They not pushed out until they ready. We the only
Black
ones
people the only people that do this shit.
that push our kids out like birds and shit. Here, jump off the nest, go fly. Like, and then, like, listen, if my son want to come home, as long as he's doing something productive, you know what I'm saying? You can stay and do whatever. When I'm gone, this shit going to you anyway. I ain't got nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, not being jealous, but y'all got other kids. Y'all got 2 and 3 kids. He the only one. So this his shit anyway. So why would I say, no, you can't come home, go find your way? No, trust me, my son is a grown-ass man. Okay, handle his business.
I agree. Remember, I was the one that first came on here and said, why would we kick him out? You know, and people be like, oh, no, like, I'm like, other races of people do not kick that. Look, you don't get out the house until you get married. Remember, that's how they remember, if you wasn't living together first, that mean if you wasn't living together, that mean you was still at home.
Right.
People got married because the only way they would end up outside of their parents' home was to get married.
And Bob, even marriage, they still at home with their wife and kids with the family. They have family. If people can respect each other, live in space, and they all get along, what is the problem? It's about family. Like, I mean, listen.
That's my dream, my dream. Look, when my kids start having kids, even when they get married, I'm hoping that I could get along with the wives, right? And we can all we'll get a bigger home. And then when my grandkids come home from school, me and they pop will be there. They don't need no daycare, right? And then when me and their pop get older, we right there in the family home. They'll be here with us. We don't have to go to the old folks home or whatever they call them these days.
Right.
Retirement home.
Retirement home.
And listen, and all they doing is making money. They building all these goddamn 55 and old communities for what? Just to get your goddamn money. Don't be treating the people right and all that shit. And then nowadays you can't even put your kids in daycare. People are hurting your kids in daycare. So if you got your mama and your dad watching your kids, who better than to watch your goddamn kids? The person that raised you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand why we can't live together and be together and be in the same house and respect each other and not mad over who drank the last bit of orange juice type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is ridiculous. Listen, if my son want to come home, he bring a baby home. As long as he doing shit productive and taking care of that kid and whoever woman he with at the time, shit, go right ahead. It's full of space.
Listen, we'll be able to build our community better if we did what we talked about right now.
Right.
Let's say the neighbor next door, their sons, you know, and their wives got to go somewhere, and now I might be taking care of their kids too, you know, during the day. That's community right there. You know,
it is, and that's what we don't have.
You don't know your kids. They don't know you, and you don't know what they doing with your kids doing daycare hours.
Like I don't know why we preach that separate shit and you gotta be you ain't a man if you still living under your parents, or you ain't a man or a woman if you ain't struggling trying to pay this goddamn rent and all these bills by yourself instead of being with your family. But then you have kids and shit and you go through shit and you can't even come home. Like that same lady we was talking about, don't you know she talked about going home? Listen, she done got divorced. She done had another man baby. She got 3 kids. And she said she had to be the queen of her castle, but you broke.
Charity.
And yeah, she didn't want to go home and live with her mama because what, y'all had a fucked up relationship? No shit. Relationship was good. So you didn't want to go home and stay with your mama for a while you healed mentally, emotionally? You rather be out here struggling. And that's why we got kids who just fucked up, getting bullied, teased and shit because we want to pay all this high ass rent to say I got my own, and then can't barely provide for the kids because daddy ain't there helping and shit. So now you're struggling. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, child support only $50, so that shit can't buy nothing nowadays. You can't even buy no goddamn McDonald's with $50. So I mean, but we gotta what? We got a badge because we doing it. We poor and broke, but we doing it. Like, come on, man. This shit is listen.
That's
The worst thing I ever thought of my life was when I was a kid. I was like, damn, I couldn't wait to be grown. Now I'm grown. I'm like, some days I'd be like, shit, I wish I was a kid. I'm not gonna lie. Shit.
I know that's right.
I wish I can go back to all I had to worry about was just cleaning my room up.
Look, I bet you go to school, happily go to school and learn everything they got to teach, baby. If we knew what we knew now. Huh?
I didn't want to be. I didn't try to get grown. I was like, shit. I was like, the fuck? Shit. Being a kid was the beautiful thing to me because you didn't have to pay for shit.
I thought that shit was because remember, my foster mom and dad, they had older kids. So I think my oldest sister, she like 10 years older than me. And then the other ones are like 20, and then one's like 25. So they had their own place. So I used to go over there and be like, dang, I can't wait till I move out and get my own place. I thought that shit was fun, but I'm not knowing that they gotta pay bills and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think they just living there like this shit is fun. Go over there and kick it and shit and go home. Shit, I get grown, like, man, can I go back? Shit, can Benjamin Button me? Let me reverse back. Let me be a kid again.
That's what I be saying too. When we talking and people saying my mama did this, and I'm like, everything you're looking at is from a child's point of view. We don't know what our parents was going through. We don't know, you know what I mean? And it was supposed to be that way. I don't know if my parents were struggling. I used to think like we must have was poor. That's because, we grew our own food. We didn't go to no McDonald's. Like everybody in the family cooked. Everybody. Right. I'm talking about, look, if we was going by my aunt's house, like today, when my kids were young, if we was going by the aunt's house, I may stop at McDonald's to get them some food, but not back then. You going to the aunt house because the uncle and aunts done cooked. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no stopping to that McDonald's nowhere. Shit, I could count on one hand how many times I've had like a McDonald's. I don't think Burger King was something. Wendy's used to be considered expensive back then. It's weird how the things y'all look at, y'all think is cheap. But from my
Wendy's
point of view,
Wendy's wasn't in everybody's neighborhood, so you thought that was the shit when you go to an area and they had Wendy's.
Yeah,
with us, it was like 7-Eleven. We didn't always have 7-Elevens in the neighborhood. We had AM/PMs and 7-Eleven. So we went to the area that had 7-Elevens. We was like, shit, we gotta go there. But now that shit is just regular smuggler.
Yeah, Wendy's used to be like, because you had to pay for it if you wanted lettuce and tomatoes, right, babe? Back then, that's what
cheese.
You had to pay for everything from Wendy's back then. I'm talking about everybody like in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I remember one time pulling up there with my aunt. I was so excited. Like I was like, wow, we about to get Wendy's? I'm not even joking. My aunt Franz was pulling up in Wendy's with us. And and that was probably the only time I ever went to Wendy's. I didn't start eating food out until I got grown. and in the Army. Yeah. And that's when everything went to hell. Like everything, the cooking that I used to cook on Sundays only, and I'll go to the mess hall. But yeah, all that shit went straight to hell until I started having kids. Then I started, until I got married. Then I started cooking. You okay, man? You off tomorrow?
Yeah.
I just remembered that it was Thursday. Damn.
I think the only
Mama
one
didn't
that
feel-
gave you
Mama
lettuce
didn't
and tomatoes on your shit
tired.
was Burger King, wasn't it? I think Burger King was the only one.
You want to soak my doing? Say it again.
No, I said I think back then the only one that gave you like lettuce and tomatoes on your burger automatically was Burger King back then.
Yeah.
I don't even think McDonald's did that shit.
No, they
gave you
didn't.
cheese in that bun. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I remember when they only had the hamburger and the cheeseburger.
Well, the only one you got lettuce on was at McDonald's was the
Big Mac.
Big Mac. Big Mac had lettuce. So I used to work at McDonald's. It
Yeah.
The Big Mac, put some lettuce on it, but I remember
And that sauce. But you didn't get tomatoes though.
And
They
you
didn't
didn't
get
get
tomatoes.
BLT where they had the cold side, they started
You know.
making that where they put the lettuce and tomatoes on one side and the meat on the other side.
Hubby said some pickles in it, but
Yeah, that
they
pickles and
did.
ketchup.
McDonald's did have a burger that I ended up liking in the 90s, where they would have lettuce and tomato. I forget
It was
the
the
name of it.
It was the BLT, I think. It was like one side was cold and one side was hot. So they put the lettuce and tomato on one side, and then they put the meat and cheese on the other side.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember something because I remember going to get it. I was already in the Army then. I don't think I was. No, I don't think I was.
I didn't eat a McDonald's burger until I was grown. We always just got the chicken nugget Happy Meal. I didn't even know I didn't know what a burger was. Like, I knew what a burger was, but I never got burgers from there until I got grown. It was always just the chicken nuggets, so I could dip that shit in my sauce. Yeah, dip it in my sauce and get my toy.
I don't know when I remember McDonald's only having. I remember when they had the hamburger and the cheeseburger. I could tell you how much they were. I remember when it was 25 cents for one and 35 cents for the other, and that was in the 80s. Before that, though, I remember when they were like a quarter. And the burgers was much bigger too. A cheeseburger was a big burger, but it wasn't as big as a Whopper, but it was bigger than they are now. And they would put the pickles on it, and the cheese. Not the cheese. The onion was grilled. I thought, wasn't it little pieces of onion?
Yeah,
now
little
they do
pieces.
slices of onion, but back then it was like chopped up onion. Remember that, Sharjay?
Yeah, it was chopped up with that one or two pickles and that little dot of ketchup.
Yeah,
that was it.
Now I think they put a whole. Don't they put a whole little slice of onion on? I'm not sure. No, they don't put onion on hamburger and cheeseburger, right?
No, you still get the same. I don't think they even put the onions on it anymore. I think it's just pickles and ketchup.
Yeah, that's what I think it is now. It used to have little onions on it though back then.
They had onions on the quarter pounder with cheese. You would get the onions on there with the cheese and the ketchup. The quarter pounder.
I'm talking about the hamburger and the cheeseburger. They used to have
And
onions.
Cola said
little onions, yeah.
Cola said it was called the Big and Tasty.
Yeah,
oh, that what it was? Yeah, big and tasty. Thank you.
It was cold on one side and one side was hot. So that's why they called it big and tasty. That used to be good. Shit, I used to order that shit all the time.
Yeah, but I should. Yeah, that man. My mom used to make burgers, y'all. Like burgers are easy to make. You don't even need a lot of ground beef, and you can make several burgers. I don't know why we don't do it anymore. It's like people don't know. Like literally, I'm like, hey, why don't you make your own burger? They're like, oh, I ain't got time for that. Like what?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the time. That's why they've made life to where we act like we don't have time for stuff, but you really do.
But you
really
go to
do.
Whole Foods and get the gourmet burger with the seasoning on them, some good ass burgers. Damn,
Yeah, but you know those are day old. That's the 3-day-old meat, right? You know that, right?
Man, you just need some ground beef. And some, you're making a meatloaf, right? You put some breadcrumbs, some ground beef, put your own whatever
Put your
peppers
egg
or
in
whatever
there.
you want. Put a little egg and bind it together, and
Yeah.
put that shit on. Put some salt on it, and that's the best burger you'll ever have.
And you ain't even gotta put it in the skillet no more. You can put that shit in the oven. Put it on 350.
That's right. Put it
Shit.
on, or in that air fryer too, right? In the oven, the air fryer. You can put it in the microwave, y'all, in case y'all didn't know.
Oh no, my mom used to cook. Like I said, we really only ate out. Like Friday was like our eat out day. That's when we was able to go get something from somewhere, and always eat McDonald's, get chicken nuggets. But normally during the week, my mom was cooking like every day or every other day. Like it's certain dishes that we had like leftovers, like spaghetti, some shit like that, or she made like fried chicken. We would have like leftovers, and then she made this thing called it's called like what's it called, like a cheeseburger casserole.
Yeah. What is it
It
called
was
again?
like ground. It was like a cheeseburger casserole. It had like rice, ground beef, cabbage, and then cheese, and she'll layer it or whatever.
Oh, that sounds good with some cabbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She would layer it. Or she made what's that? The cornbread pie.
Yeah.
Where she made like the meat with the
With the
mixed
garlic.
vegetables and shit and the tomatoes, and she put the cornbread mix over and bake it in the oven.
Yeah,
I
my
forgot what that's
husband
called, but yeah.
he made it. I don't know where he got that recipe. Look, hubby is the one who make these dishes that I never had before. You know, because we ain't never put no cornbread with no goddamn meat. And my husband, he called it a cheeseburger pie, and I ain't gonna lie, that shit was good. I was like, I think I made it once, but I think he used to make it once in a while when he cooked, he would make that. Hey Taylor, welcome back. How long we been gone? 6 hours, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
but
bad. Correction.
Hey, Bounce.
This Not For Everyone said that, the Big and Tasty.
Oh,
The resident's
Kira.
encyclopedia.
Yeah, she is the
Yeah.
resident encyclopedia, baby. Look, she be hitting me. She'll if I'm saying something wrong, she used to come up and say, "But correct me or give me the right information. Give me the link."
I can't wait to have kids to ask them if they have McDonald's money.
Look, when you going, look, Mommy, can we get McDonald's? You got McDonald's money? Yeah, we knew better than to ask. Like, I never asked my parents for McDonald's or nothing. It was just like they were pulling in, and we would just be like, wow, we really about to get food from something other than a kitchen? It was like, we were just like, it was like Christmas. It happened
No,
so
but the best part though too was they used to have a playground set, getting a little slide and shit. They had the balls in there.
Oh yeah, that's my children's age, but that's not my age. They ain't had that shit
Our McDonald's
until,
was that was my
until I
age.
got
The little jungle gym.
That
Shit.
little jungle gym was musty as fuck. I did not listen. I did not play up in that damn.
You didn't play in the jungle gym, McDonald's?
Hell fucking
I
no.
could
Them
tell
kids
Taylor was that
musty.
little girl. Taylor was that little girl who'd be like, "Ooh, this is dirty. Ooh, you smell."
Yeah, and I know.
She had disinfectant wipes.
I did not.
She was
go
wiping down the jungle gym in the tape. Hey y'all.
Hey Caitlin.
Taylor sis, you say you want a kid to tell you you have McDonald's money too, but you cave every time. I cave every time Caleb asks for it. Every time.
No, my mom
Yeah,
was
it used to be
McDonald's.
cheaper. It used to be cheaper than me cooking.
McDonald's expensive now.
Yeah, it's expensive now. God damn.
You didn't see people going off about
I
your
remember
McChicken that used to be $1 and now it's like $4.
remember when the
Yeah.
McDouble was $1. Now it's like almost $3 fucking for a goddamn
Girl,
McDouble.
they don't even have a dollar menu anymore like that. If you really look at the
Nope.
McDonald's menu, it's gone.
God damn.
The
My
only thing
dollar
you can
menu's
get for
gone.
$1 now is the goddamn iced tea on certain days or certain events and
said
shit.
certain
On Fridays, you get that $1
Yeah.
fry on the app.
Ain't shit $1 no more. And then them fries are small. Them goddamn fries, smaller than the motherfucker. That's an extra small pack.
That's why they came out with the
Yeah.
basket to get people. They got a whole basket of fries now.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, that shit
Yeah,
is
I haven't went
bullshit.
to a McDonald's. Well, y'all know I don't go out the house, so. But I think my son and I went, and we went to McDonald's. This was about a month ago for my doctor's appointment, and we went there, and we was outside because he wants to order on the app, because if you order on the app, you get deals. But then we was like, well, they don't really have no deals. And then we looked at the Burger King app, which Burger King was right directly across the street. Y'all notice they close together, right? You could have a McDonald's here, Burger King across the street, and a Subway across diagonally across the highway, and then they got all. And then they got, what's that one with the chicken? Chick-fil-A.
Popeyes or Chick-fil-A.
Love me some Chick-fil-A.
Popeyes. It's hard to find Popeyes up here, but they do have one. But there's always a
Raising
McDonald's, there's
Cane's.
always a Burger King. Y'all notice that?
Y'all got Raising Cane's?
No, that's down
I
south.
miss
That's
Raising Cane's. I like it. I know
We
people be
have
talking
I don't
trash
like Burger
about it.
King. Burger King
We
buns are
have
nasty
Raising
to me.
Cane's.
Yeah.
Raising Cane's is good, but they chicken small.
It's small.
It's all about the sauce.
Huh?
It's all about the sauce for Raising Cane's.
Oh, they got a sauce. My mom used to love
Yeah,
Raising
the
Cane's.
sauce is good. Yeah, that sauce is good.
I ain't like it too
Oh,
much. I
living
like
in New
that.
Orleans, that's all I wanted. I didn't want no Popeyes, nothing when I was a kid in New Orleans. I just wanted Raising Cane's.
Yeah. They used to be so Raising Cane is fairly new as far as I'm concerned. I didn't see it when I was a kid, but as an
Yeah, it's
adult.
like 10. I think it's like 10 years. 10,
Oh, okay.
maybe 15.
They used to have something called rallies though. And rallies used to be
They still got it.
They
Rallies
still got
are
Rallies.
Rallies.
And then in
Well,
other
they-
states,
Well,
it's
some
Checkers.
places.
It's
Yeah.
Checkers in other states, and then it's Rallies in like the South.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you know what? I never understood that. So Riley's is Checkers when you pass, I think, Texas or some shit, Louisiana or whatever. And then also, well, Hardee's and what is it? Not Burger King.
Carl's Jr.
Carl's Jr. Yeah, like
Oh yeah,
I
they
don't
Carl's
understand.
Jr.
What's
when
the
we was
point
in
of the name?
California. They had a Jack in the Box
Yeah.
back in the day too. I'm not sure if that still
Yeah,
exists.
they still got Jack in the Box.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
still
Jack in
got
the Crack. We call it Jack in
Jack
the
in the
Crack.
Crack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they didn't have
I
one
don't
of
like
those.
Jack in the Box. Mm-mm.
They got
The
these
King
tank
did a show said
tacos.
Raising Cane's or Zaxby's. It's definitely Zaxby's because that
You
wings and
like
things
you like
always hit.
Zaxby's?
That wings and things will always hit, big brother. Always.
Wings and things? I never heard of that one.
Zaxby's literally has like a 5-piece wings, and then you can get like chicken tenders, and then a
Mhm.
fry, and then
I ain't gonna lie. The
and then
only fast food place I miss eating is Taco Bell quesadillas. That's it. I don't miss nobody else fast food nothing.
Man, that
Del
Taco
Taco got
Bell
better
shit
ones though.
run through me, but I ain't gonna lie.
Man,
You know
give
what
me
I
a case of
found that
chicken
I really like?
quesadilla.
What that thing is called? Get what the name of it is, but hubby got to always look it up and
What it
tell me
look
what
like?
it's called.
I
It's
can tell you.
it's like it's almost like a burrito, but not a burrito, like a taco, but it's a bready bread. Like it's not the
Oh, the
hard taco.
tortilla. Is
That's
the
what he
gordita?
said. It's
Yeah,
something
it's
like
like that. It's like that pita bread
Do
or
y'all
that
have
flat
Taco
bread.
Castle?
But they, huh?
Do y'all have Taco Castle?
No, I never heard of
No, I
that.
ain't never heard of that.
But I used to love Taco Bell, but now they don't put no meat on it. If you look under all that bullshit, the lettuce, the tomato, and you don't see no meat, you see little spickles and little brown shit, and you be like, so one time they gave me, I remember when they made it, I opened it up, I was like, ma'am, I've asked you for beef. And she said, it is beef. I said, you ain't put no beef on here, so I gave it back. I said, maybe you made it wrong. She gave me another one. I looked again. I said, lady, where is the beef? Look, remember that? What that
Where's
was?
the beef
McDonald's?
at? Yeah.
Where's the beef?
Wednesday. That was Wednesday. Where the beef was, old lady.
Like, literally, like, where's the beef? And she said, ma'am, that's how we make it. And that's when I realized there's no meat. Y'all, if y'all ever covered all that bullshit off, take it off, you'll see there's no meat there. So I stopped doing beef. And now I either do chicken or what's the other one there? Or steak.
Did
This
y'all
is
eat
why it's just
have y'all
cheaper to
had
make
Del
your own
Taco?
stuff.
Huh?
Y'all ever ate Del Taco?
Del Taco? No, I don't know
Del
that.
Yeah,
Taco
you ain't hear
nasty
me
as
because I
fuck.
said Del
Yeah,
Taco is
Del
better.
Taco.
Go buy. It's
Oh, I
better than
didn't hear
Taco
you.
Bell.
You
Del
think so?
Taco is
Nah,
nasty as
Yes.
hell.
nah,
No, Taco Bell
It's
fell
not
off.
nah.
nasty.
Del
For
Taco
me,
is
it ain't.
disgusting.
What's that
Listen,
thing
when I
is
go
you
to
be giving me
Atlanta,
back?
I'd
We
rather get
Taco
Del
Bell?
Taco than
we
Taco
don't
Bell.
fuck with Del Taco on the West Coast. That
Chalupa.
shit just there. Oh, the
Hubby said it's a
chalupa. Oh,
chalupa.
okay.
Oh, I like
Oh
the chalupa,
yeah.
baby. They put that sour cream. But then I realized what I really like It's really just sour cream. So I just need to buy some sour cream
and put that shit on your taco, right?
Yeah, so put that shit on anything. You know what I mean? Like the lettuce and tomato, because the sour cream is what I really like. I'd be like, babe, I need the what is called the Chalupa Supreme.
Supreme, yeah.
Because I want
mean sour cream on shit.
Yeah.
That's it.
Nasty ass.
Yeah. So, but other than that, I ain't gonna lie. Once I eat it, I be in the bathroom, man. I be suffering from it.
I
I'm not gonna
I
lie.
really don't eat
I
fast
can't do
food like
Tex-Mex
that.
like that.
Hey,
If I
Queen.
want
Fast
Mexican,
food.
I'm gonna just get Mexican.
You know what? But I've been like,
Hey,
I've been going to the
welcome
Waffle
back,
House
sis.
getting grits.
okay.
But I've been mad though, because Arizona, they don't do their grits right. I'm mad. I gotta get back to the
You want me to
South.
make a
Because it's
video on how to
Arizona.
make grits? It's
Cause
so
yeah, we
simple.
don't. You know that they don't make grits.
Man, they
Mexican.
Waffle House
Mexicans
grits
normally
slap.
do good with corn. Shit, they fucking up my grits. My grits been nasty.
Is grits corn, babe?
Yeah.
Oh, it
Yeah,
is?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Man,
It's
Cornmeal.
I
ground
didn't
up
know that.
corn.
You
Oh,
gotta
let me
get
tell
if
you.
it ain't elote, it ain't pop.
What is
Man,
called?
Yeah,
this
well, y'all in
shit.
Arizona don't know nothing about no grits.
The
What?
They should. They
elote
know about
man.
corn. Shit.
The
And it's the
elote
Waffle
man.
House. It should be the same
Baby,
They don't
that
goddamn
is
speak a
recipe.
lick
another
of English.
Not that I think
delicacy.
about it, I did buy a bag, y'all, and it looked like corn, right? And it's in Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was flour, but now that y'all mention it, do look like grits when I looked at it, just a little more yellow in color.
That's either polenta, which is the yellow corn, or you had the stuff to make masa that you make like tamales
Yeah,
and
it
stuff
says
with.
something about masa on it. So what is
Yeah.
that grits though? Can I make grits out of that?
Nah, because
No?
it's fine. It's grind too fine. It's more like flour. They use it to make masa. All you can do add a little water into it, and if you like tamales, you can put that shit in a corn shell and put you some meat in that shit, and then steam it. And you have a tamale. Add a little
I'm
salt
gonna
and
have to check.
pepper.
Yeah, I bought it by accident. I don't know what I was. I don't know
Yeah,
what I
it's a
thought
white
it
bag
was.
with the yellow corn thing on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, masa.
Masa. Okay, so what do I do with it
Yeah,
again? So
you
it's
make
not like grits, but it's something else. But
So it's like the flour version of grits. So it's like grits, and then they grind it some more, and they make the flour version out of it. And that's normally what they make tamales out of it. You ever had a tamale?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they make tamale out of it. So you really just gotta mix a little salt, some water, and make it to your consistency. Or you could add like flavor, like people add like peppers and shit in there. And then you make it kind of like you're making a dough. And then you smear it on like a wet dough, and then you smear it on your the shell, and then you put your meat in there, and then roll it up, and then steam it, and then bam, you got your tamale.
Oh yeah. See, I've never made a tamale, but I've heard of them.
Yeah, tamales, they take
Or you can
forever to make.
or you can make like flour tortilla shells too. So you
That's what I bought it for. I was gonna
Yeah.
get this pressed, and I was gonna make my own, but then I didn't.
Yeah, well, you ain't got to buy a press. Just get you some parchment paper, put the dough ball in there, and get you a plate or something, and then smash that shit out, and then lightly pan sear it on the stove, and you can make your little that little taco you was talking about with the fresh dough.
Oh, that sounds good. Okay, I think that's why I bought it. You know, I was gonna start making my own. You know, because remember I started making my own dough, braids, all that, and I did see a video, and I bought that. And I don't know what like you said, it was like a flower, so that's why I bought it. But and I didn't do this shit with nothing, do anything with that shit. That shit is just down there. It's just down there. I think that's when my parents started passing away. So I got all that baking shit I done bought. All these videos I had set up to make donuts and all that. I got all that shit still down there. Some of that shit probably expired by now. I gotta get back on it though. I gotta get back on it.
Oh, Bob, I just also wanted to let you know I called you earlier today. I didn't know if you didn't know.
Oh, you called me? Wait a
that
minute.
number.
Let me see. I didn't.
It was like around. I didn't want to call you like too early, but
You could call
it was
me
like maybe around
anytime,
10,
and if I
11.
don't answer, just leave a message. But
I did.
You did, and
Listen, y'all know damn well Bomb don't be answering no phone calls. She don't be checking no messages. You got to send some pigeons, a smoke signal, all type of shit. She don't be answering.
She told me to call her, so I was just like, I called.
Is it a
So that way she
757
didn't.
number? 757?
404.
No, I don't see it. You calling the right number?
757. That's Virginia.
Oh
I
yeah, okay.
think
I know who that is. Okay. So no, I don't see it.
404. That's North Carolina, ain't it?
Yeah.
ATL.
Wait, what is it? Oh,
Georgia.
404? Oh, I do
Mhm.
see it. I do see it.
Charlotte
Okay.
is 704.
Oh, 704. Okay.
Oh, somebody else y'all be hitting me up. Y'all got to let me know y'all hit me up. Amatula said something to me. Hey, Amatula. Let's see what she said.
I gotta get back home. Yeah.
Wait, when the 24th was?
That was long. That was like 2 weeks ago. Hey, look, I'm gonna need you to check your phone at least once a day, okay? Pick a time and check that shit every day at that time, okay?
Wait,
So you
somebody
got
called me
messages.
August 4th. How many months that
People
was?
always saying when you sick, they call and check on you, and you will never know. What was that? I think what's her name? Empress something said she didn't call you and checked on you. A lot of people, you don't even be
Mom
knowing.
was like, fuck it. I ain't answering.
Oh, damn. Somebody called me. Yeah, August 4th, somebody called me. And
That's
then July
insane.
12th, somebody called me.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all, listen, the best thing to do is either email her or go to one of her videos and, and say, hey, Mom, check your phone. Or something. She'll check that more on her
I
phone.
honestly like it was my fault because she told me to call her that same day, but I knew she was going to sleep, so I didn't call. And then I'm like, oh shit, I need to call her.
Hope you were making no more canned beans. You was making canned beans? Is that why you was calling? Don't make no more canned beans.
You know what? You're funny. You're funny. Because once I get my cookbook, y'all not gonna
She
be able to
sure
tell me
did. Look,
nothing.
Caitlin bought the cookbook, y'all. It's not even together yet, but it's gonna be done. I'm gonna send it to her. So is there any particular ones that you want right away? Because I told you I was sending Friday. I was supposed to be working on it tonight, right now, but I've been up here for 6 hours. But I already got most of it done, to be honest. I think I remember what you told me, they have like 10 to 20 recipes. So as soon as you told me that, I got up on it, called some family members, did my research, went into my recipe book that I already had, and I put them together. And the only thing I need, if I do a cover, that would be for the actual book. But then somebody came up and said, hey, Bob, just do it in PDF and sell it directly. That was a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since Thanksgiving coming. Was there anything for Thanksgiving that you particularly want to make?
Like I said, I'm cool with whatever you want to put in the book.
Okay.
Hey, Candy Candy in the chat says she wants your number too.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's on.
But you
the
ain't
channel.
gonna answer it. You ain't gonna answer it.
Candy Candy, it's on the channel, but I'll give it to you. I'm gonna come to the chat and put it in for y'all. But if y'all go to the about, the number is there somewhere. Let me see though. And it's true though. I be on here when I'm not on here. The only time I usually have my phone is usually when I go somewhere. Like your cell phone, when you go out. When I go out, I bring it with me. But then when I'm indoors, this thing could be anywhere. It could be under the bed, under my pillow. It could be dead. And so, you go ahead, Queen. What you were saying?
Can you help me sew up the hole in my dress?
Sew up a hole in your dress? Yeah. But it's like in the fabric, or is it at?
I think it's in one of the seams because it's like roughly, it's one of them big, long, flowy dresses. And got like roughly at the bottom, and it's a hole between one of the ruffles.
That's easy. Oh yeah, that's easy. If you want, whenever you go live, just show it to me and I'll tell you exactly how to do it.
Okay.
You can see where it's at. But is at a seam or at a ruffle? Yeah, it's easy to do that.
Okay, so look, I'm trying to make this green gumbo. I need you to tell me how I make the roux.
Wait, you said greens gumbo?
Yeah, I'm gonna put some greens in the gumbo.
That's the new thing. That's a big thing
some
right
red
now.
and yellow bell peppers.
Don't put them greens in that gumbo, baby. But
no, I'm gonna do it. Listen, just tell me how to make the roux, lady.
Okay, the roux is simple.
Yeah.
1 part flour and 1 part oil. But I got an easier route if you don't want to take that time. And in my cookbook, baby, I'll show you how to do that route in the microwave. Boop, boop.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't own a microwave.
Oh, you don't own a microwave? Oh, you don't need one then. Okay, but
Nah.
so there's a quick route where you don't have
Can
to
I put it
do.
in the crock? Can I put it in the crock pot? Or that's too low of a heat.
No, yeah, you gotta fry. You gotta
okay.
bake that. You gotta bake that. Fry that flour, or color it with kitchen bouquet or some sauce.
All right.
But
So you said it's 1-to-1.
yeah, well, it depends. It depends on how much gumbo you make it. That's what it depends on.
It's just for me. Ain't gonna
Oh,
be
it's just for you? And you gonna put them greens in that gumbo?
Yep.
Wait,
I'm put them
have you ever
greens in
made
there.
gumbo before?
Nope.
Okay, why are you putting the greens in there? Is it something you saw, or you like greens?
Well, because I want some gumbo, and I found that I can put greens in it, and that way I ain't got to put no meat in it, so I won't be throwing up again.
Oh, that's
I ain't
right.
trying to
I
get
forgot. I'm
sick,
sorry.
nah.
You are a vegetarian. That's right. Okay.
So I ain't trying
Right.
to get sick again.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I did forget that. Okay. Yeah. I'll hit you up.
Now,
And
no, okay. Now, question. Now, this is always
easy
the
though.
thing too. Now, how much liquid I should put in it though?
Well, if you
If
just
it's
do,
1-to-1.
if you're doing a pot, right? I want to see
Yeah.
how big is your pot. You talking? See, I don't. When it comes to
Like a regular,
greens,
like a regular saucepan pot. Like what is it? 32 ounce, I think, or whatever. A regular saucepan pot.
dude, I'll hit you up. I'll give you the recipe. Okay. Woo, Lord. Or you can buy. I know. Look, I ain't trying to sell you the book because I know you're gonna buy it from me because you love me
No,
so much.
yeah, send it to me. I'll
But
buy
I
it.
am
You
gonna
know,
put that recipe in there for the vegetarians. Now that I think about it, I never thought about adding
okay,
anything
well,
for
send it to me.
vegetarians.
What's the price? I'll cash up it to you.
Yeah, it's 10. You okay with a PDF? You don't need the book. If you want the PDF, it's
No,
$10. But if you want the book, you're gonna have to wait until I finish it up, put it on KDP.
well
And
then,
then,
okay. So how much the book gonna be?
well, the PDF is 10. How much I said? $10. Yeah, the book
So
gonna
how
be
much
$20. Huh?
Okay, so I'm gonna send you 30. That's half of my storage unit rent money. Okay, so I might need 15 back later on. All right.
Shut up, I am. So wait, Mom, am I getting a book then?
Huh?
Am I gonna get a book?
No, what you paid for the
I'm
PDF,
excited.
right?
You paid for the PDF.
Wait, you
I
paid
said
20
20.
or 10?
20.
Oh yeah, it's 20 for the PDF. It's gonna be
Listen,
25 for the book. Okay,
I
but
spend the extra
wait,
$5.
this is just this special that I'm doing is for y'all because see, every time when I put the book out, and if I add something, I'm gonna send the PDF to that for you for free. You see what I'm saying? Like, so because the book isn't complete yet, right? Because I got to do a cover and stuff like that. So y'all are getting it
I'll get
special.
both.
Yeah, well, you don't have to get both, but if you do, I'm gonna send you whatever. That's why I'm asking you if there anything. But right now, y'all, I have etouffee, some stews, the gumbo, fried chicken, which y'all probably already know how to do. What else I have? Showing how to make breads. I'm gonna do king cake, your own butter, your own what else I got in there? Y'all seen some of it. What else? Cream cheese. Well, I think there was another dessert. I can't remember, but I'm not pulling it up. Let me look. So anyway, so etouffees, and so the difference between an etouffee, a stew, and then there's a Creole, right? So you can have shrimp Creole, and you can have a shrimp stew, and you can have a shrimp Creole. All of those are shrimp dishes. They're three different. They look alike, but they're cooked differently. And so I was thinking maybe I shouldn't put all three of them there. I will do maybe one or two. Also, when I do shrimp, and there's a crawfish etouffee. So y'all know the difference between a crawfish etouffee and a shrimp etouffee. I don't need to put both of those recipes in because the only difference is what? Shrimp and crawfish. But these are easy dishes though, and they're really good. But I think I just got your Cash App. And thank you for that. And I
Go
am
ahead
gonna.
and put some beans in the recipe book too, because I don't
Oh,
need
I do
I am
have
talking to you
beans.
or I am talking junk about me.
Oh yeah, I
Don't
do
be.
have the
Hey,
red
listen,
beans. I have the red
listen.
beans and
Don't
rice, and I think
don't you ever cook no canned beans, okay? You get those dry beans. You put
I
that
told
water
you
in
I could
there.
do both.
You put that
Yeah, you
Zatarain
can
in
get. Why don't you
there,
just get
okay?
some? I made some pinto beans with some smoked turkey necks and wings, and some meat in there with some chili. Boy, them some good beans.
No,
Slap your
Charzay,
mama.
Charzay.
Oh,
You
slap your
got
mama with the.
Yeah.
look, Charzay, put you some portobello mushrooms in there and let that be your meat with a little smoke. And then put your dry beans in
Well,
there.
yeah, I can make vegan
Fire.
beans too. I can make vegan beans too.
Man, listen, Charzay.
So what is a vegan bean except you didn't put no meat in it,
You
right?
don't put no meat.
Yeah, that's
You use
it.
the
You didn't put no meat in it.
substitute. I put in there the substitute, and I put a little smoke, liquid smoke to give it a smoke taste to it. Them
Yeah, I put
beans
some
was off
portobello
the chain.
mushrooms in mine. Yeah, it was fire. I ain't even gonna lie.
But I had got like the vegetable meat that they have in the frozen. It's like ground.
Nah, Charzay, stop eating that goddamn fake meat. It ain't good for you.
It's vegetables. Like I don't eat it all the time.
Charzay, leave that vegetarian meat alone.
And then I took it to work, so I have my work kids to eat it and see how it goes. Yeah, they love it.
Well, anyway, Caitlin, by the end of tomorrow, before I go to bed tomorrow, you're gonna have your PDF. And I'm gonna add the gumbo with the yeah. I'm gonna call my sister. I know, look, we're not vegetarians, but so I'm gonna have to look, and I think I have a cousin. I'm gonna call her and see if she ever put that in there. If not, I'll do the research to figure out how to put that. But I don't know anything about. I never added.
Well, I just need to know the roof. I got
Oh, okay, okay. You got everything
I
else?
got 16 ounces of vegetable broth I'm putting
So
in
are
with some
you
water.
sharing I am or like
Sharing what?
Yeah, I'll add one in. I'll look.
Oh yeah, when I cook it, I'll
But the
show
roux,
y'all a
I
picture
do
of
have
it.
a recipe for the roux right in the book right
a
now.
picture. I want a plate. I want a bowl.
Oh well, I ain't
I know
in
that's right
South
now.
Carolina. If I was in South Carolina, I would have brung you some. Took that 4-hour drive. I'm in Arizona handling business out here. I'm gonna be out for another week or so.
So listen,
My
when
husband,
we doing this
you don't
bomb
eat greens.
squad meetup?
Yeah, hubby don't eat greens. Y'all. Look, but he said he'll eat okra too. Look, I guess if I slid some inside, but greens are big. Did they tell you how you slice them or
Well,
cut them?
other people are making them with they making them with chicken and sausages and that shit. I ain't
Oh,
gonna
you
do
just
it.
gonna do the greens.
I'm just gonna do the greens with some
But if
bell
you do turnip
peppers.
greens
Do the
are smaller
Trinity
than
in
collards.
there.
You like turnip greens or mustards?
I like all greens. I'm gonna put some collards in there.
Oh, okay. That mixture bag. I never ate no greens in no bag before.
Oh no, I'm not bagging mine. I'm buying mine and picking them and cutting them off. Them
okay.
bag
So
greens be having too much stems in there. I don't like the stems.
Yeah.
I need
They
all my
do.
greens.
They do.
And then they be
That's
all
right.
super small and shit too. You don't get that much either.
Yeah, you sure
Because
don't.
it
That's
cooks,
why I'm
you
putting
need like 4 bags from whole pot, 4 or 5 bags. I'm
Because
telling
right
you,
now, you know that they on
some
sale. Well, they
greens
on
with some
sale
cabbage.
at
That's what I'm about to
Fry's
say.
because it's about to be Thanksgiving.
I can see some cabbage maybe in gumbo, maybe. Greens have this cabbage. Cabbage cooked by itself is easy. It has an okay flavor, right? Greens though, it depends on what type of greens.
I made some cabbage with some shrimp in it. That shrimp cabbage be good. Fried cabbage.
Stir fried. Yeah.
Oh, you fried it? Stir fried?
Yeah,
I stir fry
fried it.
mine with bell peppers.
And what is the kibosh sausages in there? Shoot, that was good cabbage.
Man, I'm getting ready to make some. Hubby be like, you don't need to make all that food. And then if I don't cook, y'all, then I remember one year I didn't do it. What year was it? Last year or year before? Remember I didn't cook, and then he was like, you ain't got to cook all that because they go by his mom. But even if they go over there to eat, when they come here, they want to eat. And man, I regretted not cooking a lot of food. You're like, you got so.
Man, you know how it is. I know my mom, we used to go, I remember early days, we go to people's houses for Thanksgiving. but my mom would always cook like for us at home because some people's house you go over, they food be nasty, and we was kids, we be like, we ain't eating this shit. We ready to go.
My grandmama said it don't matter who house you go to, how many people invite you over, you always cook at home.
That's
yeah,
right.
You got those shit.
You gotta cook because it's true. My family, everybody used to cook, but we would meet at somebody's family house. So my mom still cook, and then we would go there and eat. We'd be there all day. Sometimes we might go to 2 and 3 family members, right? But then when we get home, now we eating again. And in Louisiana, I'm not sure. Like I learned some new things from like Mew, but because she said some things I never heard of. Like when she said with the what it was
potato salad with
the
Listen,
gumbo.
I have
I never heard
that.
that shit. Huh?
I've heard that.
Heard what?
Potato
salad
Eating potato salad with a gumbo.
I
No,
never
I
I
ain't
don't know where
like
it came from, but I'm
I
telling
ain't
you,
never heard that till she said that.
I've heard it. And they would
I
literally
did
put
try
that.
it. I did
They
try
would
it. I
put
didn't
that
put it
shit in
inside
the
the gumbo, but
gumbo.
I tried it. It's not terrible. I wouldn't put it
no.
inside the gumbo, but it's not bad.
No, if you got some good potato salad and then you got some good gumbo.
I just had never heard of.
I could see you eating, but she said that the potato salad go right there in the plate with the gumbo.
Yeah, no, I wasn't about that life.
Gumbo.
But
No,
potato
people put
salad
it in the gumbo.
Yeah,
In the
that's
gumbo.
what she said.
I wouldn't be about that life.
Yeah, but
Do it still have rice?
no, but your
salad
potato salad has
have-
to be hearty though. It got to be hearty. I've seen it. I don't want to disclose,
Dude,
but
potato salad has mayonnaise, mustard.
it don't matter. It
I
don't
ain't putting
matter.
that shit in my gumbo. No.
But do you
They are doing
replace
it.
the rice with the potato salad, or you eat the gumbo with
No.
the rice and the potato
With the
salad?
rice. I
Yeah.
eat it with the rice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
rice go in your gumbo. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm confused about that potato salad.
You
Yeah,
get a
okay, I wouldn't know.
spoonful
I
and
wouldn't
you
do that
dip that
shit.
shit on the side of your bowl inside your gumbo on top of it. Yeah.
I got to look this shit. Now I'm not
Yeah.
saying that Mew is lying. I'm just saying she was saying that that's how to eat it in New Orleans. I was like, I ain't never, hear that. But I'll be honest with y'all, they got a lot of bullshit that you young people are creating.
No,
And
but
then
I don't
y'all
even
ma-
think, to be honest, I don't think that was young people because I heard it from old people.
Nah,
I'm talking
dude,
about like
let
in
me-
their 50s, 60s. Like it was
I ain't
literally an
never heard
argument.
that. Like I said, I
They
ain't
was
never
literally
heard
having an
that.
argument, like literally having a fight. Because some people was like, that shit don't go. And some people was like, yeah, it goes. And yeah, it was a whole little
Let's see
argument
what
over that
this shit
shit.
look like.
So yeah.
Mm-mm. Shit look like I don't know, but I
You
want
know,
to eat it.
but I'm not mixing up my here go. Let me see. Okay, this don't look okay.
They
Let me
got
see.
something right there on
See,
top of it.
yeah,
Yep.
but see, that's just on the side.
No,
Maybe
That's how
the
you
other
put
one. You
it.
see that other one that got something on the top?
Let me see.
No,
this
Bond,
one.
that's how they was putting it, Bond. They was putting it on the
Oh
side.
no, I hope this ain't it.
Yeah.
Is this?
No,
Oh
I seen
hell
it.
to the
No,
to
I
the
seen it was
no.
on the side, Bond.
And that don't
The
even
one on
look
the
like
side,
that. Look like more mashed, but that look like more
yeah.
mashed. Now,
Now
which
that
one
one
you
you
said?
showed was on the side like that. That's how I seen it. That's how it was.
Oh, on the side. Look at these.
Yeah.
Look at this. And that don't look like, you know what that look? It look like a
That's just red
mashed, but
potatoes
not
and some
Potato,
sauce.
red potato.
yeah. That's not even
Yeah.
mashed potatoes though. I guess it's mashed potatoes, but not mashed potato salad.
Yeah.
Oh, look
Like
at
that
this.
first
Oh,
one
that looks
that first one
nasty.
you did,
That's
the first one you
terrible.
showed.
Oh
Yeah.
no
Gross.
way.
That look gross.
Yeah,
That
look
looks
bad.
nasty.
No, but
Ooh.
that first one you showed though, when they had like all the meat was on the side, that's how they was doing it.
That one
Oh,
don't look that
okay.
bad, but they got a darker root too.
Yeah, so the difference, so this roux and that dark one, right? So this one is this is Creole gumbo, and this is Cajun gumbo. I know it just by looking at it, you could tell. Some gumbos will have like a red tint, some of them will be brown, and that's the difference between Creole and Cajun.
So
Because
is it a
Creoles,
cook time
no,
or they put
it's
something different in there?
yes, you add tomatoes. So Creoles add
Oh, okay.
tomatoes, tomato paste, tomato sauce, or tomatoes. That's why, yeah, you could see this one. You could tell it's okra gumbo. I could see it. the reason it looked green is because of the okra.
The
And these
okra.
motherfuckers didn't know how to cook this shit. But this, this, I wouldn't eat this shit right here. Okay.
What's that goddamn flour for? What they got
Yeah,
that
that
goddamn?
look like seafood gumbo.
They got that goddamn leaf.
Yeah, they just put that on there for the pictures and shit, but they got it all in there. That's dumb. I wouldn't eat that shit from them people.
Maybe
So
it's
yeah,
seafood gumbo.
so seafood. So you make a gumbo the same way, and then you just add some seafood at the end because you know shrimp cooks up real quick and crab and all that. So you can make a chicken and okra gumbo, but when I start adding seafood to it, now it's a seafood gumbo.
Now, have you ever heard of green bean gumbo?
Hell no, green bean gumbo.
You making stuff up now.
No. Listen. No, but it had meat in there though. They had chicken and sausage, but they had put green beans in it.
Green bean. Look, okay, so let me be honest. Essentially, a gumbo is something where you can put anything in it, right? So I have never eaten a green bean gumbo, but if you ever watch me make my green beans, it got some liquid, it got potatoes in it, sausage in it, you know, and we put it on top of rice. It's good.
Now, when you get time, Google that. But for real, they
green bean gumbo.
Yeah, like I said, they still had the meat. They had the crabs in there. They had all the meat in there, but they had green beans in there.
No, it makes sense. Green bean. I get it, especially for I gotta take the potato salad. Listen, don't do it, y'all. If you like potato salad, get you some potato salad. Make it, and don't put it in what. Don't do it with the gumbo.
Somebody said worm just like menudo. Oh shit! Now who eating chitlins for Thanksgiving or Christmas? Raise your hands.
My husband
y'all
loves
chitlin eaters.
Hubby love chitlins. I ain't never eat them.
You got people here selling pots of chitlins for $500. Who the fuck eating that?
I'm good on all that.
They calling this a green bean gumbo, but I see
that's
okra.
Yeah, I don't see no green beans in that.
See, it says green.
Technically, gumbo does mean okra, so they're not technically wrong.
But no, but no, it's not a green bean. Oh, yeah, gumbo don't need okra. That's you. They got a lot of people don't eat okra in their gumbo, but
some people don't even know how to cook out the slime.
I don't like okra in my gumbo, but technically, yeah, that's what it means.
See, these are people who don't know how to make this gumbo. First of all, gumbo, I ain't never seen no motherfucker green gumbo. This gumbo look green. They didn't.
It looks like ceviche almost, like okra and shrimp ceviche.
Oh yeah.
It does, huh? This don't look like no gumbo. I see. Is that corn? Yeah, they like. They might.
That's a fiesta gumbo. That's a fiesta. No, because we got shrimp in there. I mean, it don't look bad though. I might taste it, without the shrimp, but I don't know.
Okay, so Cajun gumbo. The Cajuns don't use tomato paste. We don't use tomatoes in the Cajun side. That's why the gumbo will be brown like this. But if you ever see me add, which I do as a thickener, I'll add tomato paste, and that's when that's a Creole gumbo. And
now when I was in Cali, I had a vegetarian gumbo, but that shit was nasty. It had no gumbo taste at all, and I know they could have made it taste more like gumbo. It was just basically a fucking vegetable soup, and I was like, "What is this?"
Now,
I would take this shit back.
If you did since you can't do the chicken, you do an okra gumbo. That's vegetarian, right? Okra.
Yeah. I've had that before.
Yeah, that'd be good. The okra also thickens it up.
Bomb, do you make the seafood dressing?
Do I make seafood dressing? Yes.
Yeah.
Like what I'm gonna do with my bell peppers.
Man, dressing ain't got no seafood. Y'all be fucking up some food, okay?
Babe?
You don't put no seafood in no dressing.
Yes, you put the dressing.
It's good.
So let me tell you my dressing. Just a quick little preview. So my dressing starts off with, it could be cornbread, right? Cornbread.
Jiffy Mix.
No, not no Jiffy
no
Mix.
Jiffy Mix. No Jiffy Mix.
Jiffy Mix. That make the bomb dressing.
No. I guess
No,
a
that's
Jiffy
not
mix.
dressing.
No,
Listen.
yeah, that's too sweet. But
That's all. That's why you make it. Yeah. Then once you put your sage and then your Holy Trinity, oh, it's a perfect sweet and sour flavor right there. You don't need no cranberry sauce.
Yeah, no,
Jiffy
I mean,
mix.
I guess Jiffy costs what, 30 something, 50 cents, a
28
dollar.
cents.
Yeah,
28
but you
cent
can make
box.
you buy some cornmeal and you make your own cornbread.
I'm not listen, I ain't that good of a cook, okay?
It is
You
really
use
that
Jiffy.
it's simple. You about to mix up everything in that Jiffy box. All you just need the baking soda, the cornmeal, and a flour and a little salt. That's it.
That's too
And
many
now you mix
products.
your egg and your milk, and that's it.
Too many products. You get the Jiffy mix, you crack an egg in there, you crack a little
And you're gonna mix it up the same amount of time with the other things. See?
Damn. Damn, put a little jalapeno in there. Bam. Bake that shit. Yeah.
So the corn, I use the cornbread as a base. So the meats though, turkey necks or sausage, and I mix up. I fry up some ground beef with some Italian sausage, right? And then I put my Trinity in there and get that all flavored up. When I boil the turkey necks though, to get the meat off, so I can add that, I use a little bit of that juice, right, which we call stock, and I put that in to get it wet, and add that meat, Trinity, all that mixed together, and then I add in my seafood, depending on which one, right? Usually it'll be shrimp, and then I stuff it in bell pepper.
Wait, a question.
And then I put it in the oven and bake it, and I'm telling you, Lord have mercy.
So do you cook your shrimp a little? Do you cook your seafood a little bit, or you put it in there raw?
You cook it at the end, like the shrimp, because shrimp, you don't want the shrimp to be rubbery.
Right.
Now the crab, you could throw the crab in, and
Yeah.
Man,
you can throw that.
y'all messing up. Y'all messing up?
Messing up which
the
one?
dressing. Come on, man. Y'all put all that stuff in there. You don't need all that.
Yes. Oh, this dressing.
Nah, seafood dressing hits.
That dressing you
so
talking about
differently.
sounds like that box dressing.
That or seafood mac and cheese.
Listen,
Listen, I ain't no stovetop neither.
Well, you know
Let me tell
what?
I ain't
Listen,
gonna lie.
if I could find me a woman who like a homeless man, maybe I could get a home cooked meal. You know what I'm saying? Until then, I gotta make Jiffy mix.
You can make your gumbo.
Box, okay?
You can make your gumbo in your crock pot. But the dressing, you gotta, that's more involved, because there's a lot of mixtures.
So it's only 4 steps. What you mean?
Melatonin. I could stuff that in melatonin too. I can't think of I think me and hubby, I was trying to figure out what the real name is. We call it melatonin, but there's another name. That's why I can't find it here, because I don't know what the other name. It started with a C, but you remember? So, anyway.
What? Let me tell you what I made the other day.
He's talking stuffing. That's right. You're not talking dressing. You're talking about stuffing.
Oh, top stuffing that bullshit.
Yeah, that's a different. Stuffing and dressing are not the same. Some people get them confused because of dressing.
No, I'm talking about dressing. Listen, I'm talking about taking the Jiffy mix, you bake it, right? The day ahead of time, put in the refrigerator, let it get hard and stuff. Then you break it all up. Then I saute my Holy Trinity in the pan with some butter, with some what's that shit called? The sage or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then I pour that into my dressing. Then I pour me some vegetable broth in there, crack me an egg in there. You know what I'm saying? Whip it up, whatever. Bam. Then I put it in the pan, and then I bake it.
Okay.
That sounds like it tastes
sound more like a stuffing, but
that sounds like that tastes like some bullshit.
You know what? You know what, Tarzan? Well then you make me some dressing then. Sure, man. Why are you talking? Okay,
sounds good.
I'm in Texas. I'm only like 6 hours from. You know what I'm saying? You can meet me at Buxby, and we can get all the ingredients. Okay, while you talking. Talk about me. Look, I made some dirty rice stuffed bell peppers, but instead of using the meat, I use portobello mushrooms. Man, I'm loving these portobello mushrooms. I cut that shit up real small. I put it in the pan with some olive oil and my Holy Trinity. And I got my rice. I mix it with my rice. and then I put it in my bell pepper, and then I put a little breadcrumb and some olive oil mixture on top, put it in the oven. Fire.
And that was called dirty rice? Was it brown? What made it brown? You had
the portobello mushrooms. Why you hating on my
they
portobello
brown?
mushrooms? Yeah, they brown.
Oh, okay.
With the rice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because dirty rice do have to be brown, because that's why they call it dirty.
Yeah, but I'm not eating no chicken gizzards or no liver or no even no ground beef. So I put the portobello mushrooms. It was fire. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well,
that's a try. Look, it was better than
mushroom is like a meat anyway for vegetarian. So
listen, it was better than Caitlin's canned beans, I bet.
He gonna always throw that canned beans at you. I don't blame him
though. No canned beans in there. When you put the regular beans in there, you don't need no canned beans.
Let me tell you the best canned beans. Let me see, I think they're called runners, something runners. Canned red beans. Let me see. I think they're called blue runners. That's what they called, I think.
Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. We're not bringing up no canned red beans now, are we?
I ain't never cook them. I'm that's right. I'm just recommending them to those of you who use canned beans.
No, my feelings are hurt right now. I've been getting clowned.
Okay, here go another
I call shenanigans.
How do y'all make y'all candy yams? How you make your candy yams?
So wait, so you talk about you're not talking about yams, you talk about candy yams, right?
Yeah, candy yams.
Okay, so candy yams easy. You just slice them up, right? And you put them on top, and you cast iron pot with some butter, right? Put some sugar and some cinnamon and things, and you cook that shit until they're candy. But
no, I don't make mine like that.
Are you really talking candy yams though? Because let's look. Because when I looked up candy yams, candy yams.
So that's how I make mine. I boil mine.
Wait, what?
For a little bit. Yeah, I boil them.
You ain't making no candy yams, baby.
And then I put them in the oven, wrapped up in some aluminum foil.
Yeah, you ain't making.
When they get fork tender, I open them up, and I put a mixture of brown sugar, white sugar, and then I sprinkle that in there, right? And then I take
put some mushrooms on top. I mean,
no, put no mushrooms. I take some walnuts.
I take some walnuts. What's that?
Wait, let him finish telling us. Wait, I'm waiting for the candy part. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So after I put my brown sugar and regular sugar, I'll sprinkle that over the top, right? And then I take some walnuts, and then I kind of chop those up, whatever, and then sprinkle that over my candy yam. Bam!
You don't put no marshmallows on?
Wait a minute.
Marshmallows? No,
okay.
I don't put no marshmallows.
So wait a minute. So that is not called candy yams, and none of these pictures, you just made some yams. Listen.
I forgot. I put the vanilla flavor in there, and then a little bit of lemon extract. Damn.
Yeah, but this is not. I looked up candy yams. This is saying this is not candy yams. This is not candy yams. Y'all don't know. Look, people like
that's sweet potatoes. Those are sweet potatoes.
This is not candy yams. This is not candy yams. Candy yams really mean that you making a candy. Did y'all know that?
No. So in the black neighborhood, when I was little, I used to eat those sweet potatoes like that.
They're sweet potatoes, but candy yams is done on the stove, and you do use the sugar and everything like you put. You don't boil them because you soften them, but they end up getting harder like candy. But they don't turn real hard like candy. But they and that's why it's called candy yams.
Well, we did them the other way, so they could always call them candy yams.
No, if this is not candy yams, this is called yams. Sweet potatoes or yams. People even get confused with sweet potato, but candy yams, that's y'all. There's a process where you candy something. You make it into
you candy it from the sugar and from the sugar and the brown sugar, right?
Yes,
that's why you cook it over the stove.
Cooking it and cooking it, and then it starts turning hard, almost like fried. And the people today don't know that, and therefore they're calling it candy yams. But I'm still waiting for any of these to be candy yams.
We'll see the black version. They will take that shit and they'll chop them up in them little quarter chunks.
This
and then
could be
they'll put all the
candy
shit in there
yams.
and then put them in the oven for like 350 for like an hour or something until they soft and then but you don't need all
Let
that.
me see if we can find a video of somebody candying their yams.
And Charlotte, you putting marshmallows in your candy yams?
That's that goddamn shit that came from what's the name of that place, baby? That's just sweet. They not candy either, but they got marshmallows in. What it called, baby?
Yeah, I put marshmallows on top.
With the chicken, where you can buy half a chicken. Boston Market.
Oh, Boston Market? Yeah.
So let's see what these people.
I never ate there. Is that place good?
Oh yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
Boston Market? Oh, okay.
Let's see. I don't trust him because he followed my recipes, right? This man, he gotten big, but yeah, he was small like me. Let me see, but let me see. We gotta find somebody who candied their yams. It used to be like a little, your parents would candy the yams, and it tastes like candy. They don't end up being soft. They got a bite to it like a
Hey
chew
everybody,
it.
welcome
Look.
back. Today we're going to be
See what
making
she
some
doing?
old school candy yams, honey. Yes, the real country way, the Wakanda yams. Did this video a while ago, but I don't think I put it on my YouTube channel. It's on Instagram. So
who this is? Daniel, I've never seen her before, but she know what she's doing. Let me see. Look at him. See that brown sugar, the vanilla and everything is making it into candy.
cook and let them get nice and bubbly just like that. We ain't got a whole lot of water to do it. Nope. We got real candied sweet potatoes, baby. It's candied and sopped up. Look at that. Look at that. Get it nice and candied. So once they get tender, just like that right there, what you want to do next, you want to remove them from the heat. And what I've done now is I've taken my pot, turn the heat off, and I'm going to remove them from the heat, and I'm going to let that hot lava, that sugar lava that we got going on, I'm going to let it settle down, because now we're going to get ready to add the South's finest delicacy, okay? And you can't have sweet potatoes, and they ain't going to be sopped up unless you add this bean that the sugar has kind of died down. It ain't going to pop you everywhere, honey, like you frying chicken. What you want to do now, but you see they candied, right? They ain't got a whole lot of woman, honey. They ain't got a whole lot of.
That's right. These are candy yams. Okay. If you cook it any other way, it can't candy. You can put it in the oven, but I guess you could slowly cook it and you gotta watch it. But these are candy yams. Anything mashed up and all that other bullshit, them ain't candy yams. Them are yams. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, yeah, I wonder when they start. Well, I like it when it's smashed up like this, like mashed potato yams.
Yeah, and the only difference is really the candy is, the way you cook it on the stove, and the sugar, starts making candy. And so they soft,
Look, candy use some walnuts and put that in your yams.
Yeah, you can put some walnuts in it, or some pecans, like where I'm from, we put pecans.
Oh, pecans, yeah.
Yeah, and I can see the adding whatever else to it you want to, but yeah. And I didn't know, like I used to be confused on sweet potatoes and yams.
So are y'all
you can use either one.
Are y'all putting seafood in y'all mac and cheese too? Y'all fucking up the mac and cheese too?
No, I never do no shit like that.
Yes,
but it do sound good
absolutely.
It sounds good
Lobster
as
mac
hell.
and cheese, shrimp mac and cheese.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, but at Whole Foods they got this bag that you buy, but it got seafood and mac with shrimp in it. That shit is good. Damn, that shit good.
My stepdad does crawfish in his mac and cheese. Yes, absolutely.
Look, he uses sweet potatoes. He cutting up sweet potatoes. I think yams are white, right?
Now you know people don't know the difference between a yam and a sweet potato, right?
Yeah, I didn't recognize it because in the store they would call both of them the same.
Yep.
But I think he uses yams. Sweet potatoes are white though.
Yeah.
So when you look at a sweet potato, it's a white potato. It's white.
I'm not like y'all like sweet potato pie. I don't care for.
Oh, my sweet potato pie is to die for with a little bourbon in it. Oh my God.
A little bourbon.
And then when people found out, when I gave somebody my special recipe, I was like, yeah, you ain't never had no pie like mine. They were like, yeah, that's what they said. I promise you. I said I put a little bourbon. Then they start talking, oh no, you putting alcohol in. I can't give it to the kids. I'm like, what? First of all, when you're baking pie, yeah, they was Christians. Yep, it was my
hold on. That recipe in the book
and uncle. Huh? They started saying,
Put that recipe in the book.
Oh yeah. I should put that in the book, huh? Because the sweet potato pie, baby, you're gonna love it. Yes.
I need a peach cobbler. Who making one? Who making a peach cobbler?
I made a video over there with peach cobbler. Did you see it on my channel over there? Show you how to make the best peach cobbler, baby. Yeah.
I'm about to go check it out then.
But anyway, in case you didn't know, the alcohol burns off, y'all. When you're baking and cooking with alcohol, it burns off.
Will get you drunk.
Yeah, it does not get you drunk. It burns off. You just use it for the flavor. So if you like a bourbon flavor, or like somebody mentioned
Bob, you should have told them
amaretto.
if they ever use any extract, that shit got alcohol in it. It's made from alcohol.
Exactly. That's right. That when I make homemade extract, which I haven't made in a while because that shit expensive, but it's the gift that keep on giving. You buy one vanilla bean, and you get you some vodka, and you make you some extract. You put the vanilla bean in the vodka, put it in a cool place, and keep it in there for months. Use some as you need it, fill it back up, and that's how you make vanilla extract or whatever extract. Yeah, they use alcohol to pull those flavors out. That's why you ever tasted vanilla extract? You put that shit on your tongue, that shit is strong.
Yeah. To me, it's really nasty by itself. It got to be.
It's nasty by itself. Yeah.
Yeah.
And remember who wasn't that you, Caitlin, when I was talking about amaretto, the almond flavor for the cakes. Yeah, if you don't have no if I had amaretto alcohol, use
love
that.
Me some amaretto.
Yeah, or you buy the almond flavor, extract. The one I have downstairs is not an extract. It's a which you mentioned it the other day, because it's deeper, it's stronger, and
the concentrate.
Yeah, it's It came in a brown bottle. I bought it from the baking shop. One of them baking shops I got it from. That shit is good.
If it has amaretto in it, I might eat sweet potato pie more often because that sounds amazing.
Oh yeah, give it that. Instead of using vanilla, you replace the vanilla for the different flavors if you want. But sweet potato pie.
Put that on. Put that.
That's what I have.
Cake or one of those. What's that bun cake called? What's the
Nothing but bun.
No, the bun cake thing. What is it called?
Bun cake.
Pound cake.
Oh, you talking about that
pound
bun?
Cake. There you go.
Oh, pound cake.
Pound cake. Yeah.
Okay. That's what I have. The pie crust. I'll show y'all how to make your pie crust in the recipe book. What else? Make your pie crust easy. Oh, and biscuits also. Homemade biscuits, which is easy.
Yeah, I need one for the holidays. See?
Wait a minute, whatever the one Devastating used to have, lose his damn mind.
Oh, the Hawaiian rolls.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
I can add that too. Yeah. Okay.
Who need a holiday babe? I need a holiday girlfriend. Who need a holiday babe?
So you need
I said, who need a holiday babe?
Oh, holiday babe. Yep. Them rolls were good though. I can't lie. And I didn't even remember the ones I made wasn't the Hawaiian rolls. The time he saw me just make rolls. But I still have that pineapple juice downstairs that hubby bought me to make the Hawaiian rolls. You replace the water or the milk, whatever liquid, with pineapple juice. And that's how they make the Hawaiian rolls. That's why they're sweet, because it's pineapple juice. Yeah. But them rolls. Listen, Caitlin, if you ever make rolls.
That makes so much sense.
Huh?
I was saying that makes so much sense. I never put the two together.
Yeah, that's all it is. They regular rolls, but the liquid is made with pineapple juice. they're easy to make. Now, the truth is, with these breads and things, it doesn't take 10 minutes to make, but it does take only 10 minutes to make the dough. But then now you got to let it rise a couple hours. So you might make it in the morning, right? And then you sit it for an hour or two, depends. It just depends on what you're making. Some things you let rise once, some things you let rise twice. But and then you put it in the oven to bake for anywhere from 20 minutes to 45 minutes, depending on what you bake. A pizza might take 20 minutes. A loaf of bread may take 40 minutes. If you ever make your own bread and taste it, you won't want to buy bread anymore.
I'm gonna be like, you don't get me a bread maker. That's been on my wish list for like the longest.
Remember, I have bread maker here that's never been used. I said if anybody, but I ain't gonna lie, like by the time you pick, I'm not sure how much the shipping is on it. It's brand new, but it is a big box. It's already boxed up, never been opened. I have a couple of them. Anybody want to pay the shipping to get it shipped to them, they can have it. And then that'll be your start to baking breads and pizza doughs, because you don't have to do any of the hard work. Like you just put all the ingredients in there in a certain order, press go, and then if you're making a dough, it'll make the dough for you, and then you would have to get it out and put it on a different pan. But if you're making a loaf of bread, when it ends, you have a loaf of bread in this pan. I think I have a video. Let me see. I lost a lot of my videos, y'all, when I lost the channel. So I'm not sure. Let me see. What's the name of my channel? What's the name of it? Oh, House of Bomb? Yeah, House of Bomb. Yeah. It's a shame when I don't know my own channel, y'all. Let me see if I have a bread. Since I don't like I was able to find some of the videos, but not nowhere near. I had almost 100 videos cooking all kinds of shit, baking. I don't think I had. When I unboxed the bread, that's me making pasta with that machine. I can show you how to make pasta without a machine. That's simple too. But nope. Here go the peach cobbler you asked for right here. Peach cobbler is simple. Nope. I guess I can make another video. Yeah, no, I don't have it. Damn, y'all, I showed y'all how to make po' boys, and I made the French bread from scratch. I lost that. I think I thought I had part of that video, though I do, but I didn't have part one. I showed y'all how to make French bread, po' boy, shrimp po' boy from scratch, and I also made, what it was, baby? What that roast beef. I showed y'all how to make a roast beef po' boy from scratch, everything, like from the bread to taking that roast and making it into roast beef, Louisiana style. And then we made another po' boy. What it was? That fish. Snakehead. We made a po' boy from snake. That was good. I ain't gonna lie. My first time eating snakehead. Weird looking fish. Yeah. And then I lost that channel. I'm gonna ask the people to see if I get the channel back to get those videos. Okay. Let me see. This Southern fried smothered chicken. Remember, I was talking to somebody. Remember, which come came up? What's his name? Some dude. Some dude was telling us how
his old crazy. Yeah, with his old stupid ass.
He came up talking about first he fried it.
Yeah.
I said fried. He said he
And then
fried
dip it,
with
then
flour
smothered
and
it.
shit. Then he smothered it, and then he stewed it. And I was like, what? I think J Hub was up here too. He was like,
Yeah,
hey,
J
bro.
Hub was up there.
So, and I was like, well, I get where you fry it, right? Like you brown it. And he was like, no, I fried it in oil with flour.
I think it was sunflower, some oil, he said. Did he cook something in?
Yeah, I don't know. That dude was just talking. But see here, I'm frying the chicken, but I'm not really frying the chicken, y'all. I'm just browning the chicken, right? So that when you eat the chicken, it won't be pink. So just adding a little color to it, right? That's it. And then remember when he said the fried and the drippings, I use the drippings. He's right. The drippings, the oil that comes from this chicken is good. It's flavor, right? So he's right from that. But when he was talking about adding flour, though, no, later I ended up possibly adding flour to make a roux. Okay, so I'm browning it. And then I removed it, added to another pot because I think I'm gonna make the roux. But the way I made the roux here, I don't know. Let me see how I made it. Oh yeah, okay. I made it the way. So if you want to know how to make a roux, this is the one way to make a roux. It's quick, fast, and easy. You take some chicken bouquet, or I think it's called seasoning sauce, right?
Yeah.
Take the flour and some water and watch how I make it. This is a quick. This is fat-free, non-fat. This means there's no oil, no
we can't
butter.
see it. Is you showing?
Oh, I'm not sharing. Oh, damn. I'm sorry, y'all. I thought I was sharing the screen. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. This is, I'm talking through it, but I'm muted right now.
The items you're going to need to make this roux is kitchen bouquet.
Can y'all hear it?
Flour.
Yeah.
Okay.
And some water. You can swap this out for other brands. So you will look for something called browning or seasoning sauce. Pot. Sure you all can see this. I'm hoping you can. Once it's in the pot. I also want to now add
Gumbo.
Holy Trinity.
Okay. You're gonna need to deepen that flavor by frying that flour.
In this because
okay, watch. So the end result of this southern smothered. This is smothered chicken. So there's stewed chicken and smothered chicken. What makes this smothered chicken? When you add a lid to it and you smother it.
Losing any of that flavor here.
And that's the process of cooking it smothered.
By the time this is done in, let's say, 20-25 minutes, I am not.
And see how it got darker? That's the roux that did that. That roux helped that to come from this liquid that looked like it was brown, light brown, looked at watery. Let me get back to that. And then eventually what happens, the roux starts to cook and it thickens.
Without actually.
And it get glossy. See how glossy it is?
Into spicy food.
Now,
then you can add that at this point, or you can add it to your individual.
I could have added a little more color to the chicken,
I am not
but I didn't want to take that much time, y'all. Hubby and them was hungry, and when I'm
in some of my etouffee dishes, anything dealing with seafood, I kind of do it.
Smothered chicken look good.
Other than that, I don't want.
Man, I'm smelling it right now. Look, you could take a piece of that chicken and put it between a slice of bread. Get you a slice of bread and fold it over one of them legs. and eat better. Okay. And what else I made? There's one other thing that I made from scratch. My dad used to call it steaks, but I'm not sure what the actual name of them. Let me see if I can find it. Southern hamburger steaks. But it's made with
Welcome
wait, let me go
to
fast forward it. It's ground beef though. It's almost like I think
giving it
people
up,
call them Salisbury steak.
giving it a little spank.
Okay. Let's see.
Pan is hot. Now, based on where you're from, depends on what you may call this meal. I just recently found out that in other areas of the country, these are called Salisbury steaks. Irregardless to where you are, you will enjoy this meal. So let's get back to cooking. As you see, I've drained the oil that was created from the burgers and I've added my onions. Don't get confused, baby. And so that's what I do. Oh, yeah. So now I'm on that butter love. As you can see, I'm making sure that it's spread all over the pan. Okay, so here I'm about to add in my flour. And I want you to know that I'm going to spend a little more time in this area because it confuses people often. Okay, so most of the time when people do this, you see the lumpiness and clumpiness and they get worried. Don't get worried. Just continue to move that flour around. Move it around, let it sit maybe for a couple of seconds, and then move it around to another spot. And just continue to move it around. And it can take upwards 20 minutes depending on what type of pan you're using. Cast iron is a little quicker. Okay, so right here, this color is a blonde roux. That means it's light in color, but it has started to change. This is a peanut butter color roux. This is perfect for what I'm creating, but you can go darker if you like. Just be patient and make sure you stay near that pot. Okay, so here I'm adding my onions back to the pot. And I'm just giving it a mix. Nothing too fancy. I kind of like this color, so I'm going to stick with this. And now I'm going to be adding in my liquid, which right now I'm using broth. I am using beef broth just to add some flavor. Nothing too fancy. You just want to take your time and add it in because it will start to thicken up. You want to mix it. As you can see, it's
now. I remember the first time I did this without my mom, right? That means we just married, just cooking on my own by myself totally, and this happened. I put the juice in, and that goddamn roux seized up, and I was like, "Oh my God, I messed up," and I ended up throwing it away. So that's why I'm showing. See, I'm spending time on this video to show you that yeah, it may look this way, but you didn't mess up. Okay, I ended up throwing that shit away. That was me.
Up. It looks like it's a big mess, don't it? But do not worry. Just continue to treat it the way you was treating the roux because basically that's what this is. Okay, I didn't add too much liquid. I just added in some liquid and I'm making it just a tad bit darker. And I'm also creating what we call complexities of flavors, right? That's why I added the onion back. And now I'm adding in a cup of water. It looks like a mess, but pay attention as I smooth it out. Please don't get concerned when you see things that do not look like the way it should because people aren't making videos that show you the steps. Okay? If most of you had not seen this be lumpy, then you would have assumed that you did something wrong and you would have probably thrown it out. This is one of the main reasons I spent more time on the roux with you all. I wanted you to watch me from start to beginning. And I did take some of the clips out of the middle, but they weren't anything of importance, okay? So now as you can see, this is absolutely starting to become creamier, less lumpy as I go along. Just be patient. Okay, so now I'm going to add in my spices. Just want to add some flavor to the gravy itself. So I'm blending this in, and then what I'm going to do is put a top on it and allow it to simmer for about 10 minutes.
It was downstairs, wasn't it? Uh-oh. Sorry, y'all.
Now, what I want you to understand is that I'm cooking with cast iron. So if you aren't cooking with cast iron, you might want to add another 5 to 10 minutes to that time frame. Okay? Cast iron cooks differently than any other pots out there. Okay, so now if you take a look, you can see a deepened brownish color, and you can also see the thickening. Everything has come together perfectly. So what I'm now going to do is add in my beef patties. Yes, it's time to get it crack-a-lackin', baby. Okay, so I add in a patty just to pretty much gauge how much liquid needs to be in my pan. Okay, so I add in more liquid to make sure that the patties will be mostly covered in my gravy. I place all the patties in. I make sure that I put some onion on each patty. Place it on a low simmer, and then I'm going to cover this for about 15 minutes. Now remember, I'm cooking with cast iron, and if you're not, then you probably need to put this on a low simmer for 30 minutes. 15 minutes later, remember I'm cooking with cast iron. Here we go. Everything about this meal has changed. The color, the texture. Look, everything looks glossy and just juicy. This is how your meal should turn out. This is a perfect meal for any family in the world, baby. Nothing wrong with having a little pride of what you do in the kitchen, baby. Taking care of your family. I want you all to stay healthy. One love.
Man, sorry about that, y'all. I forgot what I was over here talking to hubby. Okay, let me see. When I did the patties, they were from scratch. Let me show y'all that. I'm not gonna show you the whole thing, but
below. It will help you to make burgers that are all the same size. And
so yeah, so I did make it from scratch. Okay, because people they got a lot of people on YouTube be lying, baby. They be lying, talking about look what I made. Like, you ain't make that shit. Come on, stop lying. Okay. And then you got a lot of people who do like I watch some women who sew, at least that's what they say. Except you never see them sew. They're always showing you some pattern. They're like, I bought this pattern and you're gonna like it, and you should do this and do that. And then she'll show you the shirt. She'll put it on her body, right? I don't want to show who, because I don't want to embarrass that woman. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to destroy channels or nothing like that. But I did I've been following her for about 5 years now, maybe. Right? It was before COVID when I found her. Black woman. I was very supportive. I was like, wow. Right? She's sharing different patterns. And she's a woman of size. So I was like, okay, well, she's a big woman. And and she's showing different patterns that I might be interested in making for myself, right? And so I followed her. She would show a new pattern every Saturday or whatever, and then she'll show you the item that she made with the pattern. So I would ask her a question or two, like, because I'm noticing she's not being technical. She's not really, when she says, well, she liked the pattern, it was easy, and then she won't say, yeah, well, it was kind of difficult in the darts or anything like that. She would just say, take your time around here and right there. I'm like, this woman, okay, she's not really, I'm like, it took me a while to even realize, like, I don't think she know how to sew, because she would say certain things. And then so I asked her, I was like, hey, I've been following you for about 3 years. Can you do a video of you, actually sewing so we can see what you're talking about? And she told me, oh yeah, I have that already on my channel, my other channel. That's what she told me. I go to the other channel. She lied. She just wanted me to subscribe to the other channel too. So then I let it go. And then like earlier this year or last year, late last year, I decided to ask her again, you know, and then people was liking my comment about, hey, you know, will you ever do a video where you showing us you sewing? And then maybe like the next month she did. She was over there sewing. Oh my God, y'all. She videotaped it. She videotaped her sewing. And then she put that shit up. And if I showed you, y'all would know that I'm not lying. What she sold versus what she been showing us for quite a few years, you could tell that there's not the two people, they're not sewing the same thing. That what she sold, we watched her sew. Her sleeves was crooked, her hem was all fucked up, and then she even admit she didn't know what she was doing. But all those other shirts, skirts, dresses, all those other things, woman, you want us to believe that you did that? I stopped watching her after that. I was like, I'm still subscribed to her, but I was like, wow. I'm like, I ain't got to call her out, right? She's a black woman. I'm not gonna do that to her. That's messed up, though. Okay, that's me. Because I used to be one of those people who subscribe to you just because you're black. You're a black man, okay? I subscribe. You're a black woman, okay? Look, I might not come and watch you, but you got my subscription, right? If you talk about certain things and I see you, I might go over there and hit a thumbs up. Don't even know what the hell you talked about, but I'm supportive of you. I used to do that. Just like that woman over there who cooking, and people be in the chat talking about, oh, it looks so good, and I'm looking. This woman just took 6 minutes from beginning to end to fry a piece of chicken live. It wasn't like it was a video and it was quick like this. I recorded this, right? That's why I went through so quick. Nah, she was live. She showed us seasoning that chicken. She showed us her turning on that oil. She showed all that shit. The video is 7 minutes long. She put that chicken in that oil somewhere at like the 3-minute mark. And then she pulled that chicken out the oil somewhere at like the 7-minute mark. And then she put it on a plate and said, see? And everybody in the chat was like, you know, a lot of people saying, oh, it looks so good. And I'm thinking to myself, these motherfucking people crazy? It take way long. Look, the video, she put it in the oil at 3 minutes. She pulled it out the oil at 7 minutes. All day, every day. That's less than 5 minutes. I do not eat that chicken. Now listen, chicken will fry up in 5 minutes. It will brown up. I'm sorry. It will brown in 5 minutes. That doesn't mean that shit is done. The inside of that chicken is not done. That chicken not even done on the outside. And they like, ooh, it looks so great. She's a nice woman and shit, but I'm just like, damn. She is a nice woman though, y'all. She's a nice woman. Nice. And I get the support, but I can't. I'm not gonna lie. Look, I lie enough giving people hope, but I ain't gonna tell nobody to go eat that woman's chicken, okay? And then she started selling flour, right? And she was like, yeah, I have this flour. And the flour was, she put some seasoning in the flour and started selling it. And I have no problem, like, if she's selling flour and it's good flour, nothing wrong with that. Except, yeah. She was selling these little bitty bags. You know them little brown bags that you put your kids' lunch in? She put the flowers in there. And she put a little label on it. Sending that shit, man. Like that woman, I was telling her to be careful. I was like, hey, be careful what you're doing. The USDA, if somebody if somebody die, she getting sued. People want to support her anyway, right? She's a nice lady. She ain't have to start selling no shit that'll get her in trouble. And I remember when she was on there, somebody tried to trick her, and she was being tricked. Somebody had hit her up and told her that they wanted her to do a cooking channel on a network TV, on a Food Network TV. They hit her up and it was like, we need this and that. Then they asked her for money. I remember all of that shit. That's when I felt sorry. That's when and she was like thinking she was really gonna do a cooking Food Network cooking channel. That was them African people messing with that woman, and they got money from her. And I remember her crying about it. She was like, "They lied." She like, I thought I was gonna get a Food Network cooking channel. She was crying. Everybody felt sorry for her, including me. I was like, wow. And then she was like, I was about to get my teeth done and this and that and that and this. And then people start sending her money to get her teeth done. And she's a nice woman though. I really think she's a nice woman, but I cannot tell people to go look at her cooking, okay? Auntie Faye used to, I think that was her name. Auntie Fee, was it Fee? Yeah, I think Fee. At least she knew her limitations, baby. Auntie Fee. Her ass was telling you how to cook like a jailhouse cook. Remember, she had just gotten out of jail. She told people how to feed a family of 7 with like $3, and she bought them top ramen noodles. God damn. She hooked them noodles up. That shit went viral. I remember seeing her when she first got out of jail. I found her. She passed away though. I seen her go on the Steve Harvey show. She can't cuss. People really like her because she cuss and things like that. But she couldn't do all that cussing on Steve Harvey show. And she couldn't do the cooking over that. She didn't know how to have it set up so it could be done in that short period of time. Like Steve Harvey, people didn't help her. Right? Because you should be able to show this, do this, and then they should have the end result. Like they treat them black people crazy, man. He was supposed to make that woman look good, okay? But he did give her a chance. He did have on his show. That was cool. And I'm over here doing happy feet, y'all. So anybody got something to say? Because I'm rambling. I'm going to stop the share. Caitlin and Sharjay up here. I'm going to end the stream, y'all, and see y'all tomorrow.
Okay, I'm going to go to sleep.
Yeah, I'll probably be up early. It depends on what, because it's already midnight. I didn't know it was this late. But I'll see y'all tomorrow, y'all. And the phone number. Okay, bye.